Any hardcore farmers in the stream? Am I finding FEI? She's cool. She's not like crazy like OP or anything, but she's cool. I'm finding her more enjoyable than like Diana was or Naja was at launch, you know? Maybe it's because they were supporters, so maybe they weren't as interesting, but yeah. How are you finding FEI? Did you pull for her? You saw she was low on the tier list? What tier lists? Hey, Pun, thank you. Thank you. How are you, Pon, by the way? How are you feeling this afternoon? This evening, I guess, right? At this point. Better than Diana? Well, I'm saying I prefer her. Like, I'm finding it more fun to use her. You good? You have a nice drink to keep you hydrated? Okay, good. hopefully you caught up on your sleep on Pon. Hopefully you caught up. Was she not like tier 1 on Pridwin? I mean, I wouldn't say tier 1 on Pridwin is like low, right? It's just not like crazy tier. But also it's Pridwin, right? Like, I think we've debunked some of Pridwin's rankings in the past, right? So, yeah. They had her on the same tier as 9, which is insane. Because like 9 shouldn't even be in, like, they put Yuki and 9 in the same tier list to begin with. And like, even that's kind of wrong. FEI is mid tier. I mean, she's a good unit. Like, I don't know what to say as like a final position ranking for her, right? Like, she's a good unit who is strong, but like she's not gonna blow away probably the meta, right? Hey Mimi, how you doing? Hey Thor, also how you doing? Sorry guys, I'm like just setting up some last minutes here and there. FEI's best deck is the one with 0 cost cards. I mean, isn't that every FEI deck? Hey Shiv, how you doing? It's nice to see everyone coming in. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm just like in the middle of just finishing up one real quick important thing. So bear with me. Give me like 2 minutes. You pulled FEI? I saw. I thought you wasn't gonna pull for FEI, Thor. Did you backtrack on your statement? Cassius dupe's gone wrong. Sure. All right. I am ready to start some gameplay today. Well, I say, but bear with me. How do you copy Twitch link in your smartphone? Oh, that's a good question, Mimi. I'm not sure how you do that on your smartphone. Oh, I actually have no idea. That is a really good question, however. Oh, you get to double me there for 2 seconds. Hey, Fun, thanks for the 5 gifted, by the way. That's amazing. Very generous of you. That's a crazy start of the stream as well. Thank you so much. Double jump scares there. Whoa, thanks, Muffum. Pompon whaling? Yeah. Give me... Okay, I can give you my link. No, thank you so much, Pompon. That's like crazy. Always appreciate any support from everyone. There you go. There's the link as well. Yeah. Not that. Okay. So, for anyone who was here yesterday, you know, we went through a painful experience trying to get ourselves the FEI deck. Now, we went through like what, 4 guns in a row. We got Verdant Shackles twice out of those 4 runs, and half of the build was finished, half was not, and everything. Like, just kind of a disaster of a day, right? Realistically, you know, we got the gun builds. I mean, this was the closest build we actually had, by the way, to a good build, but we were missing 1 engraving. I mean, we only had one good actual engraving as well from the gears. So yeah, that was kind of rough. Very painful experience overall. But what I will say is yesterday, at the end of the run, I did one more final run before I went for bed. And I was able to get this build. And I think this is a lot stronger, and I think we can work with this. So I did one run, literally only one more run when I logged off stream. And we managed to get Shackles with 15% crit damage, the Crown with 1 morale on extra attack, which she obviously does, and then Gun RFS with 50% additive on action count. So 3 very relevant engravings, and we also got the Persona of double 30%. So overall, very strong like base build. We got the 4 dupes as well. You asked the devs off stream? Yeah, definitely, right? Yeah, definitely. I asked the devs off stream, could they please send me the stuff? Yes. That's exactly what happened. But yeah. So I'm happy using this build. This is probably the build that we'll be using moving forward for FEI. I think it's better than the other builds we got yesterday, right? Especially having the engravings. So yeah, I feel a lot more happy with this build. Of course, however, hey Hax, you finally migrated from YouTube. I guess you've like promoted. You've stepped up in life. The 7th stream streak is your official graduation. But yeah. So I think that's the deck this is the deck we're gonna work with. We did actually get 1 AP on this. Now I get draw 2 on the upgrade. Why? I don't want draw 2 hacks. I actually want AP generation, right, for more than just turn 1. So even like it's not even optimal to get it, right? So yeah, this needs to get changed. I got 1 AP on here. So I need to get, I guess, 2 more 1 APs on the souls instead, which is fine to get. Yeah, Soulfire Dance here, Blazing War Dance here, and then yeah, so all these other things. Yeah, so honestly, everything is pretty much perfect except for the formation that we need to change. But we can change that pretty easily with one of these. Yep. Just like that. And then pretty much the only thing we have to do now is we just have to generate 1 AP on these 2 souls, and then the build is pretty much done. So yeah, seems good to me. Let's do some divine rolling. I mean, you guys want to see my black mass disappear, so I guess we'll see how long it takes to get the ones we want. Yeah, he's live. I hopped in the chat for like 2 minutes before my stream started. Just unfortunate timings, right? I think he's doing like his other dailies and other games right now. But anyway, so let's try and get 1 AP on 2 of the souls and call it a day. There you go, number 1. Okay, common card draw, not really what we want, but close enough. There we go. All right, there we go. That's all the divines done. So yeah, that's the Black Mass spending finished segment. So hopefully you hate watchers enjoyed watching me spend my Black Mass, because we're done. Okay. Easy 3 divine cores spent, and then 1 signature epi remanifestation core. But overall, yeah, pretty good overall, I would say overall. Not everything can be a win when hate watching. Exactly. Sometimes you lose by hate watching, by the way. Is exactly how it is. But yeah, anyway, we've got a build. So I'm happy with the build. Yeah, this is the unique. Yeah, we can test this out. The only thing we now need to do is we do need to equip FEI with the correct memory fragments, because we're going to try and use Prelude on her. In fact, this isn't even the correct set, generally anyway. So let me see which preludes do we have that are good, right? Okay. So what's our best preludes? So 6.1, 6.2, but this is actually, we don't really want extra damage, I'll be honest with you. Our build is more crit damage, crit chance focused. So I'm kind of more looking for just a general good one. This one's pretty good. 4.8, 6.6, for example, that's pretty good. Yeah, I can work with this one. This is pretty good. And then no attacks. Hopefully see you back later. So this is 6.6 crit chance, but I do want some crit damage balance. So let's see. So crit damage. So 5.1 and 6.9, that's pretty good. Or 3.2, 10.2. We can do the 10.2 one, because I do want a lot of crit damage. What's the team you want to use, and what's the... Oh, you mean what's discarding, Jesper, for the build? Is that what you're asking? Like, how are we discarding for Prelude? I imagine that's what you're asking. Like, what's our source of discarding? Crit damage. We don't really care about extra damage on our build. Crit damage. Yeah, no worries. Let me just equip this piece. So 11.1, 1.3, or 3.5, 9.9. I guess this one for now. Okay, so the way we're discarding, Jesper, is we're playing the Persona of Obsidian with discard up to 2 cards. And then it will give us, once we discard 2 cards, the idea is that it will give us 6 morale equivalent, and also trigger Prelude. And then the cards that we discard, we will just draw back into them, because we're drawing so many cards. So that's like the idea of the deck, at least in theory. It's just kind of all about just spam drawing, to be honest with you. So what I'm doing is I'm actually going to equip all preludes, and then we'll go through the crit damage pieces and see which ones are like an upgrade, okay? So that's how I'm doing this right now. So this has to be crit chance. I don't think I've really got a good prelude. Yeah, I've got extra damage prelude, but If we have to use, we can use, but we're not really focusing on extra damage. 6.6 crit damage. I mean, this is like okay if I really need to use it, but I'd rather not steal this from Heidi. This should just be the attack again. We've got a really good crit damage piece, but I want a good split piece. We only have 2 attack percentages, unfortunately, anyway. Extra damage. They're all extra damage pieces. And then this one is also extra damage. So I guess ideally I'd be looking to try and get a good executioners. So let's move to executioners now. We only have this one on Serennial right now, and this is a bit of a mixture as well. It's not a good one. This one's pretty good on Tenebria actually. 13.6. This one's good. I don't mind using this one instead. Did I do full scale? No, we're just about to do full scale. So if you're joining now, you got in at the right time because we're about to do full scale with the deck. We're just trying to like see if we have like a good memory fragment piece. Wait, actually, let me check my void pieces. We might actually have a good like void damage. Obviously attack is slightly better, but realistically whatever has better substats is the better option. So yeah. Let's see, do we have anything? This one's not bad. Void damage, 5.6 crit chance. That's pretty solid, actually. We could maybe work with that. That's actually kind of solid. This one's got potential. No, it doesn't. Crit damage and extra damage. Well, if we get crit chance, that's good, but nope. Once again, crit damage, but no crit chance. That's fine. You did it with the FEI X deck for fun? Yeah. I mean, we'll do it literally in 2 seconds once I have like a rough build on what I want to use. This one's okay. And crit damage here. And then we can use one more executioner somewhere. Let's take a look. So executioners, so we've got 4.8, 6.6. I think the weakest one we had was like, it's probably this piece, right? I don't know. 6.6 crit damage. Do we have anything better? 12.8 crit damage. I mean, that's already better. Maybe work with this. Okay, wait, what's our stats with this? So 57 and 215. It's not bad. We did have to drop a few stats, unfortunately, because I mean, this is only crit chance. This is a hybrid. I think we did drop one of the pieces quite low intentionally. I mean, we can make the gap even bigger so with less crit chance, but I don't know. I kind of prefer the more crit chance build, to be honest. So we have 3.2, 10.12. But I could make this more consistent, right? Because I think I've got a higher crit chance, but less crit. Yeah, this one, right? 5.1, 6.9. Wait, 5.6.9. This one's better. If I was doing like less crit damage but more crit chance. But then like I think it's better to do the, yeah, because this takes us to 59 to 11, right? If only we had crit damage on the memory slot 5, that would kind of be like the main thing I would really want. 5.6. I mean, we have crit damage on this piece, but I don't have a good... Yeah. 4.8, 6.6, 5.1, 3.5, 9.9. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on what we want. And we can either do this build, 59 to 11, or we can do no. Let's do the crit damage build. More crit damage is gonna be better for us, right? 213. Wait, was that actually the right build, or did I have something better? Hang on a sec. $2.9, 6.3, 6.4 extra damage. Okay. And then 13.6 here. Okay. So I think I'm fine with the Void set. Void set's fine, I think. And really the next upgrade from here should probably be the fact that we should equip some more crit damage if possible. Like, can we find more crit damage somewhere? That's kind of the next goal, I would say, because this is 4.8, 6.6. We have enough resources to craft, and then you can hate watch and secretly enjoy it when only junk comes out. Damn. I mean, maybe just being very blunt with it. Love to see it. Wishing us all the worst, like a true hate watcher. Crit chance 5.4. Nah, we need crit damage. This is 10.3 but no crit chance. Memi went to the dark side. Yeah, Memi always goes to the dark side. So 6.9 crit damage. What do we have? A 10? We do actually. So we can go down to 216. Wait, what were we at before? Wait, I need to like double check this. It was like between these two. Was it 210? 216. So the reason why my crit chance is okay being a bit on the lower side is because we get plus 50. Okay, so we get 6%, 10, 16. We're getting plus 31 crit chance. So I'm going to go to 87 crit chance. But if I do Darth Memi, goddamn. If I do this build where I get more crit damage, this one here, we will go down to 64, 70, around 85.9 crit chance. Yeah, 85.9 crit chance is what we'll be working with. I think that's good enough. I don't think I can min-max anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I have much room to min-max further. I didn't really get any good, like, basic preludes. I only got extra damage and damage sets and everything, so yeah. Ooh. But yeah. Unless there's maybe a set that I'm just, like, forgetting about that I have in my collection. Yeah, nah. There's like nothing good here. I mean, this is fine. This is fine for a showcase. This will take us to 54, 216. Which is good enough, I think. We can work with this. Okay. I'm happy with this set. We also have a lot of void damage as well. Attack percentage would be better, but I don't have a good like I don't have a good substat for this build to work with. I mean, we can throw one. I know you guys want to see some gambling. I can do a couple of gambles, but like it's not gonna go well. I don't think we'll get anything good. I'll do like we can do like 3, okay? Because I don't want to use too many of my multi-dimensional alignment materials. You know, they're quite precious resources. So I'll use a few. We'll do them one at a time. See, this is dead. Are they? Yeah, they are. Once they're gone, it's a lot harder to get them back. See, this is dead already as well. You been hoarding? Yeah, they're not that great. We can spend like... See, I just want like 1 crit chance piece or 1 crit damage piece. There's a crit chance. All right, let's see what the crit chance turns into. This one here. Yeah, I'm not interested already, but I mean, it's good for someone. It's good for someone. Yeah. Good for Heidi, I guess. Heidi can use this. Hey, how you doing, Winnek? How you doing? I mean, my old Heidi was on this. Failed successfully? I don't know, man. My old Heidi had like good pieces anyway. 12.4? 12? Nah, my old one's better. Nah, this isn't a fail success. My old one's better still. Because like the main thing's her extra damage. Alright. Nah, it's fine. We can just ship the FEI. The FEI's fine. So we have 85.9 crit chance, right? Yeah, we have 85.9 crit chance. So that should be decent enough with 216 crit damage. Yeah. We don't care about extra damage, really. It's not one of our like main sources we're doing with this build anyway. So it's like whatever for us. If it hits, right? But we don't really care too much. All right, let's do FSO. We'll do FSO with FEI, and we'll see how high we can get. I'm not too sure what the goal should be, considering like, you know, she's a bit less powerful than these two sides. Maybe, I don't know, 1.3, maybe that's like a goal to aim for. 1.3, maybe 1.25. We can try. Yep. And then, yep, you're there. You're here. Cool. We can try this, yeah. We can see how this feels to play. Can we go 1.3 with Hari, maybe? Maybe. I don't have Hari built, Memi, so that's why I did Heidi instead. Got 1.4. Okay, we did change it. Nice. Uh-huh. I mean, this turn is just like spamming cards and, you know, playing them, right? Okay, we have, so now, oh yeah, substitute counts as a 2-cost card. That's fine. Yeah, all turns are like that, technically. That's true. I think my deck is pretty much filled with, yeah, so I've only got one, I've got 2 1-cost cards now. All right, Full House is activated. Okay, so it draws us the gear bag, huh? We need to streak this first. Maybe now's a good time to do this. Put this, this, and we can do dice trick for now. So this is just setting up turn, right? We're not really expecting to do that much this turn. Did I change phase deck? Yeah. Yeah. This is the new Fey deck we're using right now. Oh, yeah, actually, no, sorry. Pump, you're correct. Yeah. You pump, you're correct. Pompon is always correct. That's why every chat needs a Pompon. Oh wait, this counts. This okay. We can just do this. Yeah. Okay. This and this. There we go. Okay. So now Prelude's active. So we're at 60, but that's not counting Prelude. Okay. So the cards we've got left is we need to draw these ones again. So Mika draw into Full House draw. I wanted 2 Night Rain. No, two Night Rains is too bricky. 2 Night Rains actually is like really inconsistent because you can break a lot more. Okay. And now we can... We need to draw one more. Okay, so here we can fill up the deck here. I think it's fine to do. Yeah. Because what we can do now is now, so we save the Full House. Okay. Do this. So we can draw, well, everything. Let me just get rid of one of this. Okay, our hands are filling up too fast right now. Bear with me for a second. Okay. And then we can do this. We're going to discard the persona, but then we can just draw the persona like this. So there you go. So just like that, we went through the entire deck turn 1 without using an ego skill. So we keep our ego skills for later, which is really good. Fey makes you self-conscious on your hand size? Yeah, I bet. Okay. And yeah, so whenever we're attacking, just as an FYI for those who have just joined, we actually have, so we have 60.9% crit chance, but we technically have 70.9. And then thanks to Prelude, we actually have 15% more. So we're working with 85.9 crit chance. So our crit chance is pretty high, 85% plus crit chance whenever we're using these cards. So that's pretty good. Yellow numbers base strategy. Yeah. So we got 5. So 5 will now, yeah, crit damage is like the lacking part because we're only sitting at 216. Well, actually no, we're sitting now at 231 crit damage because we've got the 15 or more in the graveyard activated. Okay, so this is a perfect number, by the way, because 6 is the... So you want 5 AP to be able to activate all of them. So this also works pretty well. Look at all those crits, by the way. Look at all those crits. that number you're seeing is the E2. It's the fixed damage number. $9,999. That was 9,999, like exactly. RFS, yeah. We're doing 9,999 exactly. Oh, that one was a not crit. Rip. Okay, and then we can use this now and keep on going. Yeah, so they're doing 11,000 crits now. We're doing FF. Yeah, we're doing Final Fantasy levels of damage, man. All right, so that's turn 1. What do we think? That's turn 1. Pretty reasonable. Pretty good. You're done. Turn 1. Yeah. Crazy. Yep. Okay. Now, the next thing is, can we consistently keep doing this? Okay. Well, this is a very nice hand already. Okay, let's do this. Nice. We get the Persona of Luster. Okay, we didn't discard any cards as well. That's pretty huge. Get those personas activated as well. Okay, we discarded one persona. That's fine. The best you saw was a Hugo of 1.3. Okay, well, we can try. I mean, the Hugo team is very strong, so we're like only doing main DPS FEI here. How many copies? This is just E2. I wish it was morning. Like, if it was, because E4 is a huge boost and E6 is, oh my, E6 is crazy. With E6, you get 6 hits on a Heaven's Fall. Like every turn one of your Heaven's Falls does like 6 hits. It's kind of funny. Okay, so we're done with the quests already. Okay. Ooh, non-crit. What's that? What's a non-crit? Okay, so wait, how does this get reduced? Oh, when you draw. Okay, cool. So you just have to draw the card and you're good. Nice. So we're guaranteed to keep the whole hand now if we do this. Like that, perfect. And we're only missing the Persona of Obsidian. So what we need to do is this is very easy, actually, what we need to do here. We just need to draw one here. And this draws us here. And then we can do this. Discard these two. And then very simply, we can just get them back. Yeah. Does this build? Yeah, there's no reason why this build doesn't work with E0 FA, yeah. The only thing that E2 is giving me is very minimal amount of... So I'm getting 2% extra for free. That's it. And I'm also getting... probably the biggest thing is whenever I use one of these, you can see I get a gray number. That gray number is like... is the part of the E... Well, not that one. But that gray number you're seeing is like the E2 of doing 30% fixed damage based on the total damage my Inferno Rhapsodies are doing. Unfortunately, the turns do take a while to rotate. FEI is E2. E2. No, this is not E6. I wish it was E6. I wish. There's no reason not to use this now, right? So yeah, our Heaven's Falls are doing 1,952 times by 3. So yeah, basically 30k a hit. As long as we're critting on all the hits, it's like just under 30k normally. But yeah, as you can see, we have with some variance. Yeah, 9999 crit. We should have raised her bond, by the way. If we raised the bond, we would have gotten 1 more attack, or 3 attack, and that would have pushed it into 10k. Okay. Next rotation. You just joined and didn't look at the numbers. 1.1 million turn 2. Yep. The number is funnier that it's 9999. Yeah, it's a funnier number. Yeah, it's a funnier number. You sending it into main Discord? Yeah, this is just main DPS FEI. Yeah. No Hugo Selena stuff needed. Okay. Yeah, they'll say it's all E2. Okay, as long as I can draw 3, I'm happy. Let's see. We can do some earlier draws to keep it. Right? So we can do a dice trick here. Okay, and now I'm happy to use this. There you go. Yeah, sometimes you need to like re-roll a little bit, but you can just change the RNG, so it's not even that bad. Let me do this. Nice, he hits us here. Okay, so every single card left in my deck costs 0. Nice. So now I can use Mika to trigger the Clover. So now Clover's active for the whole turn. I guess we might accidentally like brick a little bit here. Yeah, that's my bad. We're meant to do it in a different order because I only have this. Hey Aries, how you doing? Yeah, I did it in a wrong order. Let's fix the ordering. Let's just restart the turn. How you doing, Aries? Good to see you in. We're doing our FSO run with FEI now. Okay, so that always happens, and then this will always happen as well. Wait. I'm I meant to use a FEI card here. Trigger the dice stroke. Yeah. You're trying to finish day 2 FEI video to jump into day 3s and you went live? The Teary series is, yeah, bro, there's like infinite content. We have actually got infinite content for people to enjoy. Yeah, if you're a VOD watcher, it's kind of insane. Okay. So I think this is the one where like we end up discarding 2 cards, right? Yeah, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is the one where we need to use a draw. You'll love the end of day 3's video. Yeah, the end of day 3 was a roller coaster. Okay. What do I draw here? I draw another one of these. Okay. I can use one, I think, right? Yep. Yeah, you're not a VOD watcher, but the timing has forced you to become a VOD watcher. Not non-crit? What's that? What's a non-crit? Does this have to be from the grave? Yeah, from the grave. Because that's activated already. And we can... Do I have the exhaust set and cast? Yeah. By the way, what's up, Aries? Yeah, I do. Cast is always on Glory Rain. You're using Typhara? Yeah, Typhara is good as well. User of Serenial. Which boss did you use Serenial on, Raphael? A6 FEI on par with Tenebria damage. What for you? Well, I can't test that, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Her damage at E6 is really strong, so I'm not too surprised. But I think like only 2 people on the planet will have E6 FEI. You're one of them. You're one of them. So yeah. Okay, we can work with this actually. So let's draw 3. Okay. And then this will draw me hopefully dice trick. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, this is where the drawing of this unit kind of like messed us up a little bit compared to last time, but it's fine. It's fine. Because I can still trigger this with discarding these ones. And then, so we're just missing out on 3 morale, which is fine. Because then I can just reactivate them anyway. So a bit less of a consistent turn. And that's why I didn't want to add another version of Night Rain, right? Where do you find the meta decks now? Like if you want to see best FEI decks, they're a site. The Cappy Lyric channel. But website, I mean, you might have to go through. I think is that my problem is like there's a lot of content creator videos, but like the problem with the content creator videos you guys have probably seen is that they're just day 1 videos. They're not like the best decks, right? They're just like, here's my concept day 1 for my video to get views ASAP. So yeah, you might need to wait a little bit. If you want like the actual like best builds areas, you might need to wait a little bit longer. But also no one's really cooking with FEI, so. 10,000 crits now, huge. I don't know if we had Clover proc the previous turns. All right. Well, at least this time we can start off. Okay, let me see what my draw 3 would be. Okay, that's a good draw 3. Okay. It's crazy to me that some people told people, like, the draw 3 is not good. Like, I'm sorry. Who told people the draw 3 is not good? Like, I need to find out who's, like, underrating the draw 3. Because they're lying to you. Draw 3 in any game is broken. In fact, we can draw 3. We can see what we draw again. So we discard 1 card. Honestly, one I'm fine with. I'm fine with discarding one card. That's okay. I can make it work. We'll do this one first. You only didn't like the draw 1+2 conditionally? Yeah, yeah. But I know some content creators were telling people like, oh, don't the draw 3 is not that good, which to me is insane, by the way. I don't really want to use this yet. This one's a bit more valuable. Let me do this. Okay, fine. I'll use it. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's in the deck? Okay, so the chances that we discard the persona are kind of big, but yeah, see, that's a 2 discard. So if it's a 2 discard, we just reroll it. Could Typhara work with her? It'd be worse than the Mika team, but you could use Typhara. Yeah. If you really just want to use Typhara, you can. Yeah. And then this draws me Substitute, which draws me into this. The next card we draw, I think, is the Persona. So keeping that in mind, yeah, I think the next draw is the Persona. Yeah, okay. And then we can use this. Okay, so Mika's Persona is still there. Draw one, and then we draw another one. Okay. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so what we do here is we can then use... It doesn't really matter the order. Oh, yeah. Wait. I forgot to do my cards normally, but it's fine. Same result. Yeah. Give me back my hand. Because we have that one. Right. Yeah. You think Typhara's crit buffing can match? No. I've tested it. Overall, Typhara's crit damage buffing isn't enough, is what I've tested in the past. Like, I did try it. For me, it wasn't enough, but you can always, like, retry. You know what I mean? You can always, like, try it again. Sorry, let's change our RNG a little bit. Sorry, I forgot that he does this on this turn. Okay. Mika still wins, but it's closer, yeah. Okay. Let me go back a little bit. It's before I use the second draw 3 that I want to go. I want to go back to that point. Right? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine for me. Yeah. Because this is the unremove, change to action. Yeah. So we'll hit him here. Okay. And then we can now use this to draw out the deck again. Nice. And then, okay. This will draw everything else. It discards the persona, but that's fine because we still have a draw 1. However, there's a different ordering I want to do to this. I'm just thinking in my head how I want to do this. Let's do this. Okay. You want a 300k team without FEI? Just choose anything, man. 300k is easy. Just draw a bunch of cards and you'll get 300k. Just play 3 characters with draw, like no DPS. Just 3 draw supporters. That's all you need. Did I get the leader I wanted? No. I'm still, so I already have the dragon leader, but I really wanted a second copy of her so I can get the background, you know? Because I've been doing Ramp Dragon this set so far. That's like the only deck I've been playing. So I've got the leader, but I wanted the background. Yeah. The problems with the game, man, like it's so expensive to try and get I'm missing one limited leader. I'm missing UD, but I kind of gave up trying to get the UD Ares, because I don't know, I'm kind of like I ran out of currency. So I got the Runecraft one, but I don't have UD, unfortunately. I did try. I've got 3 out of 4 leaders and I'm missing UD. An explanation for being able to draw cards from the graveyard, because when I draw they say your deck is empty. Okay, there's a difference of a card. Did I have I have regular UD, yeah, of course, but I don't have swimsuit UD. So okay, the reason why is there's a difference between a card being played in the graveyard and a card being in the graveyard by like being discarded, right? So for example, let me use this, right? Okay, well that doesn't help you, but this is the like, so now it's a used card, right? So a used card cannot be drawn back into the deck. Okay, so this card's now gone for the rest of the turn, for context. But if I was to discard a card, it would be a separate pile, and that card could still be used, right? So if you try to draw and your deck is 0, every card that's not a used card in the graveyard will go back into your deck randomly, and you can start drawing them again. If you play the card, so unless the card has the word move, but we're not talking about move cards here, we're talking about drawing cards, right? So yeah, that's why. Yeah, it has to be a generic draw card as well, which we've been cucked by the source of water, by the way. So watch out, like we have been cucked. Oh, actually, wait, let's do this because now we trigger Clover for the whole turn. There we go. So now Clover is now active for the entire turn. Yeah, Nia's Curiosity won't draw from the graveyard because it says draw pile specifically, and it's very different wording. Yapping? Yeah, it's clovering time. How to get 50k score in Sortie? Sortie score is based on things... Okay, the easiest way is get Prismatic Fate, because the more fates you have, the more score you will get. There's other things that will affect your score, such as the difficulty you're doing, how many Divine Epiphanies you have, how many mythic items you have. So there's a lot of variables, right, to increase your score. And then let's see how many cards we discard. One is fine. We can work with 1. Oh, we have Nyx active now as well, in case that matters. I'll use this now. You think you hit more cards and more score too, but that makes Sortie less consistent? Yeah, more cards means more score as well. Like, Sortie actually wants you to not really remove cards, technically. But obviously, most people will, because it's usually best practice to remove. Is Prismatic Fate enough? And what difficulty is... well, the more difficulty, the better. Right? But I don't know, are you trying to get 50k? Or... Hey, who's that? Hey, Raphael, thanks for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Oh, okay. I think we have one more quest. No, we don't have one more quest. Okay, that's fine. I want to like see what the draw 3 looks like, which is why I'm playing some cards now. I want to see like how many we discard. 1. Well, that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. You're trying to complete all the missions before Naja rotates out. Ah, you're doing it like that. That's kind of an interesting way to do it. I like that. That's smart. Doing it whilst the character is like super drafted and everything. Okay, so if I was to draw 1 for this, it brings back bad memory. I mean, you just need to like try to not discard too many. That's like there's like a reason for it. This is also why I didn't mind the version that when discarded it procs, but I guess this is to min-max more damage. Also, I have Nyx now technically, so I guess we're fine. Yeah, Nyx makes it so we're 100% going to like get everything this turn. Yeah. And then Persona, discard these 2, draw them back. Yeah, cool. Alright, now we can do the turn. And then time to do some dancing, the Soulfire. Very interesting non-crits there, but... And then we're doing 10,000 crits on Heaven Descent here. Heaven's Fall, yeah. So yeah, one of this is 30k. E6 Fae? Nope, this is E2 Fae. E6 Fae would be doing a lot more damage, trust me. Unfortunately, the only person I know with E6 Fae is Ares, as usual, right? There's only one person I know with E6 Fae. Well, actually, I know some Japanese whales with E6 Fae as well. I guess technically. So yeah. Okay. All right. So going into turn 6 now. Okay. This hand's not the greatest, but we can see what we can do with this one. You have to be a rocket scientist to play rounds like this? Wait, you're not a rocket scientist? Okay, Source of Water is good here. Actually, I'll full house her instead. Okay, drawing this is quite good as long as we discard. Okay, discard 1. 1's fine. 1 discard is always okay. Mika will let me combo more. Try and hit 200k damage. No, well, 2 mil? 2 mil is not possible. No. 2 mil is not possible. Unless you find an infinite combo. Then it's possible. Okay, we just got 2 cards there, so let's not take that. So 2 cards is too much. But we now know the next few draws, so we can kind of control the RNG a little bit. Like that, okay? And then let's try draw 3. Let's see what happens. So we discard 1, that's okay. Cool. So now he attacks me, which is good for us getting... So I think that's all... Yeah, everything is now 0 cost left in the deck. Do I have 1 more soul left? I should have 1 more soul. I do have 1 more, okay. Perfect. Let me use this now. So what's my grave now? I've got the 2 personas in the grave, which is annoying. Okay, so Mika's card is actually Mika. If we get Source of Water, we're actually pretty good. You say, but she's so hot. Who, FEI? I imagine talking about FEI, but okay. So if we did draw 3 here. So discard 2. And then yeah, rediscard the both of them again. That's kind of annoying. We can control the RNG a little bit more, I think, actually. Yeah, we can do things in a different order, actually. This is why I didn't want to put 3 of that card in, by the way. Someone said, like, why do I do 4 souls? Because, like, it's really important. Okay. So we were here before. Draw one of this unit. Okay. Wait, we do this. And because we're always going to discard, we'll always draw Source of Water. Versus the 2 that's in the grave right now. So this very next draw is always Source of Water. And the Source of Water will draw us into this Persona of Luster. You have to go back again? We can go back again. Yeah, before the cash draw. Yeah, because 1, 2... Let's try this, yeah. I mean, we're gonna draw everything back anyway. So, well, that's the goal. Yeah, okay. And then this draws that and draws that. Okay. We're still 1 draw too short, mind you. For, like, everything. Unless we trigger the Soulfire Dance a bit sooner. Or we just discard 1 card, right? Discard 1 card, but then we get the whole chain. So just give up on a couple of additive for the turn. I mean, there's a world where you can do Soulfire Dance a little bit earlier. And then we can control... What are we trying to do? We're trying to full cycle. Full cycling just requires, like, some careful RNG placements. Like, for example, because we just got 2 cards, right? But what if we just discard 1 card instead? Just do 1 card for this turn. If we do 1 card, right? And then we can do this. And then do that. Yeah. And then we get the both, and then we get the lusters. That works, yeah. How does draw work? It draws you 3 cards. And then, it'll discard any, like, 1 cost and stuff that don't proc. Anything that's got a cost of 1 or higher will get discarded. Okay, we've got the partner now for next turn. Because this partner is really good, by the way. This really helps you sometimes. So, now that we've got this active, Pretty good. Also, like, one thing you can do is you can put Yuri's if you want to as well, but... Okay, we're still doing 10,000 crit, so... Well, the random one non-crit, but... Okay. Perfect. All right. A few more turns to go. Okay, so this is debuff turn. This is when he's going to go like... Okay, so after 10 hits, he does the thing where he makes you draw a fresh hand of 5 cards. So knowing that, we can kind of manipulate him a little bit. Well, thank God, because this hand is like awful. This is a possible brick hand, by the way. I mean, technically, I could do this, get a dice trick. So, you know, it's not technically a brick yet, but a very high chance it is a brick hand. Yeah, thankfully, partners here. Yeah, see how good that partner is? That partner just like instantly gives us a full rotation. So we did brick, but full rotation thanks to partner. How many hits? So 6 more hits to go. It feels like a season 1 Great Rift. It feels like it. I'm trying to burn the stacks, by the way. That's why you might see me using my cards a bit earlier. Does this instantly trigger the mechanic? Let me see. I'm just curious. It does. Okay, that's kind of cool to know. That juicy fresh hand, nice. So we have every card in my deck is 0 cost or less now. So that means the souls are completely free to use. We do have a source of water. So he's going to hit us in a few turns. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to save a source of water. So what happens is that we get hit, we source of water, which means we heal, we trigger Clover, and we go back up. Hey, Hippo, how you doing, man? And then, yeah, everything in our deck is now 0 cost still. It's clovering time. Soon. Soon it's clovering time. Okay, now it's clovering time. If anything, we have too many, like, draws now. Yeah. When he does the mechanic turn, he gives you like too many free draws. There we go. And we can just end the turn with the Heaven's Falls as usual. Alright. Next turn. Okay, so we have Dice Trick, a Devil Dice to start the turn off with. These turns are long. They are very long turns, yeah. It's like one of the downsides of her, I'd say, is that she's kind of a... Or like, you know, when you're doing these builds, they do take quite a while to rotate. How many cards we lose? We lose 1 card there. That's fine. 1 discard is never bad. 2 is a little bit dodgy, but we can make it work. But yeah, these turns are gonna take a while, unfortunately. 1.3 mil possible. I don't know. The score gain is really slow at this point. It's like maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Okay. Unfortunately, that Mika Source of Water needs to be turned into draw one. Draw one of this unit is so scary to like close to messing us up. You know what, actually? No, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, discard one, not my favorite thing. Yeah, so that's what I mean. I was meant to do a different rotation there. Actually, but it's fine. These turns are taking way too long for my liking anyway. We'll take the Persona loss for one turn. And then we can just spam this now. Faye's definitely stronger than Diana here. Oh, I mean, I would imagine. Yeah. That's not too unexpected, to be honest. We're doing like 1,000 less damage because we weren't able to play the last Persona. So it kind of hurts a little. Ooh, double non-crit? That's rough. Okay. Alright, turn 9. Let's have a look. Okay, well, at least we get to start with the Persona now. I can see how many cards I can draw here. That was right at the end. It's fine actually. That one's okay. Okay. Let's see how many we discard from this one. Nothing. Okay, that's perfect. Getting a full like non-discard is really good. Draw one of this unit. Okay. And then we don't have any more Mika cards, right? Well, we do have one more Mika card, okay. Okay, Persona of Luster is now here. Of Obsidian. I want to say I need to save this one for the attack. Okay, there we go. You have a Tenebria deck with 3 2-cost spotlights and you're swinging and changing one to a 0-cost. Would it be better? Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, definitely. So my entire deck is now drawable with Soul, which is pretty huge here, because now I can comfortably use this discard. And then draw 3. There we go. Yeah, because we keep the whole hand, and now my entire deck is okay. We can full rotate here. Did you want to draw 5 Rhapsody at the start of the turn? Yeah, you can do. I mean, that's just one of the downsides of FEI. Very similar to the downsides of Tenebria, right? Where these are characters that can technically draw like a lot. So, you know, they brick their deck up a little bit, right? It's just one of the downsides that you have to kind of suffer with, I think. But yeah, like for example, this draw 3 is kind of huge here. No, even if it discards the Persona, I don't really care because I can full rotate this turn, right? So yeah, there you go. That's a full cycle. And as long as you have 5 AP, you get to use this. The chance is 0 to... Well, it's the same thing as Tenebria, right? Tenebria had the same problem. Where she could technically brick. It's just most of the time you wouldn't. Alright, time to get some crits, hopefully. Can we do 1.3? I mean, getting these non-crits don't really help, but... Like one non-crit. Alright, last turn. Well, this hand was nearly a brick as well. Oh, is it a mechanic turn? Oh, it's a mechanic turn. So 14 hits. Okay. The triple 2 cost. Yeah, I don't like the triple 2 cost build. It's like my least favorite build. It's gonna be super close. It will be Pun Pun, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, like, see, this is technically a brick. But thankfully, we have access to Nyx this turn. So. No draw on dice trick? What do you mean? No, this is pure morale. Pure morale. If you wanted to, like, change the build, you can make this the upgrade version if you really want to, right? The upgrade version can, you know, you get less morale, but you get an extra draw as long as you don't draw 000. So if you want to boost the consistency, you can change this, right? Less damage, but more consistency, potentially. So. How many hits is it? It's 14 hits. Okay. Okay, well, I'm actually quite happy I drew a bunch of cards now. Still no Mika card, by the way. Mika card does not exist, apparently, for the quest, but sure. It's like my last Cassius card. Yeah, if you get 000, then it's kind of dead anyway. Yeah. How many souls do I still have left? I've got two souls left. Okay. So 9 more hits for the mechanic. Okay, I guess forget about Clover. Clover's gonna require too much, like, timing diffs. Do I have any more Persona? Okay, there's a Persona of Luster there. Ideally, I'd want to play the Persona of Luster. Actually, I want to use up my Rhapsody so I don't draw them when the mechanic happens as well. There's a lot of things I want to do. Okay, let me draw with this. Okay. So 6 more hits. So, okay, these will trigger the mechanic. Okay. Okay. I think we're fine. We can use Mika's cards here. Just get the morale now because we can't trigger Clover anyway because of the amount of hits and actions he's gonna make us do. So discard this. Discard this. Trigger this. And then 6 hits. Okay, cool. We can do these. 7k, not the number you'd want to see, obviously. But we had to give up a few buffs, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. And then we can Soulfire Dance, yeah. Lots of non-crits right at the end. Yeah, we can't get 1.3. We lost the crit RNG towards the end of the run. I mean, that was kind of nice. Made up for it a little bit. And then there's the hit, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Pon. Yeah. Close enough. Close enough. I mean, I'm happy with it. 1.3 is definitely possible. Definitely. You just don't get unlucky. Forehead, right? Yeah. Yeah, 1.3 is possible. Ideally, 1.3 would have been the best one. Yeah. Because we know that 1.3 is very easy to get with like Hugo Selena or whatever. Like that you know, those teams are pretty simple. So 1.3 million with like main DPS FEI, that works for me. $4 mil. Yeah, 4 mil total score. Yeah, we have a total score of 4.1 million. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good, right? It should be like pretty up there. Overall. If you guys didn't know, you guys can actually submit stuff. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Top 100 for 4? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, if you guys didn't know, if you guys want like a little fun thing, CZ and Meta, they actually do like a little fan thing. Like you can submit your full scale offensive scores, and you can like get on a leaderboard for like highest scores done, right? And you can see like what's the highest score other people have gotten on certain bosses, right? That's kind of cool. This is Nuke Charon, right? Yeah. This is Nuke Charon. Yeah. More leaderboards. I mean, this is like fun. Like this is just a fun thing. You can like submit if you like to just, you know, see how your teams and stuff match up against other people, right? Like this is someone from Asia who got 1.2 million with FEI E0. They're doing the Rhapsody builds, mind you, so a little bit different. Yeah, but everything else looks pretty similar. Dream mode Cassius. I hate dream mode on one unit. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of dream mode when it comes onto only one unit. Yeah, it's like it's a mix of Heidi Nuke, but FEI. It's a very weird team. Yeah, right now the highest score on Judas is 966k. So if you guys want to submit your runs to CZN Meta, you know, you could maybe get up there. And they you can get immortalized on the website, by the way, because look, here's the previous seasons, right? So they do keep the previous FSO submissions. So if you guys want to like, I don't know, have a bit more community fun, you know, maybe consider like submitting your decks and stuff and just enjoying it. It's always cool to see like community things like this work. Quan, yeah, Quan was there as well. Yeah, top hate watcher. But yeah, really cool FEI build, by the way. We should probably do tower with FEI as well, right? That's like one of the things that we didn't really finish last time. I mean, let's reset. Okay, we're gonna reset this, mind you, because this is the wrong team. Actually, no, wait, no, it's fine. We don't need to reset. We can just do. You show the build before entering. What, the team I just used? Because like I was in the middle of an Adelheid run. It's a very different build. So way less damage. The Mika build is different. The Miki build is very different. I mean, I know this team can first turn kill floor 135. So, you know, how much value is there really there to be gained? I mean, I guess actually we probably should reset it because I want to make a video actually. So we probably should actually go with the proper team because it's better to showcase with. Yeah. Yeah. Just making sure. All right, so very quick team overview for anyone who has just joined or whatever. So the team that we're using is that you could also just die before doing the full rotation. We have Mika. We won't die. We have Mika Cassius. You're not dying with that before finishing your full rotation because you have morale down and you have healing, so you're not dying. But for anyone who just joined, so this is the FEI deck we were using. It's a build, it's a descent heavy focused build. The idea is that we're pretty much using season 3 supporters. So one of the questions I got was why are we doing this Rhapsody build and we're not doing like the extra attack version? And one of the prime reasons is because we're using season 3 supporters, and season 3 supporters have a huge bias towards attack cards being buffed up. So a lot of these buffs would not work on extra attack follow-ups, right? For example, we have Persona of Luster on Mika and Cassius, and they both have double plus 50% engravings. So these buffs will just not work on the follow-ups, which is why we don't do the follow-up build. If you want to min-max the damage truly, then you probably should want to include 2 Night Rains of this one. The problem with Night Rain, on the other hand, one second, sorry. Okay. But yeah, ideally, if you want to min-max your damage, you should do 2 Night Rains of this version. However, the reason why we don't do that is because this makes our build more prone to bricking, actually. Someone tried to do it with 2 Night Rains and 3 souls, and they said that they bricked. And, like, look at what happened with our run. Even with 4 souls, like, we still bricked a little bit here and there. Not all the time, but a few times we did. So, just imagine how it would be if we only had 3 souls and not 4, right? So, that's kind of why. I'm glad we tested that out with only just 1 Night Rain, because this does not make me want to do more Night Rains. We're running the Persona Obsidian as well, because this will allow us to gain lots of damage buffing, but also it triggers the Prelude memory fragment set. And yeah, that's the build on FEI. Mika is the same thing as always. So Mika is just typical morale Mika. In fact, actually, I really want to change the Divine to draw 1. Yeah, yes, the ideal punt, yeah. I know it might take a few divines, but honestly, draw 1 of this unit, it's not it. Like, it's really not it. Like, it actually bricks us a turn, which is kind of annoying. I'll buy 6. I'll buy 6 of these and we can kind of work with it. Finale, amazing. Draw is actually not that hard to get. It's just that the Source of Water has so much crap in its pool that it feels hard to get, because you actually have the same chance to get 1 AP as you do like draw, pretty much. But as you can see, we're really leaning towards one more than the other. Fun fact, draw 1 of this unit is significantly rarer than draw 1. Like, significantly rarer. Just a little fun fact for you guys, now that we've landed back on the same epiphany. That's amazing. Alright, well, I love spending my hard-earned Swordy currency trying to fix my decks. Straight back to square one? Yeah, man. Yeah, who doesn't love black mass farming? Isn't this so good? Isn't this so much more fun to like try and do? But yeah. Straight back to square one. People wonder like what's the problems with CZN right now? Honestly, the black mass farming situation is just horrible. Like it's actually just horrible to watch. It's painful to watch because you always done the same. Yeah, man, it just kind of sucks. We got it. We did get it. Yeah, it took a while, mind you, but we did get it. So +1. Yeah, we got it. All right. Tower time, right? Good old Spiral Tower of Screams. This is a fun mode. People enjoy. Like, who doesn't love this mode? Okay, partners, we've got Nyx's. I mean, honestly, if you want a bit more consistency, you could put Yuri's. How's Hugo with her? If you min-max Hugo, you basically can end up with way more damage. Because Hugo min-maxing is always the best team because Hugo's insane. But whether or not you want to do Hugo stuff, that's up to you. But Hugo is always like broken. With these kind of units, Hugo is always insane. So yeah. Because like she's got builds that like let Hugo cheese up. Like for example, like this card, right? You play this with a normal build, and you have what 8 Rhapsodies that can like trigger, and all what this will do is it will trigger Hugo's follow-ups 8 times, but all 8 of them will be triggered at 5 stacks worth of commence the hunts before burning all of the stacks as usual. So like things like this, you know, just really abuse Hugo. No, it's pretty easy. I just don't do it because it's kind of boring. Like there's plenty of people who've done it already, you know. And some people don't like Hugo, so that's also a thing. But yeah, Hugo's really strong. I always like Hugo if you can make it work, and if you don't mind him as well. Yeah, if you don't mind him and you're okay to make him work and everything, then yeah. I don't think there's really anything to fix, though. I think it's fine to work that way because of the way the game's kind of coded, right? So I don't think they mind it working that way. Like I don't think there's anything to fix. There's a reason why they made it unique. You know, like I'll say that much. We don't need to keep these because the only flaw that we care about is like 135 and stuff. Yeah, but also Thor, that's the same way Selena works, right? Selena works the same way. If you have 1 mark, she can trigger like 5 hits and everything anyway. With her like E6. So I guess it's like kind of intended to work that way. So I don't think it's anything that they need to fix. Because it's on other units as well. I guess the good thing about this is how easy this is to do. Yeah, Selina's always been abusable with if you have one mark, Selina can like trigger like 7 extra hits off of it, 8 extra hits. We did a showcase with it before on the channel, like on a stream. But yeah, if you have one mark on Selina and then you do something like Selina's Paling Shooting Star, she can do like 8 extra hits from just one mark. Which makes her insane. It's why with Heidi Marie, Selina was insane. And Hugo was also good, but Hugo kind of fell off a bit more. Because Hugo needs the stacks and the skill cards and everything. Alright, let's just wipe up this tower. But yeah, Faye's good. Faye's a good character. Is she like tier 0 or whatever? No. Is she a very powerful character who's very relevant? Then yeah, I would say so. But yeah, I think that's kind of it, right? At least Hugo's goated with all the draw. Yeah, exactly. Like Hugo also has so much draw that makes him kind of goated for this kind of content. I'm gonna turn AI on. Let's see how. Someone asked me like, how does she play with auto? So I guess we can answer that question. How does she play with auto? I mean, auto's got one mission, which is just play everything. Like, play everything and then dip, you know? Since Tress, if I love you neglected Hugo for the longest time, this might be the time to pick him up again. I would recommend it. If you've been, like, very hesitant on Hugo for the longest time, then yeah. I think it's something you can definitely do. Yeah. But like, yeah, neglecting Hugo since Tressa fell off is kind of like, I think a lot of people did that, not just you. But I would encourage you to definitely try Hugo again in the meantime. Because, like, I wouldn't... Listen, Tressa Hugo is still a very decent team. Like, it actually is a very strong team still. You could probably first turn kill 135 with Tressa Hugo still, unironically. It's a very strong team still. The only thing with Faye is that you already have a Lucan Serenial for card spam plays. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Pon, I would say about Faye. Faye is strong, she's good, but she doesn't really cover a new playstyle for the most part. You know, so if you're someone who doesn't maybe want a new spamming character, then she's even less interesting for you to roll for. Guys, leave a like, please. It's always funny seeing Memi. Like, Memi sometimes is on Twitch, sometimes on YouTube. Like, Memi's everywhere. Like, you never know where Memi's gonna appear next. Yeah, it's not close, but, like, it's not meant to be. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not meant to be even close to the old team, right? So I guess it's one of those things. But yeah, definitely, like, if you already have Serenial, Luke, Maylin, you know, all these spam playstyle characters, then you could probably just like not pick up FEI and you'll be fine. You love card spamming plus Hugo? Yeah, I mean, that's what he's good for, right? Just seeing the AI play all my cards with no buffs is kind of depressing, but hey. Don't worry, AI, you'll get him next turn. Oh god, is the AI gonna like burn everything on the Soulfire dance without playing the Rhapsodies first? Okay, at least it's playing the Rhapsodies. I was a bit concerned that it wasn't even gonna play the Rhapsodies yet. Alright, so the AI is not interested in buffing the damage at all. You know, my Source of Waters draw cards, by the way, but the AI is not interested in drawing anything. Do you think E0 FEI can one-shot? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, E0 FEI can easily one-shot 135. You're holding off on FEI for now, honestly, even however you light spend. You're not even... I mean, yeah, FSO shills are like, what's the point, right? Like, yeah, being shilled in FSO doesn't mean anything. So yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Mart, that we've talked about on the channel and on the stream before, about why do you pull units? Like as a player, does the unit like why, like, for example, people skip preseason characters, but why do they skip preseason characters? Is it because they're not shield for anything? Is it because they're not powerful enough? Because they are good, they got good kits, right? Like, I think that's the thing, right, to ask players, like, why do people skip certain units? Sometimes you have to think, you have to make skips for obligation. You just have fun with them, so no shitting, it doesn't matter to you. Yeah, like, it depends who you are. Like, some people will say, that, you know, okay, so some people like the Great Rift content and those kind of modes, right? And obviously, those modes, they shill new units, so they really encourage you to play with the newer things. For some other people, they don't like that, so they kind of either skip characters. Some people just play very casually. Like, everyone has different evaluations on pulling for units. Like, if you're someone who's maybe a bit more, you know, you like trying for the seasons, you like trying to get all the, you know, a decent Great Rift score and everything, then you might consider skipping FEI, because FEI probably won't have much relevance in the season, right? Like, a lot of people skipped Adelheid, but you could argue that if Adelheid was more shield in the Rift, a lot more people would have pulled for her, right? But Adelheid was kind of skipped. I mean, Adelheid actually had more use in the next Rift than her Rift, because her Rift was just a Heidi Rift. Right? The devs didn't really cook for that Great Rift as an example. So, yeah. But it's definitely kind of hard for the devs, because, like, there's not one answer of how to sell units, right? That's why we've got this very weird mix of, okay, preseason unit doesn't have really anything. The first unit of the season is kind of like, they're meant to make chaos farming a bit easier for the new planet, technically. And then the second and third character, they're fine, because they can just make them shield for the Great Rift content. So yeah, because like shitting for FSO is kind of just like, who cares? Right? Like, who cares about FSO shilling? You pulled FEI because of an umbrella? That's cool, yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, you have to evaluate what kind of player you are. How would you prioritize these parts of a character when it comes to deciding what to pull? Ignoring my content creator status? Fun, playstyle, strong, meta, character designs? I would probably say my priority is strong meta in the sense that like your income is really precious in this game, and they seem to be reducing free-to-play income more and more. Like, who wants to pull for a bad unit? Because I think Adelheid is kind of fun. I really like her playstyle. The blessing mechanic is super cool to play with, but again, a lot of people skipped her because they already had units that could do something very similar, right? Like, so if you're asking me to rank the characters, I would say, so if I have to choose like 1, 2, 3, I would say meta, and then playstyle / fun, and then character design. I don't really care how the character design looks personally. Like, if it's it could be like an ugly slime, and I would still pull for them if they were fun or meta, right? Yeah, same kind of what Memi said. I would say like half meta, half fun / playstyle. Yeah, I would say that's probably very similar to me. However, if I was free to play, I don't know how much I'd be able to pull for fun, right? Because again, you know, all it takes is you to, all it takes is you to lose like 2 50/50s back to back. You know, like you lose one and next banner you lose another, and then your income is like really destroyed. And you might have to skip like a really meta unit. So I don't know like how much leeway you have sometimes. It depends how lucky or unlucky you've been. Would I pull for a strong meta character if I dislike the playstyle? I mean, there's not really a playstyle I hate. Coming from a card game background, there's playstyles I dislike, I guess. I don't know. If they were a great Rift kind of meta, I'd probably put for them Pon. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe after using the character for a little bit, I come around to them, you know? Like, I really like Typhara, but Typhara is a character who, after I played with her a lot, I try to avoid playing her when possible because her rotation just takes so many actions, right? Again, I love Typhara, but playing with Typhara can be kind of painful. You dislike big bonk gameplay? I thought I would dislike that as well, but I actually quite enjoy Season 2. I thought Season 2 was quite entertaining. Like, I disliked it, but I grew to it. True. Yeah, like, so Typhara is a character who I actively kind of try not to use as much deliberately, just because, again, of how long she can take to, you know, do her basic thing. Yeah. Sometimes you have a character whose kit just seems really clunky. So say, for example, like I like Rita, but her playstyle seems like it's all over the place, you know? Like, she has so many mechanics, and you end up with this, like, really clunky kit if you're doing, like, a main DPS Rita or something. I mean, I didn't pull for 9 until the very last week when I was accepted into the content creator program, Pon, because I was like, I don't think I need her, because I just got Serenial, right? You know, we literally just had Serenial just before, and I pulled Serenial quite a bit. So I was like, no, do I really need 9? Probably not. And to be fair, even if you skipped 9, you would have been able to get Master in every Great Rift anyway, because Typhara was able to get Masters in Golden Main and Colossus very easily. You just needed Oleo. So, not from a meta point of view, you could have skipped 9. 9 was very skippable. And I feel like I have to make that very clear. We're talking about, like, meta. You would need to predict the future for the 9 skip. Well, yes and no, because, like, look at, like, season 1 just doesn't have, like, the first character of a season doesn't have a rift. So, like, you can kind of predict it. Like, season 3 was just weird because the first rift was for Heidi, not Adelheid. And season 1, they had no idea what they were doing. So, like, we've not really had a proper, like, full season to, like, look at their understanding of how to, you know, how they design the season. Like season 2 was a good understanding. Then season 3 threw the logic out the window because Heidi shilling off anniversary character. So I guess technically we'll see. Technically from a meta point of view, I guess Hildy or Hidale, whatever you want to call her, she technically by default shouldn't be meta for like Great Rift content, but she might be really good for farming easier, right? So we'll have to see. He was looking at Nine's cards and saw that Hugh's Divines don't carry over, and her card that activates her Hugh card can't have Divines, so you figure she wouldn't get stronger past season 2. Yeah. What I like about Nine is she has a playstyle, she sticks to it. The problem is she hasn't scaled as well because Nine really wants multiplicative buffing. And Typhera is really limited because Typhera only buffs for one hit and that's it, all the buffs go away. You think they want to make it different each season to keep players on their toe? Well, there's only so much they can do, right? Right, Mass? Like, there's only so much they can do. Why is an extra damage number? Is it from E2? Yeah, E2. E2 has an effect where your flames, they do an extra 30% fixed damage. So whatever number I do, 30% gets added on. So if I do a 10,000 hit, there's 3,000 extra damage. So yeah, it's really strong, the E2. Like, it adds up the more buffs you have. Same as if you had Vulnerable. If you had Vulnerable, you'd be doing way more as well. Yeah. Hey, have fun, Memi. Yeah. Maybe we'll be still streaming when you come back, so yeah, have fun. And we'll see you later. Enjoy. I haven't been to the cinema for a while. What about you guys? I haven't been to the cinema probably for years. It's a good like social thing to do with friends and stuff, but we've just not gone. It's been years since I last went to the cinema. Streaming's more comfortable. I agree, Pon. Yeah. I mean, I love streaming. Like I've streamed plenty of like films and movies and series. Oh, yeah, true. Pirate. Yeah. It's just also cozier, right? Especially if you're in bed, right? If you're in bed and everything, you have the, you know, you can have the cover, the duvet. You can have like maybe some snacks if you want some snacks or something, and you know, you can make a nice little chill experience out of it. You have 10k crystals left after yesterday. Do I think you have a chance to pull for the first season for character or nah? What's your like pity situation? Are you guaranteed or are you at 50-50? Last time you went to the cinema was to watch the Minecraft movie. Wasn't that the one with like the chicken jockey meme and everything like that? I didn't watch it, but yeah. You're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh with friends tomorrow. Each of us brought a new base. Nice. What decks are you gonna play? It's at 50-50? The Minecraft movie looked cursed. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but do I have a okay. I can work this out. Oh wait, how many pools do you have at the moment, Vera, in the banner? Like, how far are you away from 50-50? Are you like pretty much like at the very beginning? Try to guess yours. You seem like more like a Toon player. But obviously the new support's not out yet. Very low pity, yeah. Oof. Right. Well, you would need like what? I mean, you might, I do mean might, like if you do everything now, you should be able to get her after, like, before her banner ends. Day one, you won't have enough if you lose 50-50. But yeah, you need to clear everything. Like, clear everything and you should be good, but maybe like week 1 into the banner, if like, I'm assuming worst case scenario where if you lose the 50-50 and you have to go to hard pity, right? That's what I'm assuming. But you will be like, if you lose 50-50 and you have to go to hard pity, you will be like mega broke after. The problem is we don't really have good like numbers to compare to, because last season was also half anniversary. I'll be close to anniversary. Anniversary will be after season 4. They'll probably start the countdown in preseason, and then the first character of season 5 will be the anniversary character. That's probably what they're gonna do. So yeah, we will be getting anniversary very soon. I hope you guys are excited for anniversary, by the way. When anniversary? Start of, they'll probably push it so anniversary start of season 5. I think they're gonna time it, so yeah. You just skip everything then? Well, remember that CZN is a game that, like, it's better to own more characters than, like, one character with lots of dupes, right? You have a hunch they'll drop 2 limited characters, Pon Pon? I don't think they'll do that. But, like, they could, oh, unless you mean, like, they will, nah, I don't think 2 limiteds, nah. Nah, I don't think that will happen. But I know what you mean. Alright, oh, here we are. 135, by the way. This is the flaw that everyone asks questions about. If a character can't one turn kill this, it's trash. I saw a video from, I forgot who uploaded it. I think it was a good friend Judge. I think in his video, like, I think he 6-turn cleared it or something there, or someone, yeah, I think he 6-turn cleared 135. And like someone in the comments was like, didn't even 1-turn clear 135, trash build. So if you don't 1-turn 135, I guess your build ain't really worth it. So now with that in mind, yeah, but I think Pon Pon, what that implies is I think they're going to give a free character out. It's not uncommon to have like a free 5-star character where like players can like you can get dupes and everything for the character, like you get a base copy for free and everything. I think they'll be doing a free character, but obviously the banner will be limited. Yeah, 100% the banner will be limited. But yeah, he's definitely taking the fizz. Yeah, I'm not joking. You guys think I'm joking? I'm not joking. Like, I saw that and I was like, damn, like, all this hate is insane. If you don't 1-turn clear 135, people don't like your build. Trash build, lol. Anyway, let's see if we can make that person happy. Can we make that person happy? Let's see. Well, I just want to see first, and then we can make the video, I think. This is the test run. This is the test run. His hand's kind of bricky, actually. I don't know. Well, the first floor doesn't really matter because, like, you can kill these mobs quite easily as long as you don't like crazy brick like I've done. She's got it in the back. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, at least all the upgrades are done, I guess. Oh yeah, I had a much weaker build before as well. Yeah. This is why I like playing Mika, by the way, because Mika can heal me up in between. Just discards everything. We're not really critting, mind you. We're really not critting, like... What? Okay, see, that's more normal. I was gonna say, like, what? The game does know my crit rate's like 85%, right? Okay. Can I see your face stats? Well, right now it's this. But obviously we have prelude set, so we can go up by 15%. I guess we didn't discard with prelude yet, technically. When it's not 100, it's 50-50. True. Just discarding all the gear bags. Like we can't even activate the gear bags because we keep discarding them. Like that. Okay, there we go. It's just funny seeing like, okay, yes, there we go. Yeah, gear bags are a funny one because gear bags will get discarded with the soul. I'm trying to like get everything activated before we get to the floor. Because these give me 1 morale, by the way. That's kind of why I'm trying to burn them. Big X, nice. But yeah, I think the problem with these characters that add junk into your deck is you can still really easily brick with them. But top 100 in Sortie? Nice. I haven't really tried Sortie leaderboards. I just farmed a few times and that was it. Oh, there's the gear bag. All right. Prismatic Fate farming sounds like pain. Well, you don't need it for top 100 at least. But yeah, it sounds painful, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, has it got to the point where you need it now? It was still durable before. But maybe it's like even harder now. What even is this build like? I guess I'll nix. I mean, this is just a 1 mana cycle, so. There we go. Alright, let's beat up this bug lady and move on. What would take the direction of the game moving forward in your take? Wait, what do you mean by that, Jonathan? Do you mean like what the future of the game will look like? Is that what you mean? But also from what? Like, do you mean from power creep, game modes, skill kits, waifus, Guna designs? Like, which direction do you want a take on? You hope you get more bug ladies? I agree. See, Pon, we're talking the same language now. I can get behind that. There we go. All right, here he is, the big bad. If you don't want to kill this guy, your build is trash. So, nice discard from the get-go. Damn, guess what, your builds are trash? I know, right? Apparently. If you don't want to kill this guy, your build is trash. Your account is trash? Yeah, apparently. Alright, Jonathan, I see your reply. I'll answer your question after I've just done this rotation. All right. All right, there we go. We've got the full rotation done, guys. We drew through the entire deck. Here it is. This is what we can do, okay? Clover did not activate, by the way, because we forgot to take some damage before we went into this round, so minus 10% attack. which was actually quite a big damage debuff, but it's okay. All right, well, we don't really get to play most of the cards, but... All right, well, there you go. We didn't even get to use the Heaven's Falls, the main damage of the rotation, but... All right. Build not trash? Yeah. The build's not trash. Whoa. This was without Clover as well. Yeah. Let me see the build. Yeah, of course. Heaven upgrade is the best. She's got lots of builds. Oh wait, sorry. Also, wait. I did see your comment, Jonathan. Don't worry. I'm not ignoring you. The general health of the game. Okay. So currently, the current state of the game at the moment is that the game has definitely improved since it released. We have a lot more quality of life now, and the game is in a better position. In fact, the game now makes the game at season 1 look terrible. Like, if you compare now to season 1, you kind of almost think to yourself, why was this game even released? Right? Everything was just worse. So you know, the game is in a better situation. Deck building is technically easier now, but there are some layers of RNG and extra divines that got added into the game, which are insanely hard to find. Like, for example, there's easier floor but way higher ceiling for saves. I think what Yang said summarizes what I was trying to say, but better. Yeah. Getting a base deck now is easier, but getting the highest max damage potential is insanely hard now. Like, it's gone up even further. But the thing is, you don't need that high tier builds to clear anything. The content in this game is very easy, right? So whilst farming decks might not be as easy as what you would want it to be, you don't need it, right? You don't need any of the min-max decks for anything, right? Like, you saw me one turn kill that boss there, but you don't need to one turn kill him. What about level attack 5 mutation? What about it in terms of direction? But I think the game is in a better state, but there are a lot of things where, like, where the game can still improve overall. There's a lot of different, like, directions the game could definitely go down to improve it. Like I said, getting the high ceiling decks is kind of painful. So what they did, right, they added a bunch of new divines recently, which are like nearly impossible to farm for unless you grind or get really lucky. You think we'll get a call at max levels of mutation? I don't think so, and I don't think anytime soon. I think they don't mind mutation being how it is at the moment, because, like, it's new. Who cares? Like, you don't need a good mutation for anything. There's no content where you need, right? So I don't think they'll add that anytime soon. Like, I think that's something that if it comes, it'll come out like in a year from now or something, right? But I think the game's in a good position. I think where the game is kind of lacking at the moment, and I think a lot of people might share the same sentiment, is there isn't really a lot of save data content that, like, actually rewards your very well constructed decks. Tower is probably the main one, but yeah, it's a bit boring to do 100 to 150. Basin is as audible as ever. You don't even need a good deck for Basin. There's no reward for it. You know, Basin is kind of Basin still. Full scale offensive, I guess, is maybe a mode, but they've also made this mode easier to get a high score on. So in terms of challenging content, like, if you play CZN and you want to, like, actually start taking part in harder content, that really only leaves you with two things. First of all, Great Rift, or second of all, trying to min-max and first turn kill every boss in the tower. Like, I know some people who play this game and their content is min-maxing how much damage they can do on 135, right? For some people, they care about getting Master in Great Rift. Some people care about salty leaderboards now. Like, there's different ways to play the game, which is fine. There's different ways to play the game. The salty grind is definitely quite painful, as well. I agree with that. The turn 1 through 135 Tower degens? Yeah, maybe, but they still perform really well. So, like, view-wise and everything, they're still good. Yeah, we're gonna keep saying this. Make Basin and FSO cycle faster. Do we care about Basin cycling faster? Unless you just want more pre-crystals, then that's different. Kind of bored. 101 to 135 is basically Heidemery near anybody else. Thank you for buying answering. No, like, you're good. I mean, yes and no, Jonathan. I agree with you. It is if you want to, but if you actually want to have a bit more fun with the game, try to like limit yourself about using Heidi and Nia, right? So for example, this is like what my record looks like. So as you can see, Heidi, Nia, Cass was my first team I used. But then look at my next team. I did Olea, Mika, Beryl. Like, I tried to use different combatants as much as possible, just to see. I did use Nia again for Serenial, but this is a Dreamworld team. And then for my 9 clear, I used 3 whole new combatants. And then I used Dreamworld again for Yuki, just because I was trying to test it. And then we got Veronica Tenebria done. So like, I tried to use deliberately different teams, right? Because otherwise, yeah, using Heidi, Nia, anyone else is kind of boring for sure. And also it gets the stickers cleared faster. I would get bored. I would get way too bored if I was doing Heidi, Nia, and anyone else. That'd be so boring. Make Basin harder as well. Wait. Sorry. Do you want Basin to be harder, or do you think it's harder now? Yeah, same Vera. I'll be honest, this 9 thing was so boring to do. This team sucked. Like 9 is so weak in comparison to like everyone else at the moment. Like my Yuki run was way smoother than 9. That's why I say Yuki's better than 9. Because honestly, from my experience at this point, like Yuki's just better than 9. And also using Typhera is painful because Typhera takes 1,000,000 actions a turn. Like unironically. Like Typhera takes way too long, and like Typhera adds on like 3 minutes to your clear. Well, actually, sorry, well, 3 minutes per room to your clear. If I really wanted to carry someone as Heidi's backpack, you would make a 0 deck for them? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? One of those things. Like, if you really wanted to do a certain thing, you would just do it differently anyway to begin with. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot, like, if you kind of like want to have fun with CZN, you kind of have to like make up your own content a little bit. Because if you try to min-max everything, it's just do Heidi and someone else and clear tower, or, you know? So you kind of have to like make up your own content a little bit. Isn't Tenebria a better backpack? I mean, I agree. Yeah, nowadays, I would say that Tenebria is better for people. Yeah. You want it to be harder? Oh. Well, I agree with you guys. But I helped someone on Reddit today, by the way. Sorry, no, on Discord. Someone messaged on Discord and I helped them out. They were struggling to clear Basin, like to get the 9-turn clear. And they were using Serenio and Heidi Marie. So like, you gotta remember, like, there are players out there who are still like struggling to do Basin, even if we do it quite easily. No, separate teams. So Serenio on one team, Heidi on team 2. Like, without doxing them and everything, you know what I mean? Skill issue? I mean, it is a skill issue. But some people don't want to put the time into it. So I don't know. It's a very, like, hard thing to, like, you know, say, because some people do struggle to clear content that we think are really easy. So yeah, I don't really know. Like, how do you address that? Like, do you want to make stuff harder when there's a bunch of players also struggling? Like, some people are struggling on tower as it is, right? You think the devs don't know who their demographic is? I agree. Why buying pass? I always buy pass. We always buy the battle pass. I just couldn't do it yesterday because my my password manager thing was being buggy. And when your password manager thing's being buggy, it's a little bit painful. Not recommended, by the way. You feel like you can make a very good deck to clear Basin on auto run? Yeah. I mean, I use Dreamworld because I have all the Dreamworld decks, right? So Dreamworld was like my auto clear. I just have to get like my right information. It's a better conversion than other things. If you're a spend and then after this pass you have Max Serethia. Hey, I didn't know you were a Serethia believer, Pon as well. Good to see. I'm glad that there's more of us in this world. Can you still get Dream World? You can, but I honestly would not bother farming for it because it is ridiculously hard to get the Dream World decks now. So I don't know how much in good faith I can tell you to do Dream World farms, basically. Okay. You can get a decent mini Dream World deck that can still be used to clear everything. But it won't be as effective as the previous ones. And also it'll take longer. What about herb farming? What about herb farming specifically, do you mean? Oh, jump scare. Something happened. Yeah, you find one dream world and you can just duplicate it. Like it's not as smooth as it was before at all. And it'll take you longer. But yeah. You did 6 runs, did not encounter Dream World at all? Only 6 runs, Jonathan? Oof. You did not want to see some of our streams then. Only 6? Yeah. Oh yeah, we have this now. Oh wait, no. Wait, do we have the new arena? Oh guys, we can do this content now. You guys really like this content. This is like Pon's favorite content as well, by the way. Woo, yeah. Pon's favorite content. Dream World milling. Yeah, talking about Dream World. Question, what are the perks you should prioritize when spending tactical data on Sortie? We'll go through it just after we do this, Skeezy. Just, if you hang on for like 2 seconds, once we do this stage, we can talk about that. Good question. Good question. Ugh. Wrong partner for you. There we go. Okay, looking good. Alright. This content's gonna be really hard, right? Yep. Very challenging stuff. I didn't even get to start my turn. I mean, okay, so Smilegate have pretty much like shown us that they care about, like, they don't want content to be too hard, right? They really do want to like keep a balance. Ew, not even a first turn kill. What is this, like, abomination? I mean, if this was actually, wait, we're kind of using the wrong team, right? We should use the Diana team. The Diana team is way cooler, actually. Wait, we're using the lane team. We should use the Giga Chat team. Yeah. Diana is the Giga Chat team. With Typhara. Yeah. There we go. I don't know why she's got this partner, by the way, but... Memory fragments? Oh, we've like shredded her memory fragments apart by now. One of them is not meant to be here. I can tell you which one very easily. All right, I cannot tell you very easily which one it wasn't. But... Wait, this is crit chance and extra damage. And then this is crit chance, extra damage again. Yeah, this is fine. All right, get in there, team. Diana's time to shine. Hopefully. Besides Rift, everything's got more easy. Yeah, I mean, that's the direction they want to do. Wait, are we using, we're using the wrong Nia deck. We're using the Nia deck that doesn't work with the team. Ugh. I should always have a pre-build for this, I swear to God. Wait, we went into the content again. They need to at least restart tower every 40 days or add a new okay, oh, you broke the game. Oh, man. Game's broken. Too much Dream World. All your Dream World decks have matching stickers. Well, it's not that pon. It's more the fact that, well, it is that. It's not that, but it is that. Yeah. Shaking my head. Oh wait, be nice. But yeah, tower resetting. I would be down for tower resetting. Also, do you want to know what else is boring about tower? Is the first 25 floors are just like, so the last 25 floors are just the same repeated as the first 25 floors for 100 above. It's just a repeated like slop. Goon focus. You wonder how many people actually goon to CZN? Probably more than you think. Like, I don't know, but probably more than you think. I'm not telling anyone to self-report here, but you know who you are, right? Again, we're not exposing anyone, just saying that if you do, you know who you are. Okay, I think the Nia deck was wrong. Yeah, the Nia deck was wrong. This is the wrong engravings. We want this one. This is the build. Pon? I think you're exposing Pon as gooning? I think you're more the gooner here, simp. You think CZN is almost to goon tier as Nikkei, but not as bad? Yeah, I agree with you. But to be fair, some of the Nikkei characters, I don't know. I think CZN is still quite behind. I know what you mean. You? Yeah, you. Why are you acting so shocked? Yeah, you. It's only because Nikkei's 3D. Yeah. Nikkei doesn't really like get as much chance, I guess. You really like Diana and how strong she is too, but having Heidi, especially at E6, overshadows her? I mean, that's a thing, right? So, you know, when you pull for one goon, like when you pull for like, when you do a summon, right? One of the problems you're gonna have is if you E6 a character, the chances is they overshadow a lot of your other characters by default. And the only way for the newer characters to overshadow them is if you have E6 as well of the new characters. Hey, don't worry about that pun. Slip of the tongue. You can pull for whoever you want to, pun, okay? I don't know what your intentions are for pulling, but they could be different. Well, that wasn't the card I was hoping it would be, actually. Men and girls like Typhera and Olga. I agree with that. More Typheras and Olgas. I think Olga's the character I'm looking forward to the most. Olga could be like a day 1 level 40 affection character, you know? Ezek's Heidi Luki ruins the fun to pull characters? Yeah, kind of. They call it like they call it the E6 trap or E5, you know, whatever game you play, where you pull a character and you get dupes, and that character's really strong, but then like the next few characters are technically stronger, but you need dupes again. So some people will either skip all the banners, or some people will just be like, oh, I need to keep spending to keep getting best and better characters, right? So it's kind of like a thing that happens. It's more to target spenders, right? Because the spenders, they want to, they're like, oh wait, this character who I got in 1.1 at E6 is still like is better than my 1.3 E0 character. Because what happens when there's a new character that comes out and they are, you know, let's say 1.3, and then that character, you really like the aesthetic, but it's weaker than your 1.1 E6 character, right? Like you'll be like, oh damn, I really like this character, but they're not even stronger than my old character that I pulled for on dupes. And then that's where like some people want power creep. Like a lot of people say that power creep is bad, but you'll be surprised how many gacha gamers want power creep, because they want their new waifu or husband or whatever to be like meta at E0, even beating old E6s. People complain about power creep, but people equally want power creep when it's there, when it benefits them. You know? When it benefits them, they want power creep. Since now you're free to play and you're never going to spend anything, you just ruin your fun putting for E0 characters? Well, yes and no, because it depends, like what are you putting characters for? Is it purely for power reasons, or is it to try new playstyles? Because if it's to try new playstyles, you'd have to pull characters with the acceptance that their max damage potential is probably going to be worse than your Hidamari, right? So it depends like what you're pulling for. Oh, this guy's got crazy fortitude, I just remembered. Well, that's not very good for this build. Whoops. Yeah, like if you like a character, it's not gonna matter how the damage it does. Hey, how you doing, Fang? If the game devolves into an endless cycle of only playing the newest units and there's no variety in the large roster, is pointless. Well, that's why they do seasonal shilling, Fang, right? It's like an seasonal shilling is a very artificial way to make characters be relevant, even if the character's kit is actually quite bad in long-term content, right? There we go. Yeah, like seasonal. I'm not a huge fan of seasonal gacha games personally. Like when I heard CZM was doing a seasonal structure, I was a bit like, sure, I guess. And the reason why I don't like seasonal like content is because I know what's gonna happen, where they make characters who are bad or they're weak, but then they look stronger for that very like 3-week period of time because they're shield for that season until the season ends. Right? It's why I'm not the biggest fan of seasonal content. It just gives them an easy way to shill weak characters, right? Only getting about 60 pulls per patch is awful. Well, I mean, you don't need to like... Oh, you mean... Oh, you link to Pompon, yeah. Best case in point is Rita. Alright. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Actually, wait, sorry. Someone... I think someone asked us about sortie priority, by the way. So sorry, if you're still here, don't worry. I haven't forgotten about you. So someone asked us about what's the priority for the tactical optimization. Did we clear the tower already? No, we're still missing like a few of the flaws. I mean, this is my progress. Like, I haven't done anything. I just reset it, and then this is what I've got. It was you. Which one was you asking for? Was it just in general, or like what? Because if you want priority for the flexible tactics, for me, it's anything that helps my quality of life. So for example, flash is way too important. Always take flash. This you can I think this is too good quality of life not to take early on. I would take this. The random fate one, you could skip for now if you don't have enough currency, but it's quite cheap, to be honest with you. Very cheap. Like, okay, fine. All right, here you go. I reset just for you. I spent 30 black mass, okay? So I would buy this, right? It's only 100. I would buy this as well, only 100. It's only 100. Probably buy it as well. Honestly, this can be kind of skippable for now and save you 200. We'll come back to this one, but this can be kind of skippable. I don't like this one for 250, by the way, so you can kind of skip this for 250. I usually don't take this option anyway, so whatever. This is resting boost, not a priority yet, so we'll come back to it. This increases your damage for harmful effects. Obviously, this is more for the new season. Right now, this isn't that crazy, so once again, you can kind of skip this one. I'm a big fan of starting credits, personally. 100 it goes a long way. It helps you get more flashes. It helps you remove cards earlier, so I like it. Monster card increase. Personally, most monster cards, even in Saudi, aren't worth your time anyway. I mean, it's good for scoring, but meh. This is the rare event. Personally, even when I had this maxed out, I didn't even get many rare events to begin with. This one is the new one. This is insane. This is really good. Really, really good. At the start of the battle, you draw one extra card for each enemy present. So this really helps you get a much stronger turn one rotation in. So yeah, really big fan of this one. This is a really, really nice one. This one as well is okay. It's a low chance for this to appear in the gray market. If you're a bit low on currency, you can skip this as well because it's not that insane. Again, it's a low chance. And what does low chance mean? Low means low. Breakdown recovery, honestly, I'm quite a big fan of this one. It's quite cheap overall, and personally, it feels always good to get it when you get it on the first two. I like it a lot. This one's huge as well. Just 20% damage if you for each enemy that's there. This is a really, really good one. Highly recommend get Killbox. This one is not too important. This one is also not too important. And then this one is important at the bottom to decrease your flashes. So that's like my first go through on the ones I would be like, okay, you know what? These are the ones that I would probably not leave home without. And then from now, right? So my second way through, this one's cheap enough to buy, 200. I don't mind buying that one. This one I'm not a fan of as well. Again, if you're a wrestler, then sure. This one's not too relevant at the moment, but it would come up probably during season 4. I guess you can pick the rare events, maybe. The rare fate one is only, yeah, why not, 250 just for that. Don't like this one. How much is this to max out? 700. I guess if you really want this. Not too crazy, but yeah. But yeah, that should be a little guide for anyone who wants to reset the thing. It's like, once you get the really good ones, the others are just very like, eh. It's nice to get, but it's not going to be like a priority. Like, maybe I do need the resting for like a certain mode, I don't know, so I'll take it for now. But yeah. If you're free to play, you're never pulling partners and you get 2 to 3 seasonal characters if you skip. A lot of free to players do pull for partners, which is interesting. Because partners aren't really a must-have. That's quite an interesting thing. Partners are definitely not a must-have in this game. You can definitely skip partners. That much is definitely for sure. Has there been a must-have partner yet? Yeah. 5 minutes to reset. I flash a lot personally, so my experience is a bit different. Probably. Sylvia, what does must have mean? Well, that's the thing, right, Fang? Does anyone know what must have even means in this game? Hiding partner is good? It's good, yeah. Like, I feel like no one knows what the word must means in this game, because like what is a must have in CZN? You've been able to skip everyone. Yeah, I agree, dog. Sylvia probably feels like it's probably the best one so far, but even then it's like not really a must have. Yeah. Everyone's definition is different. I agree, Pun. There are no must-haves. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of what Shiv said. There's no must-haves. It's all about what you want to achieve with what you pull. I can get behind that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, there's no must-haves, but it does just depend on what you want to pull. Yeah, like there's a big difference if you're a casual player or if you're a bit more of a, you know, try-hard player or so on and so forth. There's a big difference, in fact. Speaking of, very quickly, let's hop into a sortie run. You can skip all of the partners, but you should prioritize the ones that provide qualitative features. Sylvia because of applying Link to Bria because she enables Kieran, etc. Like, I guess the Kieran thing is only if you care about Kieran, right? Oh, I turned it down. I made it slower. Yep. How's the nausea buff? It's not it, man. It's really not it. I tried yesterday and it was painful. I just hope to get her early on. Because the boosted characters do have a higher chance to appear. So, yeah. It's a fake, but yeah, it's one of the worst buffs, I think. It's like one of the worst ones for sure. Here comes the Destroyer of Sortie. Well, she's not. She doesn't have Arpeggio yet. For me, it's must-have partners or flexibility. I agree. The flexibility thing is probably what matters most. It's why one of the best partners that you can actually invest in as a free-to-play is actually going to be Scarlet. Scarlet is one of the best partners for free-to-players in terms of strikers and just anyone, like free-to-play or not. Like, Scarlet is like the best option you've got. Yeah, Scarlet's just the GOAT. Arpeggio, do we win the run? There we go. All right, so now we've won the entire run. We're just now looking for as much drafted combatant bonuses as possible. It's easy as that. Last Striker release was 2 seasons ago. Yeah, but doesn't change how powerful, like, generic she is. Like, it's not like all the Strikers are dead either, right? You can still use Haru, Yuki, Rin in content. This is good. Your one of two beef with this game is the fact that Psionic and Hunters don't have any free-to-play partners. What do you mean Hunters don't? Oh, this is terrible. Would I agree that Tenebria changed the way you feel about Sortie? No, because I would say Heidi Marie changed the way I felt about Sortie. Not thingy. Good free-to-play planners? Well, it depends what you mean by good, right? Because Hunter still have the best 3-star. Alright? And you can clear anything in the game with Yuri as your partner. Anything. That hasn't changed. You haven't used your partner selector yet? You don't know if you want to grab Scarlet or Gaia or Tiana? I don't like Gaia. Gaia's not that amazing, personally. Definitely weaker. But also, like, here's another thing, right? Because, like, a lot of the partners are shield to only be used on one combatant. If I can get the 0-cost skill card, that's good. That one. But yeah, like, I wouldn't say Tenebria's changed my feelings on Sortie as much as Heidi changed it, right? Because Heidi came out and I was like, wait a second, Heidi's like giga insane. However, you kind of needed like E2, I would say minimum, before she started feeling insane for high tier Sortie. I would put Scarlet in that category. Like, I know strikers aren't popping off at the moment, but that doesn't mean that like we should ignore Scarlet. Because then again, like, Tiana is only really for Typhera, who doesn't see much play at the moment. Yes, you can dig Eternal Hunger with it, but like, I'm not giving her a bonus point because she can toolbox for Eternal Hunger. Just draw your deck, right? But yeah, like, Tiana's been tied and Gaia's also kind of tied, right? So if you want versatility, you probably want Scarlet in terms of like, oh, I can use it on pretty much any striker in the game and it's good. I mean, for reference, I picked Tiana as my partner. So, yeah. Isn't this like such a well-balanced character? Surely we'll get a striker in season 4? True. I don't trust this god, by the way. I'll take him, but I don't trust him. Well, I don't really know what I was expecting, but I guess we could like try and like farm a good build with a decent score and like leave cards in. I don't know. I'd rather just kind of clear this fast, actually. I don't want 2 initiation cards because I have E2 Calipe, so I'm always drawing Volt Rejection every single time anyway to begin with. But yeah. What do you guys think is the worst class in the game? Strikers, Psionics, Vanguards, Hunters, Rangers? What's the worst? Again, worst means a lot of things. Like, worse in what? I guess we could say who's had like the worst meta representation, like in terms of like the worst units, and they haven't been relevant for long and everything, like they've fallen off the most. That's a way we can phrase it. Like, which class has just like not had a time to shine properly? No pun intended, by the way. Tenebria is doing a lot of heavy lifting for Psionics. That's true. Time to shine. Yeah, Tenebria is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I agree. Yeah, maybe it's just Psionics. Vanguards also aren't in the greatest position. They did get Adelheid. Adelheid is probably the most meta-relevant Vanguard at the moment. Yeah, like unironically, Adelheid probably is the most meta-relevant Vanguard. Only because she's a buffer. There we go, we got Naja. There's the 15% boost. Ooh. That's what we want to see. I'll probably remove this out of the deck anyway, so. She's the newest one? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, strikers are kind of in a rough spot from like a, I guess, meta point of view, POV. Hunters? Hunters have Serenial, right? I need to like pull up all the classes in the game, man. Like, this is like way too hard to like judge. Well, I'm just like yapping and destroying Sortie. Serenial meta? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Hunter's in a pretty rough spot now. I mean, no, Hunters have Luke and Renault. Like, Hunters I don't think are as bad as, like... I think Psionics have it worse. I would agree with that. Because Psionics have Tenebria, and I guess, like, first turn kill Kairon. Yeah, Hunters in a good spot. What's the best class in the game? There's, like, one answer, I would say. Like, what's the strongest class? Maybe there's two answers to this. Hey, who's that? Hey, how you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Controller, Ranger. Ooh, Controller, Psionic. We're having a discussion about who the strongest class is at the moment. And honestly, it's between the two that I thought it would be. Sup, Cappy? He got cooked today? I mean, that's like every day of the week, right? What cooked you? Is it Ranger or Controllers right now? Because Rangers are, like... Rangers are insane, for sure. Oh, you're farming your Mika Clover deck? Did you do it? Did you get the deck? You got close 6 times? Well, it sounds like you're doing better than I did, so that's something. Rangers have the best partners? Okay. I know controllers are kind of biased anyway. So I guess we can take out controllers out of the equation because they should be high tiered. But like... It's just Rangers, man. Rangers gap like every other class at the moment. That's like a, you know, not controller class. Like, Rangers have who? Like, Rangers have Heidi, Hugo, Veronica, Selena, FEI. Like, Rangers are in a very strong position. It's almost like they're always just intentionally made really strong. Beryl? Yeah, they got Beryl as well. Very true. They got Beryl, yep. Rangers stacked, yeah. Heidi Ranger incoming. It's just the fact like Rangers have so much like good stuff going for them compared to like everyone else. I would like to see more love for strikers next season. Like, I would like to see some love for strikers primarily, but I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more love for Vanguard slash, I guess, Psionics still. I know they've got Tenebria, who's doing a lot of heavy lifting, but I wouldn't mind seeing more love for them. I wish you could just, like, auto Swordy, man. I feel like there's not really a good reason. You love support characters too much? That's fair. But, like, I don't know. I'm like, if we don't get a new supporter next season, I'm also not upset about it. Of Confusion? Damn. Do you think buffing Rita's numbers would save Rita from mixed build purgatory? You'd have to buff her numbers quite heavily. Like, for it to do the desired effect, I would say. Now you've seen the Clover light, huh? You've seen the light when it comes to Clover. How strong it is. Yeah, we did our full scale offensive with FEI earlier. Just to see like how much we could get from a damage point of view. It went as well as what I kind of expected it to. He's always very annoyed whenever you see him. That's an interesting take, Bonbon. I don't know if you trust him. What is Psionic's class identity supposed to be? Psionics are meant to be the class beforehand. They were always the class that would generate cards that have exhaust tags, right? They were like the class that would be focused around generating cards out thin air the most. But like, I don't know, Tenebria kind of like, you know, didn't really do that. Yeah. Like that's what they were doing. All the Psionics before would create cards with like they would always use like skill cards or whatever to make cards. Hunters were the same, but probably more spammy nature. I feel like I always thought like Hunters were more spamming than Psionics. You thought Psionics were meant to be the debuff class, Ponpon? Yeah, sure, I can see that. Ooh, this is very good actually. That's cool, but like, why is FEI not on default decks? That's the true clear. Default deck FEI. Now we're talking. Sounds like a skill issue to me, buddy. Wait, Burning Elites, right? We have to do Burning Elites. Well, how far could you get with default FEI? Like, how far off was it? Was it like significantly off or was it quite close? So I guess that depends on everything. 200k off? Yeah. I guess that's too much to be off. Nah, you can't take both off. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this FSO season is the easiest we've had so far. I know your wish list was like, can we have harder content? Gappy, is this E6 Tenebria? This is indeed E6 Tenebria, yeah. We can compare, Pon. We can compare. I mean, we're about to do it now, right? So we can compare. Do you think someone could get 900k with full blue memory fags? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. For sure. Memory frags are important, but honestly the deck matters more because a lot of your score comes from doing the mechanic, right? But yeah, this is E6 Tenebria. It's time to shine, as we could say. Yeah. You can. This is like the easiest FSO by a mile. We are shining. We are shining. Yeah. Or Naja. Naja's just like here for the 15%. She's not really doing anything. No worries, mate. Have a good rest of your day. Tenebria might be the first E6 on her rerun. Oh, you like her a lot? Do you not have anyone E6 right now, Pon? Are you like, what's your highest if you don't have anyone E6? I guess we keep this. I mean, that's a good question to everyone in chat. Does anyone have any E6s? And if so, who? Because I feel like the majority will say Heidi. I feel like the majority of people would just say it's Heidi Marie as your E6. I know a lot of people have E2 Heidi, but I saw a lot of people, even free-to-plays, who ended up with E6 Heidi. Like, they went all out. E6 Mika? Nice. You don't have dudes because you prefer variety? That's true. You're not really a big spender, are you? So, that makes sense. You have only E1 Heidi? Ooh, E1. I think you had E2 for some reason, Pon. Limited fallacy. Characters limited must be the best. See, that's the thing. Limited characters in CZN currently have like a big crisis identity. Because like Serenio had the same problem where she suffered the same fate as all the other like seasonal shills, right? It's not her season. She's not as good. Right? Like Serenio kind of went through that phase. So we've seen it before. Now, Heidi has a longer longevity. Firstly, her power level is higher. But second of all, she's got like 3 different builds she can do compared to Serennial. So she might be able to survive the seasonal power creep. But there's a high, and I do mean a really high chance that we don't even use Heidi next season at all. Like, there's a high chance we don't need her for Great Rift, we don't need her for Nebulas or anything like that, you know? She doesn't have AoE? Exactly. And she's probably gonna die next season. Out of the meta. Yeah, like, limited characters are not immune to the seasonal shell. That's, like, an important thing to, like, understand. Hey, how you doing, Ice? How you doing? E6 in this game is a bad investment based on present. Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. No character is safe from the seasonal shell. I think we can still use her, but we'll have caveats in doing so. Well, when I say use, we kind of talk about like from a meta point of view, because everyone is usable in any shape or form. But if we're talking like Great Rift Masters and everything, there's and you know that kind of stuff, because there's no content. There's no competitive content besides Great Rift, right? There's just none. So it doesn't really help. Like, we have to just look at Great Rift, and that's a super shield mode. So yeah. You guess a controller would be the safest investment? Technically, yeah, but I guess people like, yeah, like Typhera had that problem, right? Where like Typhera's E6 didn't really do anything, and obviously Typhera was way too niche of a buffer, because she only buffed like the single first hit. Yeah, no one has survived more than a season of relevance. True. I mean, currently, the most dominant character in the game from a meta point of view is Cassius. Cassius has won 3 Great Rifts now out of 6. Like, Cassius is the current champion. And he's gapping everyone by a mile, by the way. Like, winning 3 Great Rifts is actually insane. So Selena was probably very close to winning 2 of them, but obviously the Nia comp was better for Heidi's Rift. Cassius season 1 shouldn't even count. Well, it depends. But yeah, like, yeah. Let me read some. You guys are typing quite fast. Let me catch up on some of you guys' comments, just so I don't want to miss anyone. Game's not been out for a year. That's true. That's true. Well, very close. They should make FSO with more sustain. Oh, you said that earlier, Vera. Yeah, the bosses are punching bags right now, which is kind of boring. Cassius is the king. Yep. What were you guys yapping about as well over on Twitch? You're biased, but Tenebria feels stronger than Heidi. No, I agree with you, this. Personally, well, okay. If you want to like be very practical about it, Heidi has the strongest team if we're talking about the Selena comp with the perfect, like, you know, everyone has triple plus 30% engravings. But from a like more less try-hard point of view, if we're comparing Tenebria and Heidi, Tenebria is insanely powerful because of Ray, by the way. E6 Adelheid would have been a safe investment. Yeah, Adelheid is really good, but unfortunately she was just very dupe heavy, right? That was the problem with her. And most people didn't like how she looked, so they kind of skipped her as well. But yeah, Adelheid was a very good example of a premium supporter. That would be quite safe if you had the spare funds, but obviously, you know, it's a very tall order to ask for like going to like E6 and stuff, so it's a very, very tall order. Yeah, just for fun. Yeah, exactly, Pon. We get Cassius plus an S6 star? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? But yeah, Cassius is the best unit for sure. Right now. Like, Cassius has the most relevance because, again, morale buffing, but on the contrary, Cassius was pretty much useless in the meta for Season 2 because Season 2 was multiplicative buffing, and Cassius had no place there because, yeah, he wasn't good enough. So it's just kind of funny how those things can happen sometimes, you know? Okay, I can do this. Draw an attack card, which is good. Really need like more crit chance on my Tenebria here. Well, actually, she doesn't even have a weapon yet, by the way. That's the craziest part. This is Tenebria with no weapon. Cassius kit will rise every time they do extra multi-hit or low-cost spam? So far, yeah. Yeah. They would need to, like, do something. I mean, also, one of the things about this game is, like, for example, morale has no cap, right? So morale will always be king for, like, certain playstyles because there's no cap to it. Not saying there should be, just saying there isn't a cap. And then we see things like Dream World that come out and then makes like 1 million morale, or Cassius makes 1 million morale, or whatever. Yeah, I don't mind 4 stars being the premium controllers right now. I think we all know it won't last, realistically. Like, I think we all know, based on how these games kind of go down a certain direction, you know, in a year from now, it wouldn't surprise me if Cassius is no longer the premium buffer to be using for morale teams, surprisingly. No drafted character, that's kind of sad. Oh well. They don't even trigger like a godlike control business. Cassius and infinite morale. Yeah, it did. Especially when they want to make 4 stars. It's not worth it. Like, for most of these games, it's not worth them making new 4 stars. Like, unironically. I know people really want it. Like, the most they will do is they'll make a 5-star and they give out like a copy for free or something, you know what I mean? Some games do that. Some games will make a 5-star that's intended to be given out for free to help the new player experience for certain things. But yeah, there's like no reason to make a 4-star. We'll go down. Yeah, it's good that 4 stars are still relevant, because they should be. But there's like no reason for them to bother with a new 4-star at all. And it probably won't happen. Yeah, exactly. The only problem with premium supporters is the attack animations also must look as bad as... Oh, look better than the buff. Yeah. You have any idea how trial people really pushed on season 1? They abused... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was one of them. I was one of them. I was there. I was, I remember having the, 20-30 minute plus black screen between re-rolling 1 Sands of Time backwards. Yeah, I was there. You would like leave 1 run up and just try to get your Sands of Times back. Yeah, fantastic design. But also, like, it was a very small percentage of people who actually went infinite. You could probably count the number of people who actually pushed for infinite on Haku, on, like, you know, with both your hands. And a lot of those people have left the game now, actually, to be fair. There's not many of the original leaderboard players who are still playing the game now. A lot of them have kind of left. Yeah. Time to shine. Looking back, season 1 was... Yeah, season 1 was awful, looking back at it. Yeah, with hindsight, season 1 was like one of the worst. Like, almost like, how was that even a game that people enjoyed, right? How you doing, Snuff? Have you had your daily burger? Right? Isn't that what you guys do over there? Wake up in the morning, first thing you do, right? Why are we using Ichi Beta on Twitch? God, you wish. the morning burger. It's probably because they aren't able to pull off the same stuff you like they did. How they even knew about it? Yeah. I agree. I think gacha or bread, whatever you prefer. I think the whole Cassius thing, it was cool to see, but very, very unhealthy. Yeah. It was cool to see it. I enjoyed like seeing it come to life and trying to make it work, but yeah. Burger in the morning sounds too heavy. I don't know if you're a... Depends who you ask. It's just a breakfast for real. Yeah, a burger's just a breakfast. Just, yeah. Same thing. But yeah, a lot of people have like moved on from CZN at this point, right? But that's the thing, CZN had a lot of hype when it first came out. People were, you know, praising the game. One of the best gacha games they'd ever played. It was very unique. But yeah, definitely, that did die down. It is still unique. Nothing's changed about it. It's just the gameplay loop was a bit heavy for some people. And honestly, you can't, I don't even blame some people. The original gameplay loop and the grind was... Yikes. Why didn't they fix Tenebrio's Move 3 card? Well, they were gonna fix this to be like, you know, to nerf it, but they changed it, but they didn't even bother updating the text. You're dropping any CN-based gachas? That's interesting, gacha. How come? Some people would say like they do the opposite to what you've just suggested. Yeah, I'll take this one on. Unique niche? Yeah, it's this unique niche game. When having 4 copies... Oh yeah, I remember when having 4 copies was good. Not even... not even for like 4 divines. I mean, if you were someone special, you could get that. But yeah, I remember like getting just 4 copies was a god deck, yeah. Korean games aren't printing like that the best. Yeah, I mean, the Chinese market is very competitive. If you want really high quality games, then I will say the Chinese market has you covered for sure. The amount of high quality games from there is insane, to be honest. But that does come at a price of usually other downsides of the games. Maybe like, let's say they're more stingy. They all have the same dupe system. Maybe RNG gear system as well. Like, definitely a lot of variables. Korean gachas are pretty generous and easy. They all copy each other? Yeah, usually the same systems. I wouldn't say CZN's like high, like not compared to some of those other games out there, Dis. It's Epic 7 levels of quality for a reason. I'm not saying it's low quality, but when we say high quality, we're talking about something special. Yeah, I will say the open world gacha market, that is not slowing down. Yeah, the memory frag system is awful. Thing is, I don't hate open world games. For me, it needs to be like a unique open world game, you know what I mean? Like having a unique selling point, I guess is kind of what I mean. High quality in terms of 2D? Yeah. But there's a lot of them, is what I would say. There's a lot of high quality 2D games. Well, that's why we're seeing the new games coming out, like NTE or Anata, you know, those types of games, right? Where they're moving away from the fantasy world setting and they're moving more to an urban theme, which is unique. It's different, and honestly, you know, they're moving more to that GTA kind of inspired, which I'm all here for personally. I think we've had too many Breath of the Wild inspired clones. I will take a new approach. Ready for Anata? Yeah. There's another one as well in China being developed. Like it's like NT Anata, but there's like another one. Yeah, fantasy slop. Yeah, it's like those kind of games are like fantasy slop games. I used to like them, but I don't know, maybe too many of them has put me off. CZN's high quality for a deck builder roguelike? Yeah. I will say, I think I've said this as well. CZN has better quality compared to Moriman's. From a content point of view, Moriman's is pretty good. Moriman's is actually pretty good from that point of view. Rewind, yeah, I think it's rewinding cadence. Yeah, I think that's the other one that's coming out, right? But I'm all here for those types of games personally. Just anything that's slightly different. Like not picky, just something. Starting gachas, Moriman says PvP. I'm pretty sure, yeah. When I used to play it, I'm pretty sure there was PvP. But like PvP and Moriman's is like very different compared to the PvE side of things, right? It's like very different. 9 costs? I mean, 9 mana for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play gachas too much when they come up before. In terms of 3D gachas, you're just tired of spam left click, sometimes click skill swap character gameplay. That's fair as well. Yeah, that type of gameplay is very, very common. Ugh. Yeah, animation and visual speed. Yeah, I mean, Moyman's is definitely a bit more lower quality because of, well, money, right? But I'm glad Moyman's has the player base it has. Very dedicated player base. And they enjoy the game, so. Like, most gacha games don't actually grow, you know? Most gacha games, they get released, they have their peak, and it's just a sharp decline from there. So then, like, the goal is to find, like, what's your good average point that you can just consistently stay at, you know? That's, like, kind of the goal. Because it's very normal for most games not to grow. Yeah, no, I'm not saying every game, but, like, the amount of games that grow, it's, like, the top 0.1% of games. It's very, very minimal. You want the character designs of Mormon's hair? Yeah, I can get behind that. Mormon's has great designs. I really like their designs. Pretty decent turn one. Yeah, lots of... almost more horror than what you kind of would expect from CZN, right? Well, based on how the game like marketed itself at first, you'd expect a lot more horror. But yeah. He's taking my cards. No. He's taking my rhythm cards. That's annoying. You're not Yuki type characters? I think it depends who you ask. But yeah. Yeah. She... yeah, Yuki just got knock off. I agree with you on that. There we go. All right, so let's check the amount of black mass we get, right? This was one of Ponpon's questions, so let's take a look. So we're gonna claim it. We get into this one right now. Okay, so 3,136 and 627 bonus because it's 20% of that. Okay, so 3136 as the base. Yep. Good reference. Now let's fight the Chaos Core. I think it's cool how you get to fight the Chaos Core now. I think it's kind of cool. We hear about it for so long, we see it all the time, but you don't really get to fight it. Oh, until now. It's a pretty cool fight as well, because it insta wins on turn like 9, turn 10. I think so, yeah. Do you remember when flashes were scarce and you only got 4 per... Well, it was only out for like half a season. And then we got them made more mass wide. A date with character? You think more people would stay if you could date your characters? Decent turn 1. We didn't really get a good first rotation, but... Collider Riders? Are you going to play Collider Riders, Pum Pum? Is that your type of game? Maybe just try out? Yeah. Alright, yeah, it's the same reward, Pum Pum. So, the Chaos Core is the same rewards as Boss 3. So, there's like no reason not to do it, basically. And the nice thing about this is it means you get to spend more more reason in the same run, which is kind of nice. I quite like that. Like, I think the addition's really nice because it just means you can burn your resources faster. Engagement data. What did I do this time? I did use her ego skill 7 times. Oh, good to know. What's the mechanic of the core? It's very similar to the last boss we had, Lost Rift, where you don't want to like spam hit after it's done its turn. Like you wanna finish your turn before you basically you want to finish your turn before he acts, kind of thing. If you attack him extra, you get punished for doing so. So he's very similar to the last Great Rift boss, which is very annoying because I was playing with FEI last time, and FEI FEI plays a lot of cards. So we actually went all the way to turn 8 with FEI. It took us till turn 8 with FEI to kill. Alright, let's carry on buying out the shop, by the way. These mutation cores can just, like, oof. Daily reset, by the way. Huge news for the unemployed. Now, that means, by the way, new reset means new event. Battle. Finally can finish this event. Hell yeah, they give us Shadow Reload X costs. Now we're talking. Yeah, they're doing the proper X cost build. My kind of build. Hell yeah. Now this is peak gameplay. They give you a team and not like Nine's event where you have to do that one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. It was also that was also awkward because it had to be like defense based damage and oof. Yeah. Well, the boss has 17 agony, so kind of cool. Nice. Look at that 44 damage, by the way. Huge number. I like how they really trying to like show like, by the way, Tressor's still good. Come on, use Tressor. Trust me, still good. Damn, look at that agony. 44 damage. Huge stuff. Well, that was a fun team. So they're suggesting you to try Mika, Cressa, and FEI. So, You didn't think much of NT's character dates? Yeah. It's something, but if you want to get more affection with a character, it might not do the trick for you. You might want a little bit more. Oh damn, we can't even play the Crimson Arena yet. We have to wait. The devs are like restricting us from playing the best gameplay mode. For real. What is this slander? I'll take. You think NT characters are ugly? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the word ugly. There's a lot of I actually like quite a lot of them actually. Unless you're talking about maybe the models, like maybe the quality of the models, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of cute characters that I quite like. Oh, quality? Oh, I think I'm gonna say no. I don't know if I agree with the word ugly. I think if you're comparing it to like the big three graphical ones, then maybe it looks rough. But then at the same time, you're comparing the top three compared to how many video games are out there, right? If you're talking about like high quality gachas, then that's a lot. So I don't know. It doesn't bug me much when I play NT, to be honest. Or it hasn't bugged me yet, if anything. Bit boring to you? That's fair. I think they did. I think if anyone says that the new characters look boring, I think they're just... I think maybe they launched with boring characters, maybe. That didn't help. Because the new character is like the complete opposite definition of the word boring. But maybe they just launched with rough characters around the edges. Let's farm some Void, maybe. I think the new character is kind of interesting because like it's probably like the highest quality designed one, but it's probably like one of the weaker characters since launch. Reverse power creep a little bit. So it's kind of interesting. It's like, I mean, I'm obviously still, you know, any content in the game can be cleared because the game's very easy to play. But it's kind of interesting. Reverse power creep a little bit. But hey, people are always saying how power creep is bad, right? So, you know, That's a good thing, right? Must not be a bad thing if the new character isn't the best DPS in the game. Yeah, we'll do Void. I don't know if Void is worth us doing, but we can do Void. There we go. What else do we have to do? I don't know if challenges are worth doing anymore. Like, they gave us so many of these materials for free. I think it kind of invalidates them. Like, I was doing these, but after the recent influx, unless they add more new nodes that require this, I think I just think they've made them invalidate at this point. So I don't know. Feels like they're not needed. I mean, they're still limited as well, which is the worst part. Like, they shouldn't be limited at this point, right? Can I do 3 a week still? But yeah, I don't know if they'll add more potential nodes. I could see them doing it, but at the same time, I could see them not doing it because people would be a bit upset. But yeah, I think it depends on who it is. Just checking something very quickly. If there's a sortie specific node, I could see it. Like, this character generates you 5% more black mass. I mean, to be fair, I would max out everyone who has that, to be fair, because permanent 5% income, hell yeah. Damn, maybe we're giving the devs too many ideas. Maybe we need to, like, be quiet. Damn, we're 10 cameras away from 500 cameras. The grind continues, I guess. The goal is to get 1,000 prism lenses. So we're not even halfway of the journey there. Global passes from HSR incoming. Yeah. Does every new unit have a global passive now, or is it like select few? Like how have they done it since? Because I haven't kept up to date with it. Like how have they balance the game moving forward with global passives now existing? 1 unit per year? Damn, that's a very restrictive number, right? So only 1 unit per year has a global passive. What are the global passives? Like, what do they do again? I didn't really remember what they did. Like, what did the first one do, for example? What was the passive? I'm asking about the first one because then you can tell me about the second one. But just so I can understand, like, what was the first one released? Quality of life, shields from death for like 1 hit. Wait, what's the character called? I can pull them up so I can read as well. Like, what were they called? Okay, let's take a look. Future of CZN ? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, so characters and oh, there we go. Cool. Ah, okay. Yes. I mean, looks very premium to me. Okay, so where's the global passive? Is it like in its own separate thing, or? Oh, is this right? The Sanctuary of Moon Cocoon. After obtaining her or when she's in the current team receive the following effect in battle. When an ally character receives a killing blow, all ally characters that received a killing blow in this action enter the Moon Cocoon state. Characters in Moon Cocoon temporarily delay becoming downed and can take actions normally. After the action, if their present HP increases, or if the shield gain, the Moon Cocoon is removed. Otherwise, they'll be downed immediately. So it gives them 1 round to like either gain health or they die, right? Is that what it does? So they get 1 more action, and if they gain health, they can stay alive. If not, they die. Right. How impactful has this been for the game? I mean, it's very limited. It sounds really insane as a global passive for your whole account. But like, has this changed the meta at all, or has it been like it's nice to have but not really needed kind of thing? Again, this is for the HSR people, the Honkai players. You know, I'm a tourist when it comes to Honkai Star Rail content. I don't really know it too much, so yeah. Like, how impactful is this? It reads insane, but like, you know, if I have an account now, am I bricked because I don't have it? It's all right. The meta's doing 1 billion damage, so dying's not a problem. Not usually. It's mostly quality of life. Okay. Okay, so it's not, so it didn't break the meta. It's more people were scared about the president. It sets moving forward, right? Like people are scared like what this means moving forward, for like what could be, right? Like what could be is the concern, not really this one here. That seems to be the case. SW99. Okay, cool. Yeah, but we'll check out the second character. Wait. What are they called? Oh, Silver Wolf. Okay, okay. Silver Wolf, level 999. I remember Silver Wolf from the beginning. Okay. So, after obtaining Silver Wolf, in battle, if an enemy inflicts a CC debuff on an ally, all allies gain Firewall for 1 turn, and they're immune to crowd controls. Oh, 1 per wave, so it resets per wave. Oh, this sounds a lot more impactful, right? I'm not saying this sounds meta breaking, but it sounds a lot more impactful for sure. Being able to ignore like a CC effect, and then you continuously have that firewall for that turn. It's the same terms. Okay, so the impact is like not really meta breaking. It's just, you know, if you happen to have it, you happen to have it moving forward. Okay. And are these characters like pure limited? Like, are they held in like a higher regard, or are they still like obtainable the kind of the same ways where like you have to wait for a rerun and everything? I don't know if these characters are like more celebrated or anything, or are they just like, you know, they release once a year and here you go. Oh, so they're just like a normal character. They have more marketing. Okay, okay. Yeah, I remember when they announced global passives. I remember seeing the whole community. Yeah, they're not limited. Yeah. Are the only limited characters in Honkai the Fate collab characters? Are those like the only like true limiteds, or are there like other limited characters? Obviously, I know that they don't go to the standard pool and everything, but I don't know if they have like a certain tag for like actual limiteds or anything in Honkai. Actually, the least limited. Oh, interesting. Are they just are they always around? Like you can always just get them? Oh, the banner's been up for 1 year? Oh, okay. Imagine having a 1 year banner. That's crazy. Damn. Just having a 1 year long banner? Damn. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's interesting, Pon. Yeah. So the Fate banner has been here for a year. That's super funny. It's very unusual for collabs. Yeah. It's very unusual. That's crazy. I mean, we know that CZN will get a collab soon. They said it's like they said soon, as in like but sooner as in like they already know the IP and everything, but not soon as in it's not coming out like next season. Well, not next season, but who knows after that, right? Who knows after that what we get? Actually, while we're here, let's let me see something quickly. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is we'll take a bit of a break as I go and quickly cook myself some food. Have a little bit of a food break. Maybe let's say 10-15 minutes or so. And then once I come back, we will continue with the stream. We're gonna do some season 4 theory crafting at the moment. Since now they fixed the bugs, I think there's a bit more, you know, there's more reason to actually kind of care about the cards. I know they're not still that powerful, but I think now that they fixed the bugs and everything, let's have a second reread through them and see if there's anything that stands out to us. Okay. And then maybe we'll do some sorting as well. So capybara break, absolutely capybara break. Which means I can come here. Oh wait, how's my friend list looking? As you guys know, if you guys are inactive for like a week, I do kick some people. So let's take a look. So Bell's online. Okay. Okay. So 1 week. Gonna make sure that everyone is still playing. Okay. Okay. We seem to be good. Couple of 1 day players, but that's okay. It's not a week, right? Hey, how you doing, Belle? Power on your friend list, that's you? Yeah. I kind of it sounds kind of weird, but I actually wish I had a larger friend. Yeah, look at Belle's thing, by the way. Belle's thing's insane. Like, look at all the stickers. True CZN enjoyer. True tower enjoyer, in fact. I kind of wish I had more friends, like a more friend list. I know most people probably don't care about it, but there's people who've asked and I've been like, well, my friend list is kind of full up, sorry. Yeah, Bells is always insane. Look at this. The top player on your friend list last looked in 28 days ago. Sunny Liquid Dreams from Bell. Favorite combatants, representative ones being Renoa, Diana, Heidi, Serenio, Tenebria, and Adelheid. Good selection. Good selection, I would say. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Renoa as much, but I need to get to know her a bit more. Other than that, yeah. Yeah, the 2 limiteds and everything. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So I wonder if Serenio and Heidi are on most people's like I wonder if Serenio and Heidi are on most people's profile. I was about to say that as we check inverses, and it's literally just Serenio Heidi. All right, let's see how many Serenio Heidi enjoyers we have. Ooh. Okay, only Heidi here. Good. Serenio and Heidi. Yep. Only Heidi. Okay, nice. Like to see it, Vera. Serenio and Heidi. Yep. Serenio Heidi. Serenio Heidi. Serenio Heidi. No Serenio nor Heidi. Bit more original. Serenio Heidi. Serenio Heidi. Yep. Serenio Heidi. Only Heidi. Instead of that one Toy Story meme, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I also only have Serenio Heidi. I was only putting the limited characters here. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged. I am also one of them. Is everyone level 60 now? If someone's not level, well, wait. Is everyone else level 60? Shit. Well, how is Shiv 58? Shiv is like one of the craziest active players as well. Akari. Okay. A few of them are. Sure. I'm surprised at Shiv. I thought Shiv would be level 60 based on like how active they are. You're working on it, Plez? I don't know. I feel like you should be done by now. Nah, you're good. Awesome. All right, let me take my cappy break and we'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. 10-20 minutes.
Hey everyone, welcome back. How's everyone doing? All right, we are back now. Thank you, Pon Pon. How are you? Are you keeping hydrated, keeping well fed? Hopefully you've eaten already. Thank you, Belle. Likewise to you as well. Hopefully you're keeping hydrated and well fed. Very important. Keep up those energy levels, right? Okay. So. You're back for day 2, Cappy? Yes, good. Hopefully you're not feeling too sleep deprived today, Pon Pon. Hopefully you've got a bit more energy in you. Okay, so let's go to the archive very quickly. Did I get it? No, we got the build. We got a good build yesterday. Very good builds. Very happy with it. Yeah, RFS, crown, shackles, 3 good engravings as well. The correct persona. Very happy with this. I mean, you could argue that maybe the on discard activate is better for consistency. I don't know, it's very minor. Yeah, it's a very good build. Actually, I guess before we quickly do season 4 stuff, let's finish off our tower run because we're actually on a roll. So let's quickly finish this. Let's get the FEI sticker and then we can move on. Holy moly, yeah, it's a good build. Good build. Hey, how you doing, Yami? You woke up narcoleptic, from a narcoleptic nap from 9 AM to 2 PM. You ate some lunch and now you're having a glass of watermelon wine, which make you narcoleptic again. I mean, hopefully it gives you the energy that you need. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about this before. Like, I'm not a huge nap person, but I can understand the appeal. Hey, how you doing, Ellis? Oh yeah, we don't really have a Discord link actually. You know what? That reminds me, we should be pinning the Discord link onto YouTube, because YouTube doesn't have any commands. So that reminds me actually. Good reminder. There we go. Yep. Love to see our dyslexic Twitch chat as usual. Yep. Twitch chat as smart as ever. The streamer is such a cool person. I agree. Very lovely comment, but yeah, I agree. The streamer is like one of the coolest people for sure. Like that's a message I can get behind. When you actually think about it. Yeah. For real. Yeah. I definitely agree. That's one of the nicest comments I've got today actually, so yeah. Good comment. You have to get some coffee, you just can't seem to wake up. Damn. Did you get to sleep okay, Belle? Like, was you up like really late last night? Or did you wake up like really early? Or is it both? Like, did you go sleep late and wake up early? Stealth Rizzler? You do what you gotta do, right? You do what you have to do. You go in? Hey, welcome in. Yeah, just remember we have a Discord server. So it's the easiest way for people to join and find out when we're going live and so on and so forth. So, and also we yap here as well. If you want like a more personalized yapping experience of other dyslexic people, honestly, based on our Twitch chat, you're definitely not alone. Oh, you went late and you stayed and you woke up early? Damn. You can yap a ton? Well, I mean, you're in the right place. You are definitely in the right place for yapping. I can tell you that much. All right, let me take over AI. I want to kill the boss myself, please. Well, that's if we can. All right, we don't even have full house. The AI will always choose 000. Okay. Okay, nice. That's also DPS too, I can tell. I've got the hiccups right now, so I'm trying to like control the hiccups. Okay. Let's keep drawing. I don't know why I trusted not having full house. Like, you really do need full house for consistency. I'm definitely thinking a lot harder than I have to, considering like we are just gonna like absolutely blow this enemy away with all the damage we can do. Thing is, Cassius's damage is like not even that bad. Like for a controller, it's like actually pretty reasonable. You call yourself the #1 Malin fan? Okay. You know what? I can get behind a tower like that. Well, I'm glad that we've got the #1 Malin fan in our chat. Super huge. There we go. All right, onwards we go. Onwards we go. I would call myself the biggest yapper. That's probably what I would. That's probably what I would give myself, the biggest yapper. On Discord, you call yourself the #1 Malin fan? Ah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, the mailing copy pasta? Yep. Right on time. Just on time, yep. Malin is your favorite character? I mean, Malin's a really good favorite character. I can get behind that. What's everyone's favorite character? Art-wise, I guess. Art-wise. Like, design-wise. Like, what's your favorite character design-wise? Only one, however, because if you give people the option to say, like, 2 or 3, Pon, hey. Pon has good taste, because I've always said Serenial's, like, up there. Yuki? Yeah, I can respect the Yuki enjoyers. I've always loved like kind of like angel aesthetic things, right? And like Serenial's got those like kind of like mecha angel wings. Renoa, I mean Renoa, very obvious for Belle. Yeah, that was a very obvious one from Belle. Tenebria design was great. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think Serenio's design is like super awesome. Playstyle wise, Tenebria is insanely fun. But yeah, design wise, Serenio has to win it for me. But I will say for me, it's between Serenio and Typhera. I do love Typhera's design. I think Typhera's got a really cool design. You just watching the AI play the deck is kind of interesting because the AI is like kind of cooking. Serenio's kind of huge. You like that aspect? Huge in what way? Huge personality? I can agree with that. I think she's got a very loving personality, right? Yeah. I think Serenio has a huge heart and she would look after you. I mean, she would. I mean, if you know anything about her lore, she will do anything to protect you. Yeah. Got a lore question. Do we know how old Naja is? I'm not too sure. You'd maybe have to ask some of the other lore enjoyers in chat. I'm not too sure. I cannot confirm Naja's age. Hands are small? That's true. They are actually a little bit. Yeah. Besides that, I think she's got a really good design. You can do some digging. All right, Pom Pom. Pom's gonna find out how old is Naja. I'm gonna take over this bit because I don't trust the AI to actually kill this guy. Yeah, see, I thought, honestly, I think we would have just died if the AI got to do what it wanted to do. It wasn't that bad? Well, no, but at the start of the turn we were dying. I had to take over. Like, I've been playing since the start of the turn. There we go. Double crit on both of them. Alright, these guys. Alright, let's see what we can do. So allegedly we're dead, but obviously we're not because we can just heal. Well. Okay. And also we have some Cassius quests to help us here. Okay, let's hopefully draw some good cards here. Okay, we lost the Persona of Luster again, but it might be salvageable. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the last two cards in our deck are both 1 costs. And I'd much rather play one of them now, so we can just do it in this order. Yeah. Next boss is Collector. Next boss is indeed the Soul Collector. Yes. Soul Collector is the 150. And this guy's health is getting shredded. Okay, that he just died. Okay, he's dead already. Nice. All right, here we go. Final floor. This tone one is like unplayable, bro. Actually, wait, no, it's not. It's not. It's like, we can do this instead. And we can draw 3. Okay, discarding 1 as usual. Nice. I think this is a brick. Yeah, this is a brick. Yuri plus type of skill? Yeah, her partner's really good. Her partner's really, really good. I mean, I guess we drew 2 personas, right? Even this is like the same starting hand. Yeah, this is like even worse. I mean, you only have like 3 personas. You're not meant to draw them 2 of them straight away. Okay, gear bags. Okay. This is probably a bit of a better turn 1. Okay, sure. Oh wait, we didn't. We went to play formation first, actually. You're kind of mad that now you chose 1 discard activation engraving. Why? One is good. Oh. Hey, 1 works. 1's not a bad thing. At least with turn 1, you don't need to full rotate, so it's not too bad. Just kill the main guy and move on. That's all you have to do. Yeah, there's all my draw cards. You see, discarding the persona. Good question. No, I'm not too sure, Vera. I haven't really tested it myself, so I'm not too sure. Good question, Fo. Lots of damage. Well, now we get to use all the gear bags, thankfully. I mean, I'm aware of it. I mean, the damage from him is not that bad. It lets us proc Clover if he hits us. Oh, Gearbag is one of the best for sure. There's a reason why it's banned in the next season. Yeah, Vera. After this, we're gonna do some season 4 stuff. Yeah. Because I was waiting for them to fix the bugs with the season 4 save data first, and now they have fixed it. So we can talk about season 4. What was the bug? I mean, what wasn't the bug? You just couldn't like finish a save for season 4 save data properly. Like it was like just bugged out and everything. Like, ugh. Like we're like, what wasn't bugged? There's the easier question to answer. It was just broken completely. Yeah. She's so good at sending me to a Rajba, yeah. With the season 4 cards right now, can we get them over level 3? No. Level 3 is the highest we can get right now. For now, anyway. Obviously, we don't know what they might change or what they might cook, obviously, but we'll have to see if they have, we'll have to have any good plans, right? But yeah, the season was crazy broken. But it's fixed now. Alright, here we are. Soul Collector time. Well, let's get the heal. So now Clover will activate. It's clovering time? Yeah. Drawing 2 personas is bad, so we'll just manually draw them. You don't want to accept 2 discards. 2's a bit much. Basic already. What of the partner? I mean, the partner doesn't. We could do it without the partner as well. It doesn't really matter. The partner's not like a crazy damage boost over, like, I don't know, Sylvia anyway. There's not much difference. Let me draw one. Yeah, there we go. Now you do it like that. Oh yeah. You mean the mythic Sig. It's honestly, this name was so stupid. Yeah, her mythic card, yeah. It's why we keep it for the final final boss usually. Nice. Like we have one. Yeah, we've got 2. You see, we have 2 more souls in here. I was wondering like where the draw power was, and I realized 2 of them are literally still in the grave. That's fine. Cool. And then these will just draw out the rest of the deck for us. There we go. Okay, so all the buffs are now active, and now we can begin the main turn. Alright, let's see how much damage we do on Soulfire Dance. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think there's much reason for us to need Blazing War Dance, but hey, you know. We only had to use one of our Heaven's Falls as well. We had so much more damage ready. Woo. GG build not trash? Yeah. GG. Oh yeah, a lot of the signatures are quite bad. I don't mind if a signature is bad, but what's nice about FEI is FEI has like so many good cards in her kit. Like there's not really an obvious card you'd want to remove, right? I think for me that's like one of the best parts about FEI. Like she doesn't have like a very obvious card to remove compared to like other characters. Guys, what happens with removal count when you edit a card back in? Oh, I tested that before. Good question, mind you. I don't remember what happened. Her cards are so good and actually playable by itself. Yeah, exactly. Like you're not really removing FEI's cards because her deck, her overall, just all her cards are good, which is quite nice. I mean, you can actually tell what happens because it kind of tells you. Like for example, if I go to, I don't know, let's say in my Adelheid deck, right? I don't really want to do it in case I misclick. So someone's saying it goes from 5 to 5 out to 4 out of 5, and someone says it doesn't decrease the removal count. So good start to the question being answered. What happens? Two literal different things. Literally the most conflicting statements. All right, fine. We'll test it. We'll test it. I will happily use up my core. Okay. Let me find a dead build. Okay. Here you go. Actually, no. I like this build. Okay. Let me find a really bad build. Okay. Like here, right? So 4 out of 5, yeah. Okay, we're gonna add it back in. It is now 3 out of 5. It went down. Okay, by adding a card back in, your removal will go down by 1, as just proven on stream. So we were 4 out of 5. We tested it. We're now 3 out of 5. You're welcome. I don't mind testing these ones because this signature thing is actually very cheap. So I don't mind it. I think it's one of the ones I'm more willing to test. If you would have asked me how many mutations it would have taken to get a good one, I'm not doing that one. No worries. But I'm glad we tested it, right? This stream is an educational stream. All right. Let's talk season 4. So we did talk about season 4 very briefly on launch day, but obviously we didn't know how chaos worked, and now, you know, chaos was bugged on day 1 and everything like that. So yeah. Anyway, let's talk about season 4, the Shattered Light and Claw. So we talked about this last time. Obviously, for those who were or were not here, this is like the updated discussion on season 4's mechanics. Season 4 comes in with Control, Claim, and Inquiry, the brand new mechanics of the Desire cards. Okay. Now, this isn't all of them. There's still one more to come out called Survival. But at the moment, we don't know anything about Survival. Okay. So we're still missing Survival, which is 5 new cards. I have to go to. We'll explain that, Vera. Don't worry. Hang on to your boots. So the main thing about the season mechanic is that each of these cards have a level. Okay? All the cards that you can collect along the way have a level of 1, 2, and 3. How do you get level 1, 2, 3 is actually, well, very simple, in fact. So when you go to your first, like, I guess you could say, desire card section, you'll be presented with a level 1 option of a card. When you go to the second desire spot, you will get level 2. But you'll be given a choice, by the way. So once you get to the second one, the one that you already have can be upgraded to level 2, or you can take the new card that you've selected as level 2 as well. So say, for example, I pick sample collection level 1 at the very beginning. And then let's say, for example, I find knowledge addiction on the second one. You'll be presented with level 2 sample collection and level 2 knowledge addiction. No, these cannot get epiphanies. They have been coded specifically where you cannot get any epiphanies nor any divine epiphanies. Okay? So you'll be given the choice between, do I want level 2 of this or do I want level 2 of this? And then once you get to the third encounter, the same thing will happen. The one that you've got so far, it will be level 3. But from then, you can choose, do I want level 3 of sample collection or do I want level 3 of, let's say, as an example, sensory overload, right? And that's it. That's how it simply works. However, there's another mechanic that each of the, I guess you could say, groups, like inquiry, so there's claim, inquiry, and clan. Which one? For each card drawn 20? Well, not really, because it's like, it's only the next attack card used, right? It's only 20% additive. Like, it's good, it's got potential, but it's not very strong. Because it's only for one card. After the one card is used, the buff goes away. And remembering, we have the, remember that elasticity exists, by the way. So the max hits you can get is only 7. So at most that you can abuse it a few times, but yeah. So it's not as abusable as you might hope it would be, unfortunately, but it's one of the stronger ones for sure. But anyway, so talking about season 4, one thing you may have noticed is that there's each of the clans of inquiry, claim, and control, they all have a tag, right? Now the tags are like special passive effects for each of them, and the only way you get these passive effects is if your whole team has a total of that claim or whatever, right? So for example, I can show you through my deck that I've made for FEI on day 1 just to test out the mechanic. Do I still have that deck? I might not have that deck anymore. All right, well, that's kind of awkward. But the more you stack the same card, the more you'll keep getting higher levels of inquire, claim, and control. And you'll be able to, I think at max, you can get like, what, 3? Well, you have to, if you're stacking, you can get like, what, I think up to 3 of the same, I believe. So you'll be able to get to 9 plus. But to go to 9 plus, you have to be going all in on just one of them. No, 7 is the highest that you need to get the effect. Right? So because you can split. You can do split builds where you actually split them differently. So you can end up with, like, let's say 5 plus claim, but then like 3 plus, I don't know, inquiry. So there's the 3 level 3 cards stack. Well, no, okay, so let's say, for example, you have 3 sample collections amongst your 3 different teammates. It will just be like you just have 3 sample collections, but they won't stack to like level 9, right, or level 6, right? But like right now, there is no reason for you to go for a level 7 combo, because all the 7 pluses generate you the big payoff cards. But these payoff cards aren't that strong right now. Like not for the amount of effort it requires and also the cost of the card. Like that's the hardest bit. Yeah, the tags are like passive buffs, yes. For example, you know, you can see here if you have 3 Inquiry in your deck, well, your whole team, you will whenever you draw a card, you get to apply a random Weaken, Vulnerable, or Agony to a random enemy. But if you have 5+ Inquiry, whenever a harmful effect gets applied, you have a 30% chance to draw 1 up to 3 times per turn. So there's again, it's RNG, because why wouldn't it be? But 5 Inquiry could equal you 3 extra draw, which is good because you might have 2 or 3 desire cards in your deck in the first place, right? But then, for example, if you go to claim's a bit different, where if for claim 3, whenever a harmful effect gets applied, you get 1 morale for a turn, which is 2 times per turn. And then if you get 5 claim, you increase the dot amount by 20%. And then control is very similar. When an enemy acts, the enemy will automatically get 1 agony, by the way, which is pretty cool. But the payoff for 5+ is you get 5% crit chance for each enemy present. And this is a buff which is just like genuinely applied to the team, is how it seems to be. The huge plus is that, yeah, these don't cost you save data to put into your deck. Yes. The only thing that these seem to do is that obviously it's another card in your deck rotation to think about. But yeah, no save data is taken up, no faint memory is taken up or anything like that. 5 control, 5 inquiry would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice in a perfect world. But yeah, we're probably going to a dot season as well anyway, so claim's going to be looking pretty good, looking kind of strong. There's some pretty good ones to talk about. I mean, we can talk about them very briefly. But they each have like their own kind of play styles, and they're not bad at the moment. There's probably, I think right now, some of the strongest ones would probably be things like Sever Ties. Sever Ties is a pretty reasonably strong one. Based on a card, for 1 turn, you get plus 40% damage amount dealt for each type of harmful effect possessed by the target. So 3 stacks of harmful effects will give 120% additive. And this says to all damage amounts. So unlike, you know, maybe let's say Persona of Luster being an attack card only, this will be working on extra attacks, and this will work on Shock, the new dot. Not Tressa Stonks, because Agony is fixed damage. Agony's fixed damage. But yeah, let's build some decks, okay? Let's just build some season 4 decks. Let's have some fun. Let's see if we can figure anything that seems pretty cool. Let's just build some decks, yeah? Let's just build some casual decks and let's see what we can do with them. So let's just hop into some chaos and have some fun, really. Let's learn the season. Let's play around. Let's see what we can get to, and yeah. Let's go to the new season. So I guess let's start off by doing a DPS. Now, I think FEI is probably the DPS we should test with, maybe, unless anyone's got any other DPSs they want to test with. FEI's just because she's a new character. But let's say we're doing a very generic team. So like who should the DPS be? I mean, do we want to do a dot DPS, like a debuff, like an attacker that could apply debuffs, or do we want to do like a FEI? I mean, FEI's a new character, so if we want to do a bit more FEI, we can do a bit more FEI. It's like not really that bad, I would say, overall. If we're doing someone else, I'm trying to think like who we could do, because there's a few things I want to test out of interactions. Yeah, there's not many characters that can apply debuffs by themselves, but we could do Hugo Selena. That's kind of boring. Naja is similar age to Serenial. Serenial's 25. Serenial's experimentations at birth were the core date into making Naja and Gaia and Haru. I mean, damn, Pompon did all of that research. That's crazy. That is very awesome. Honestly, Pompon was not here for a while, and I was like, "Where's Pompon?" And I thought to myself, Pompon is probably still looking up Naja's age. During the research? I mean, thanks for that. Yeah, so Naja's similar age. So Naja's around 25, so don't worry. Yeah, I'm not doing Hugo Selena. That's kind of boring. You just reread season 1. It was a good trip through memory lane. Well, you're just in time for some season 4 deck building experimentation. I think someone mentioned to do FEI at the moment, because I think they mentioned about doing FEI. Let me just double check. Oh, test with FEI until season 4 comes, and if she's not that good anymore. Yeah, we can do... Okay, fine. We can do some FEI. But actually, wait, it depends on what we're trying to do, because if we're trying to apply debuffs, right? We would want to choose someone who can apply some debuffs, potentially. Someone think you told you she was a child? Oh, so you just... Okay, no worries. No, you're good. You're good. Because Inquiry relies on drawing. So, okay. Well, anyone can really do this. When a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, 30%. Wait, guys, which character right now can apply the most amount of debuffs? Like, who has the most debuffs in their base kit? All egos are allowed. I know Charon's very high if you have E6. Luke? Does that count for debuff? I guess. Lucas? Oh yeah, the Lucas bullets do technically. Or Leia. Thing is, we want different types of harmful effects. That's like the key thing. How many does Owen have? Well, my Owen's also level 40, which doesn't help. He's got vulnerable. He also has decreased fortitude as well. That's a separate one. So vulnerable, decreased fortitude already. Yeah, Maylin's actually very strong. I was thinking about Maylin as well. Because Maylin can apply Passion Weakness, Ember as well. These are two harmful effects. Yeah, Maylin can apply 2. Selena with Passion Weakness and Mark. True. Mark will count. Wait, let me just quickly read the mechanics again of the cards, because don't we need to apply it, right? It's not just like the permanent ones don't really help us too much. Okay, well, it depends actually. Because when a harmful effect is applied, but Inquiry is pretty easy, because whenever you draw, you have 3 chances to get the 30%. Well, I think it's a mixture of both, Vera, right? Because in a way you want to keep... You want to apply debuff. So technically the permanent ones are good and also not good at the same time. So you want ones that will fall off technically. so you can reapply them. I mean, does anyone know how it works with... Okay, Malin's passion weakness is a turned debuff, right? Or is it... Okay, wait, is there a permanent debuff? Does anyone know if you have a permanent debuff and you attack it again with the same permanent debuff, does it reapply it or not? Because things with a timer will stack, but if it's a permanent debuff, does anyone know? Like, I guess Ember. Like, say for example you get 5 stacks of Ember. If you get hit again, does it count as reapplying or not? Like Agony? I guess? Oh no, but what I mean is that it keeps applying because it's a stack, right? Yeah. Okay, we can test. Okay, I think we'll do Malin. I think Malin wins the test because I think Malin could be very interesting to test out. Okay, I think Malin will be the tester because Flame Dragon Jewel is really interesting to test this on because it comes with 2 keywords of Ember and Passion Weakness. Okay, but we will deliberately choose this one. Actually, wait, we can choose this one. No, we can't. No, it has to be this one. Has to be this one. Okay, that's fine. So we're looking to get this one to test with. This one is both Ember and Passion Weakness. Because this one is just Passion, this one's Tenacity damage. Are you going for Dragon Spire? It's not a serious build, right? It's not a serious build. I mean, we will get what we get, right? We'll get what we get. Like, this will be one run, and whatever we get, we deal with, you know? Okay, let's do Melenas first. So before we hop in, are we doing... Wait, what type of card are we trying to build here? Are we doing like are we doing Inquiry or are we doing Claim, right? Because Claim is the... What's Claim again? Claim is when a harmful effect, gain 1 morale, increase dot. Inquiry is on draw, apply. When a harmful effect is applied. Resonance could be interesting too. That's also very true. When an enemy acts, 1 agony. Okay, so this one's a bit more whatever. We can test this later. Does Inquiry stack with itself? What do you mean? You mean this one? You mean like if it reapplies the same? Maybe. Okay, we can test Inquiry. I really want to test Claim, mind you. And Claim can only be found on Strikers and Vanguards. I want to test Sever Ties. When a harmful effect is applied to enemy, 1 morale. But that's the 3+. Okay, let's do some testing. Play 1 5, go 5. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. I guess we'll do 1 run per team, obviously, and we can test from there. So we'll do Malin first because we got Delegate Refresh as well. Again, remember guys, we're not doing like crazy serious builds. We're just, you know, these are like our test builds on how things work. This one's fine. Alright, let's get Malin in here, by the way. Malin has no gear, as an FYI. So we need to give Malin some gear. I usually share Tenebria's gear with Malin, so it's a little bit awkward. But it's fine. We can make it work for now. That's whatever. It'll work for now. Alright, let's do a delegation. Get our builds very quickly and we can test them and see the interactions. So the good thing about delegation is I'm pretty sure delegation will always target the seasonal mechanic, so we will never miss the thing. We will always get it. We need more 4-star characters? Do we, though? Like, why do we need more 4 stars, right? As an example. Like, what would be the defense? If we went to the developers and said we need more 4 stars, I guess why? So we have control. Control we don't really care about. Okay, inquiry. We don't really like this one. I think this is kind of a boring one to test. Obsession. It is claim, but inquiry again. It depends what we want. I kind of wish we took claim now. I mean, this one's good. Okay, cool. We can just test a good old generic inquiry one. Sure. But yeah, but do we need more 4-star characters? I don't know. People want more 4 stars, but do people know why they want more 4 stars? Because if it's just less gacha needed, then I don't know. Because the 4 stars right now are pretty good. But like, there's no guarantee they would be good. I guess weapon-wise doesn't really matter, because we don't need engravings, which actually kind of feels kind of nice. It feels nice not to have to worry about it. You just want kind of another less pricey character? I think the logic would be like, why bother, right? Because remember, the developers said that the reason why we don't have combat skins is because of how much work it would take for them to have to do all the redesign, and at that point, they're better off just doing another character. So I think the same logic applies to a new 4-star, right? Because they would want to monetize whatever they put more effort into. Because like even skins, they were saying like, we just can't justify the effort of how much skins would take versus just new characters. So I feel like they wouldn't want to do a 4-star because obviously it's less premium, right? And of how much work it'll take them. Again, this is using the devs' logic here. It feels really nice not having to go for these the engravings, by the way. When you saw the sample collection cards, your brain went to Chimerans. Yeah, it's a bit weird one. Yeah, Epic 7 did it way later, but obviously that's not really a guarantee that we will. I mean, I hope we do, by the way. I would really want to see some skins. The skins coming out aren't really proper skins, they're more just Arc City skins, is what we are aware of. But yeah. It's less pricey character that will take you a few patches before you get them to E6, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Okay, so we want the one that has both. So this isn't the right one. We want the one that is Tenacity and Ember. Okay. Just good old cycle of life. You don't really care for skins, but it would be nice for new card art. What can be used? Yeah, that's why they mentioned, Bell, that like card art is pretty much like being discussed already, because that's a lot more of a viable thing for them versus skins. Skins are just right now. What deck are we farming for? We're farming for Season 4 decks. We're just testing interactions hacks at the moment. So we're testing Mei Lin because Mei Lin, on Flame Dragon Jewel, she can apply, or on a specific one, she can apply Ember and Passion Weakness, which counts as 2 harmful effects. So we're just testing some interactions at the moment. Wait, do you get the cards from it like encounters? Yes, you will get them randomly in a battle or event, like here you see, but they won't replace the events, so you will still get them as well. So yeah, it doesn't take up the event, you get the card after the event, which is good. It means that like your copy event chances don't go down or anything. Yeah. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing, yeah. Okay, well, we also want to change Unity to move because there's only one viable version of it. You're thinking in that card that stacks up to 120 additive? Yeah. For Yuki? Yeah, for Yuki it sounds pretty good, yeah. Yeah, we can test some stuff as well, definitely. For Mata, yeah. I mean, crit damage weapons is pretty good to me. And remember, there's no engravings at the moment, so we can just do whatever we want to. There you go. Crit chance crown and crit damage weapon. There you go. I think Claim was the one that we wanted to test, right? Oh, it was before. Yeah, it was before. Okay, sever ties. Okay, so someone's asking what happens when you get a new one. Okay, so remember it's showing level 1 and this one's already level 1 as well. So this is what will happen, as I mentioned. Now that we've got to the second event, it will present us the ability to choose, do we want Sever Ties or do we want Sample Collection? But as you can see, this will be a Sever Ties claim/inquiry split because the first card we picked was inquiry/claim. So you can see it's like it turns into a little bit of a hybrid. The base is claim for Sever Ties, the base for sample collection is inquiry, but now we get to choose, do we want to keep Sever Ties level 2 or sorry, sample collection or go to Sever Ties? But because we're going from inquiry to claim, it doesn't stack and we accept we'll have a split. Yeah, I am looking forward to that video, Belle. That's going to be a very interesting video to do. I might have to take some time off work just for season 4 launch because that sounds way more, there's a lot more content to do. Okay, we'll choose this. I think you just want to remove cards, right? Yeah. I do want to meditate as much as possible because I do want to try and get the correct Flame Dragon Jewel. This one here. This is what we want to test. On crit, 1 tenacity damage, 1 No, it's not this one. It's we didn't get it again. We didn't get it again. Okay. It's the one that's Passion and Ember. There we go. Hey, how you doing, by the way? WM. MW. MW. Alright, let's go get ourselves our basic moves. Okay. I will say, I do technically have a permanent debuff in Tenebria because I have E6 Tenebria, so I do technically have a debuff. We can test Tenebrio as well because whenever I attack another enemy, it reapplies the debuff to that other enemy. So maybe there's some interactions there we can test. Okay. It should, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Vera. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so it's giving us a inquiry card. Ooh, so maybe this is what the RNG is going to be. The RNG is going to be like, can you even get the right type of card that you want, right? When you're making your build? Is that maybe the new RNG that we have to keep in mind? Because, for example, I want a claim card, right? But right now, I only have the option for an inquiry, or I go for random, and I get 3 chances to find a claim card. So I got control, inquiry, inquiry, inquiry. So I didn't get claim, and I was looking for claim. So is this the new RNG? So you saw there, right? I got 1 control, 3 inquiries, and I was looking for claim. Yeah. So this seems to be the new RNG. The RNG is, can you get the right typing? Yeah. Like, just, I guess, try not to take them, right? As you go through. So I guess I skip this one. Like, I don't really want this one. Well, we have a split right now, Pon. We have a split of claim and inquiry, but we're gonna try and we're just trying some funny things out. So it gives you 9 rerolls. Yeah, that's true. I do have a bit more faith in the season so far, but I don't, you know, I'm keeping my my opinions reserved in the meantime. So okay, claim. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. Well, we have to get one that strikers can have. Okay, like this, for example. So now it will become a claim 2 because we've stacked 2 claims. So now it's a claim 2, 1 inquiry instead. The visuals are cool. The visuals are very cool. So now this is done. Okay, this card is now done. It's a claim 2, inquiry 1, which means obviously the rest of the team need to you know, carry it the way, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's a claim 2, 1 inquiry build. Does tag stack up with the card is final? Yeah. Treasure hype, by the way. Yep. Ponpon's favorite. Okay, so now, for example, it doesn't really matter what I do unless I was building other characters, but we're not really, so we'll worry about that on future runs, okay? Let's just get the build, get out, and we can do some testing. I don't really want this. And I still need to get the correct thingy. Oh, we can test everything, yeah. Alright, this is what we wanted. This is 2 harmful effects. Okay, this is what we want to test. There we go. Next. Yeah, we're testing as much as we can test for season 4 right now. Ooh. That's kind of cool. For one turn, when you use a mailing card, one ember gets applied to a random enemy. That's kind of cool. I'll pick the middle one for now because I feel like that we already got enough of application, because everything is capped, by the way. Fight the guy. But everything's capped. Like, we can only get 2 morale from 3 claim. We can only get 3 draws from Inquiry 5. This is the hardest one, because to get this one, which is your 3 extra draws, you need to apply as much as possible, really, actually. Fight that guy every time? Okay. Okay, so in typical fashion, we delegate doesn't find us the the Verdant event. Okay. In very normal AI fashion, we skip Verdant. Maybe we can get Amorphous Cube or something. I don't know. Oh, well, there we go. Stacking Agony seems like the most reasonable way, yeah. There we go. Mail in down. And then, yeah, as you guys figure out, so yeah, at the very end, you get to have you get rerolls of 3 times. So for example, you get 9 different rerolls. Kind of crazy. It's more of a debuff season? Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Okay. Okay, that's the Mail-In deck. Yeah, we're going to be applying lots of debuffs this season, it seems. The nice thing so far is with no engravings at gear, you know? If Agony is not capped, well, that's probably why they capped it, because they realized having uncapped stuff limits their design space, right? But yeah, so far we have 2 claim and 1 inquiry. That's why Olga Navigal looks like that sadistic. Yeah, we're doing a lot of debuffing this season. So 1 claim, and then we can go to 2 inquiry, maybe. Oh, it's interesting because, for example, I want to test Sever Ties, right? But then obviously I don't want that much more claim. I want inquiry. I want to try and get inquiry 5. So I need 4 more inquiry. So I would need to do a 2 inquiry pickup, and then at the very end pick up a Sever Ties. You can't overwrite the inquiry by getting another claim? What do you mean, like for the card? I mean, the inquiry was there for a different reason, yeah. But it's fine. But we're gonna go back in again, okay? We're gonna back in again. We're gonna go back in with another character. Who should we do? Who should we do? We can do a supporter, or we can do another like DPS test. Someone mentioned about Tenebria's Fermata that we could test out. Because I guess you could do like... I mean, the synergy's not really there, to be honest. It's... Let's just do a cast. Let's do cast as a supporter. Again, we're going for like non-divine builds because obviously we're just testing right now, so we're not really aiming for divines and everything. And cast has a you can do a pretty nasty cast build with no divines needed actually. So a million more years of Cassius. They should change the ticks to just singular, but the damage increase instead of ticking 20 times to prevent lag. Oh yeah, sure. I can get behind that. But it is satisfying seeing the 20 times. It's a bit less satisfying now after the nerf, but it was satisfying. The lag? I mean, do you still get lag at 20 ticks? Because I don't. I'm not sure if you do, but I don't. Like 20 ticks doesn't lag for me, but like the hundreds did. Sometimes. Oof. Okay. So we're trying to go for inquiry, right? I said inquiry? Yeah. I want to go for 2 inquiries on this build. So draw one. I mean, the first card doesn't matter because I mean this is kind of funny as well. If you would claim 2/inquiry card and you get another claim card, does it overwrite the inquiry? We can test that. We can test that. Why does Woo need so much space? Because it does. Okay, I mean, so far I can see a little bit of RNG refreshing needed, but nothing too alarming at the moment. Again, at the moment, keyword. Yeah, the downside of open world games, you need a lot of storage space. Yeah, we haven't either. That's why we're testing now, because obviously they fixed it yesterday, right? So it's a lot of new things to experiment and figure out. We can take out Joker. Obviously, Gearbag is banned in Season 4, so you can't find it anymore. Rip Gearbag, by the way. Had a good life. Okay. So we're trying to stack inquiries at the moment. Nice, we got guaranteed inquiry. Nice. The same one, by the way. Yeah, so we can do like... Wait, why did I give it to Mika? We're doing Cassius. No one stopped me for picking the wrong character. We're doing Cassius. It's fine. They give you a lot of events, Pon. Back to back. I was thinking about that. I was like, hang on a second. No one stopped me. You guys let me go through with it. It's fine, but... Okay. But I want inquiry. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help any testing because it's just the same card, but there you go. So now we get Inquiry 2. You're just here for the ride? Yeah. I can tell who's here. They're just using me as background voice, background audio. I can tell. I'm not judging. I'm just saying. I can tell. You can even remove. It's kind of funny. If you put it in the deck, you'd be like, nah, I want to remove it. I guess because it doesn't take up any save data, it's fine to remove. One of those awkward things, like, well, there's no engravings in the shop. Oh wait, well, let's do this one. Sometimes you wish you could move Persona last season when you couldn't complete it. Yeah. I'm the same Pon. Sometimes I'm looking at a deck and I'm just like to myself, well, if that deck didn't have a Persona, it would be good. So, background audio. Shop would feel a lot better later because it's not a gamble of gear. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Will it remain this way? We'll see, obviously. But so far, so good. I'm not gonna take the copy because there's nothing I want to copy yet. I want the 0 mana Devil Dice, but we didn't get it yet. So, again, remember, we're doing non-divine builds because we're literally just like testing stuff. But yeah, you're good, Mokra. You're good. You're good. We're not building proper decks here. We're literally just testing interactions. I think testing interactions is like a lot more. Oh, all right. I guess we're duping. All right, change my mind. We are going to be copying a card. Okay. The classic pivot. Yep. The classic, like, wait a second. I was kind of getting excited. I was like, damn, imagine if we get the blade on my test run, but nope. Didn't matter anyway. All the epiphanies today. Nice, Clover. You have the gears banned in last season, me too. But I don't think that's hard to do. Okay. So random control card. Not sure about that, but okay, so we can get a third inquiry if we just want to like max out inquiry right now. I mean, we can test it and we can test what happens later when we pivot. Okay. We'll take this one. Why not? We'll take knowledge addiction. Oh, actually, all enemies. This could be kind of funny to test. Oh, we'll do this one. Why not? This could be really funny to test out. We're here just for funny interactions, right? That's like the main thing. The funnier the interaction, the better. That's what I say. Scientifically impossible to have worse skin than last season. How you doing, Glaive? Applying debuff 3 times and then yeah, that's what we're thinking about, right? That's like the synergy. Yeah, well, I guess I'll keep the crown. I don't know. Wait, I want to change the stupid dice trick. Just give me an upgrade one. I mean, it's fine. This isn't like the upgrade one, but again, we're just testing stuff. Are you guys ready for Dice Season 4? Cool. Why does this card say once per turn, man? Ugh. Why do the devs have a brain? Why do they have a brain? It's something, yeah. I mean, I'm doing a different build, right? So I don't really have targeting attack cards with Cassius. I'm doing the 0 mana Devil Dice, which is AoE, right? It's a little bit different. I'm just reading all the gears to see, like, is there something that we've missed in the past? I'm trying to be realistic about the decks as well. So, like, of course we get it when we're not doing a DPS. Doesn't matter, really. Okay, so someone was asking, how does the interaction work when the card is already, like, level 3? So if that was you, keep watching. We'll find out. Okay, so we have a claim card here. So we have All Mine, Obsession, All Mine, Obsession. Okay. So this is what would happen. We would have the option to keep the base card of the Hypothesis, but it would now have one claim, or we can move to Obsession, where it would be a claim inquiry 2 split. So regardless, we can change one of the inquiries into a claim, but we can overwrite. The tags overwrite? Yes, they do. Yeah. Now, for what we're doing, right, we kind of want to stick with inquiry for now, but this is a good, like, lesson to learn, right? It's good to know this, but we're gonna stick with what we've got. So at least you can still skip, by the way, because right now we've got inquiry 3. Yeah, but yeah, it was good to figure out the interaction, because obviously people, you know, this is a educational stream for season 4. To people, this is a good stream to learn from. Why does Popeye Popper not have unique, by the way? Like, can we address that at one point? Like, it doesn't have any purpose but to annoy you with the copy events. There we go. Like, there's generally no reason why Popeye Popper should not just have the unique tag, to be honest with you. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Nice. That is a debuff. Kind of cool you're building a team around Desire card synergies. Yeah. Again, we're just, like, messing around, having a bit of fun, right? Like, we know they're not serious decks, but I know, you know, it's preseason. Preseason's a time for having fun, testing stuff, because every other streamer has quit the game for a bit. You know? But yeah. Is there a good armor for this kind of season, do we think? Or not? You like that the card's removable? Me too. Me too. Ooh. Well, I don't really... Yeah. Bit useless. I feel like this is a good use of delegations as well, because we can just make decks really fast. And yeah, so if we wanted to, we could then, like, we have 12 more chances to see the card that we want. So if at the end of the run you didn't see the actual card you want to focus on, you can still change whenever you want to. So for example, let's say I'm re-rolling, oh, sample collection. Let's say I really wanted sample collection all along. Well, I can pick it, right? And all along I can change the build. So I didn't see sample collection at all the entire run, but at the very end I do see it. I can still save the build by picking it here, right? And it would become an entire sample collection build. So that's kind of cool. So you can still build towards what you want, and at the very end of the run you still have a chance for the card to show up, and you can then pivot your entire build or whatever you were doing, which is kind of cool. So that's really nice. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, sample collection's a 1-mana draw too, which is fine. I think the value will be in these other effects, right? Yeah, on draw you apply one of the 3 and everything like that. But yeah, let's take, we're gonna take the actually wait, no, we'll take this one still, because again, we're just testing. We're not, you know, I just want to test really funky interactions. That's kind of what we're here to do. And there we go. Cool. 5 effects card, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so there's our inquiry 3 for the mail-in deck we're planning to do. So now we need to do a character who can draw cards and generate AP with no divines, because we're not building divines, guys. That's too much. So can you guys think about who I'm thinking about, who can draw cards and doesn't need a divine to give us AP? Are the tags maxed out at 9 from the cards? Yes. Currently there's no tags on Gears. But do you guys just know who I'm thinking about? So I'm thinking about a combatant who can draw cards and generate AP, but doesn't need a divine to do so. Who am I? There's one combatant that really comes to mind that we're going to be building next. Adelheid? And generate AP with no divines, I said. Typhara, Hugo. Adel needs divines. Someone's already said it. Someone has said it. Think about it, guys. We just want someone to draw cards and generate AP. Someone has already said it. The queen herself. Typhara. Ooh. Typhara is one of my favorite combatants for people who don't care about like hardcore grinding, by the way. Because with Typhara, you can make yourself a really nice, simple build that doesn't need divines. Because the Quantum Seeds will just draw you and can generate you AP, and Event Horizon can go from draw neutral to draw positive, depending on RNG. But Typhara is one of my favorite combatants to recommend to someone who wants, well, you know, it's different now because we have save data editing, but before that, she was such a good combatant for if people was maybe a bit lazy at the game or maybe not, you know, didn't want to grind too much. Typhara was a great option to be like, guys, you don't even need divines on her, and she can function as a draw cards power engine and also generate you AP, you know? And she didn't need divines, and I think that was very valuable of her. Something like this, right? Like, don't forget that sometimes a character who can draw cards and generate AP, do both things without having a divine, is actually really valuable for players who don't want to grind very much. Veronica Magna. Veronica needs a divine for AP. But we said no divines because we're not trying to min-max here. But yeah, Typhara's coming up next. I mean, I'm never going to say no to not using Typhara. You can always proc Clover. Exactly, Pompon as well. She's a fantastic Clover unit as well. Like unironically, Typhera is a fantastic unit for those people who don't want to grind like infinite times for like that perfect divine build. And I think that's really valuable. Now, technically getting divine Mika is way easier now because of the black mass, but even still, Typhera is Typhera. And also her partner, you know, 6% crit chance, and her passive potential, 10% crit damage. That's pretty good as well. All-round queen, 100% agree. Give me 1 second. I'm just like throwing stuff at the moment. All right, we're all good here. Okay. So yes, the next run will be with Typhera to round out the builds. So, at the moment, we have Maylin, who has... Where is she? Here she is. We have a Maylin build with Claim to an Inquiry, okay? With Sever Ties. Just to test out how it worked. So, Claim to Inquiry. And we also just got a +3 Inquiry, so we currently have Claim to Inquiry 4. So we need to now get 1 more inquiry and 1 more claim, minimum. So the third one doesn't really matter. The third one doesn't really matter what we get. It only matters for us to get 1 claim, 1 inquiry. The third one just generally doesn't matter. Cool. Back to swamp we go, I guess. Just to see if you can get 1-1-1. Yeah, we can do a 1-1-1 split. Should be possible. Hope you guys have been enjoying the deck building so far. You know, if you guys have, make sure you guys are subscribed or followed, depending which platform you're on. We're trying to push on Twitch to 180 followers, and on YouTube we're pushing to, well, whatever we can get. Let me bring Tenebria, because Tenebria is like super clean at this kind of content. She makes it go by so fast, because unfortunately now we run out of delegates. We actually have to play the game, so sorry guys, we do have to play the game. We're like Pokemon to Mr. Streamer, gotta collect them all. 100%. 100%. I guess I gotta catch the shiny Pokemon, right? That's like the main thing. Ugh, imagine playing the game. I know, right? Do you know what the 7+ card does? Yes. The 7+ cards you can find on the archive. I can show you after we're done with the run if you're still here. But yeah, if you go to the archive and you go to season 4, they are the first 3 cards. They're not really worth the payoff at the moment, mind you. But yeah. Not AFK deck building? Unfortunately, no. That's kind of sad. But thankfully, we can auto chaos now. So, I can still yap while the game... Oh, wait, shift? Do you PC players use the keyboard binds or not? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't really use the keyboard binds. I just press shift for auto and that's it. They should give us more delegates? Honestly, yeah, Ponpon. It's kind of insane. Like, they've been very stingy with it recently. But yeah, I don't know if you guys use keyboard binds. I don't really. Like... You don't, Ponpon? Yeah. For some reason, I thought you was a more of a mobile player, right, Pon Pon? Because you travel a lot, right? I guess you might take your like a laptop or something, maybe. Yeah, no, you're welcome. I'll show. Yeah, I can show you after if you're still here anyway. Good for wireless keyboard users? Maybe. You're split? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, you mentioned yesterday you were split because your playtime hours. The two main issues with the 7+ cards, they're expensive, 3 cost, 3 cost, 2 cost, and they exhaust. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It ruins how it looks to you? That's fair. Yeah, I think the 7+ cards right now, they're not that appealing, but maybe something will happen where they are. I'm looking forward to Survival. Survival could be really interesting. Okay, so we're looking for 1 claim, 1 inquiry at base. The actual card we're looking for doesn't really matter. I'll pick a claim here. It's gonna be 3 cost, 600% shield. Probably. Classic AI using high D nuke, by the way. Here he is. The Senectus. Go on, Auto. I believe in you. Like I said, the AI did get better, but the problem is better of bad is still bad. You know? You can't watch when you turn on auto. You're curious how they'll balance the numbers on the upcoming season because the Persona card and engravings add a lot of numbers. So we were talking about this before. Oh, this is good for my Typhera build. Oh, but it clashes with Clover. Ah, sigh. You can't ever have good things in life, can you? You can never have good things in life. You love her 0 cost attack? Yeah, I love that Pon Pon. Yeah. Okay, wait, which one do we have already? We have Claim. So let's try and get a different one. Ideally, Control would be good. Okay, it's fine. We will find Control. There's a lot of events, by the way, so. Yeah, she's got a lot of uniques as well, yeah. Honestly, Typhera is one of my favorite characters. You know, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I love the way that Typhera, like, is as well. Balance not too difficult to multi-hit. Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we'll be worried. I think the devs know the power of Season 3. No, Galaxy. So he attacks after the same combatant uses 2 cards in a row. So if I was to do 2 Typhera cards in a row, he would attack, but the AI knows that, so the AI doesn't use 2 of the same combatant. I delete it, Pon Pon, personally. I know, I like a small deck if possible, and also Gearbag is banned, so the devs really don't want us getting a good turn 1 rotation. But yeah, we will be here, by the way, when Season 4 comes out. I'll be taking the day or 2 off work, so when Season 4 comes out, we will be doing long-ass live streams. So I'll look forward to that on launch day of Season 4. Possible draw mechanic in Rift 1, FEI might be meta viable. I think FEI will struggle because... Okay, so here's why. I'm thinking it from the dev's point of view, right? From the dev's point of view, the first Great Rift will be when Arabella comes out. And Arabella will be shield for it. obviously. And then it kind of leaves like Hilde or FEI. And I think Hilde has a better chance of being more meta for the Rift based on being part of the season than what FEI has. I think FEI might struggle to be meta for like the first Rift. And I highly doubt they'll design it where you want Hilde, FEI, and Arabella. Personally. They could do, but I doubt it. Because, you know, supporter and everything. So I think FEI might struggle to see meta relevancy. Yeah, even as a draw support, I think she may struggle. Are you a dev in disguise? I'm not a dev in disguise, but you know, you can see some patterns in how they try to develop their things. They really don't give love to preseason characters in the season they are, you know, the preseason of, right? Like preseason characters have usually blossomed a bit later, if anything. We want a control card still. Does control even exist? Late bloomers? Yeah, they're late bloomers, yeah. Naja was definitely the best preseason character, at least before, you know, the verdict on FEI is still out. But yeah, Haru was not that great for season 1. Naja was not that great for season 2. Diana was actually like pretty okay for season 3, but unfortunately she just wasn't needed for anything. There was a Rift build where she was actually like meta and probably the best team in the game, but the devs wrote it off as a bug and they nerfed it, and yeah. You really wish that you knew that or someone told you first season. It makes sense whenever you had the full auto, the run. Yeah, no worry, Galaxy. Well, you're here now. Make sure you're subbed and stuff to follow up to date. But yeah, the AI back then was pretty bad at fighting Cthulhu and so on. You don't know if you'd count Haru as preseason. I always thought that she was a preseason personally. I would count her as preseason because the devs knew they were doing seasonal structure from the get-go. I know what you mean, but it still applies. Like Naja wasn't good for season 2 overall. Diana kind of did nothing in season 3, realistically, unfortunately for her. I think FEI has a good chance at being a bit more relevant because of her draw power builds, maybe. But I'm not holding out too much, you know. But I have a bit more faith than usual, is what I'll say. FEI is quite fun as well. You just subbed? Hey, thank you. New video coming soon, by the way, so it will not be wasted. You wish you wasn't trigger happy on Haru released? You still haven't gotten her a proper deck yet. A monthly Cappy Pon, it's not monthly. It's not been as frequent as what it could have been, but it's not monthly. Come on. Haru's crushed by Calliope because of the 2 costs. Pretty fun, but every new character is just better. Yeah. But to be fair, Haru keeps... Oh, control. We found control finally. Okay. So now the game cannot refuse me control. There we go. Right. Huge. Yeah, because for some reason I chose Heidi as the first one. Again, no one stopped me. You guys are awful at this. I keep picking the wrong thing. It's fine. We have a whole second floor, okay? We have a whole second floor. He was really mad when Chizuru fell short with such a cool design. I didn't really pull for any of the season 1 combatants. That's not like a skill issue. Oi, be nice. Oi. Don't want to hear from you, Bon Bon. Yeah, I didn't really pull in season 1 much because I just didn't trust the new character. Like, honestly, the launch characters were just carrying my ass. And like when I looked at Yuki or Chizuru or Haru even, none of them really would have helped my account. You know, and I didn't know like how many resources we would get in the future, so I was very careful with them. But I did summon for Serenial. Yeah. You want to add retain to Karmic Flames? Yeah, simple fixes, right? Chizuru is your favorite combatant? I think her design is really cool, so I don't blame people for really liking Chizuru, because I think she looks really awesome. For sure. I think she looks better than Yuki, personally, if I had to, you know, share my 2 cents about it. You're busy messing up your own chaos runs. Can't save my runs. You can't even save your own. I mean, I was trying to go for the dual creation build, I'll be honest with you. So. Ego carried you all the way to Serenion and Guy Max Ego? Yeah. Yeah, the launch characters carried our asses really far, I'll be honest with you. They were really good characters. It feels so weird, by the way, having no engravings. I'm just so used to like spending all of my gold refreshing, and I have to remember there's no more engravings for now, at least. So feels weird. Oof. Chizuru mentioned? Yep, Chizuru was mentioned. You wish they nerfed her as badly? Oh, you mean you wish they didn't? I mean, it's a weird topic, right? So no engravings S4 or no engravings priestess on S4. I'm pretty sure for season 4, sorry, I'm pretty sure season 3 had engravings in preseason, even on gear. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, no, I know. Don't worry, Galaxy Eyes. Or Galaxy EXE. Yeah. It did? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll get any... I mean, honestly, I'm very fine with us not getting gear, you know, gear engravings again, but we could still get refinements, okay? Like, I'm just saying, we could still get some kind of refinement system. I'm not saying they should, because I'm not the biggest fan either, but we still could. Godhammer come back? Oh god. No pun intended, obviously, but yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, and after we've done this run, we can actually test out our Season 4 deck. Exciting. Maybe they'll have seasonal gear, non-engraving, so just add a certain amount of claim inquiry. Maybe. I think that... honestly, if you want my personal take, I actually think adding claim inquiry, etc. is kind of boring, actually. I like how they've designed it so far, where you actually have to, like, build the card out to what you want. It'd be really boring if you could just get, like, 777 of everything. You know, it's like, okay, sure. You just realized I brought 2 E6s for the Chaos run? Well, I don't know. I didn't know who to bring. I just wanted to do Tenebria. It just ended up as me bringing 2 E6s. But yeah, I don't really know if I want them to do those kind of, you know, oh, this weapon now gives you plus claim or inquiry. Yeah, she does. Yeah, Tenebria, not Tenebria, well, she as well. But Typhera does deserve the bodyguard treatment. Yeah, maybe we'll get 2 more space, but I don't want us to be able to do like, you know, 777. You know, that'd be kind of boring. Bringing a 20 cost team to chaos. Yeah. Guys, I'm not even a whale. Like, what are we farming today? Welcome in, Kev. We're actually messing around with season 4 at the moment. We're trying to understand how it works and everything. We're nearly done. We're just getting a Typhera deck, and then we're ready to actually test this out with our Mei Lin and our Cassius. We got ready. You'd hate if they had it as well? Yeah, I just wouldn't like it. So good timing, by the way. They fixed the timer on Basin? Oh, what do you mean they fixed it on Basin? I guess, for now. Oh, the... yeah. But yeah, I think the problem is that season 3 was so min-max and figured out, like, there's not a lot of motivation to bother with preseason, and that's fair, you know. Preseason, in preseason, you're not really meant to farm the new mechanic. It's just there to think about, you know. See if we can like figure out any really cool builds. Did I get the FEI deck I wanted? I did, Kev. In fact, fun story, what happened was after stream yesterday, you know, the very dramatic ending for those who were here, if you know, you know. Not gonna think about it, but after what happened yesterday on the stream, I did one final run. So I had a good feeling, and that final run I got shackles, and I didn't take the Cthulhu gun, so I actually got a good build. And I also got the Persona, and I got like 3 good engravings. It was good. Typhera has better animations than Rita and 9. I don't think that's even a hot take. I think that's facts, Ponbon. I think Ponbon's out here spitting facts at the moment. Oh, this is the one I wanted, yeah. The one that like creates in hand is what I want. I see sometimes people choose the one that creates in the discard pile or draw pile, and ugh, it just makes me shudder. Imagine like clogging your deck up. Oof. I mean, maybe this gets good divine, I don't know. You love all this Typhera worship? I mean, I'm a huge fan of Typhera. She's one of my favorite characters. For sure. In fact, my Typhera is actually E3. Okay, so we need to get Inquiry as well. Yeah, and then we need to get Claim after. It took like 2 runs? Yeah, I mean, listen, we can't all be as lucky. What a whale? What? E3? I got spooked on her. She was E2. Oh, you get to go back as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah. There we go. So someone said to make a 1-1-1 split, so sure. So now we need a claim, I believe. Whale? I'm not a whale. There's nothing, like, the only thing that I will account for being a whale was the Tenebria. But again, that wasn't even out of my own pocket. That was sponsored to me by a very generous watcher. There's a big difference. Okay. I'm just saying. Alright, we got claim as well, huge. Okay. Well, controller's gonna get this. So in the future, we should call the objective sponsored. Well, no, like the Tenebria was entirely sponsored. It was none of my money. In fact, I got Tenebria paying $0 to E6. Okay, I spent nothing. I'm a content creator, which helps a lot, and then I was also sponsored by a whale. The gasp emoji. Time to shine. Nope. I'm not gonna use the ego skill. I'm just not even here yet. Next week you get your Max Erythia. I feel like all of us get. I feel like all of us get Max Erythia next week. Get a third Nyx. Maybe start building out a Max Nyx. I don't know. Erythia hype, by the way. All my Erythia enjoyers. Everyone did the meta build. Max Nyx, yay, 1.5 morale? Yeah. Are you saying you don't want 1.5 morale? Wait. No, it's not even 1.5 morale. It's less. It's plus 16, no? So it's even less than a morale. Nyx Erythia. That was the meta strat, yeah. Yeah. Max Nyx is plus 16%, but it can stack. So if you have 2 Max Nyxes, it's actually plus 32%. You gotta think about the bigger picture, Pon. 9 out of 10 morale. Yeah. At that point, you'd rather use Gaia. Well, where are you getting a 6-cost card from? Because sorry, a 6-cost instinct attack card, to be specific. Besides Naja, because we're not really using Naja. Gaia Rise? Gaia's in a pretty rough position at the moment. It's not that she's bad, it's just that, well, she doesn't... Most of the Naja decks are taking out, you know, the only card that would trigger her. Like, she can only get triggered based on a certain card, and every Naja deck is pretty much removing that card. Imagine getting a partner from the Celeste just to get 1 morale, exactly. A bit of yapping there. So it's Claim, right? Claim's the one we need. Control. I don't want another control. Oh, fine. I mean, just think about it. It goes towards your Pokédex, Vera. You know? That's something, right? You ready to use mealtime as much as you like? Bro, that's the problem with Gaia. Gaia only works with mealtime, but everyone's removing mealtime. Yeah. All the special animations, yeah. Yeah, the signature cards are kind of weird. It's why I like Typhera being able to still use like her one. Like I like that Typhera's one's really relevant because I think the animations are really cool. Is this a safe space to say you use a sub DPS draw Naja? Yeah, it's a safe space. I mean, we will judge you silently, but this is I'm joking. I mean, CZN is a fantastic game because you get to use whoever you want, however you want, you know? Like, who cares what's meta or what's the best, right? Like, we are not elitist over here, all right? I want that to be known. We are not elitist. We are players who welcome all kinds of builds and personal stuff. You'll judge the YouTube frog publicly. I'm just seeing all these different claim cards and yikes. You know, okay, you know what the sad thing is? I'll be honest with you guys. The pool of cards is about to get worse. When Survival comes out, that's 4 new cards in the pool. So technically it does get a bit nerfed. But we'll see. We have to see like what events there are as well. I remembered what you said to the cube yesterday. The cube. Justice for cube? Wait, what did I say to the cube? Maybe claim isn't available. No, it is. It is. No, we've been getting claim Pon, but I just want like specific ones. But yeah, maybe the specific language. Maybe the specific one isn't available. Maybe. I don't even remember choosing Vermata, I'll be honest with you guys. It just happened. You say cube is worthless out of till? Don't remember that. Literally just lying about me. You guys, man. Poof. Pure slander. I mean, there's a world where you guys might remember more. Nope. Don't remember that. Don't remember that. Just nothing but lies that I'm hearing right now. Nearly forgot to take out form convergence. That could have been kind of annoying. You remember when Cappy had an Australian accent? Well, and I was a frog as well? Is that what you remember? When I was Australian and I was a frog? And a frog? A froge? Yeah. Just wait for my VTuber debut. Soon. One day Cappy will realize Pon is his secret hate watcher. I don't know. I trust Pon. I think it's you guys just like lying about Pon. I think it's all you guys. Actually, speaking of, you'll be a toss up between Frog VTuber and Cappy VTuber. Yeah, just wait for my VTuber debut. Entirely supported by your guys' donations, so you know it's going to be a good VTuber model. All right. A 40-cent donation? Well, Pon, I will say, the very generous 5 gifted from yourself today does bump that revenue a little bit higher than 40 cents. So I don't know, you know, we're making it. We're making it. Yes, snuff it does, yeah. It does. But also remember, like, not everyone's gifted subs are worth the same, because depending where you are in the world and how much you pay is how much I get. So if someone gives me gifted subs from Turkey, it's worth like significantly less than gifted subs from like the US or something. There we go. Boss is down. Time to finish up the build, hopefully. Okay, so we've got a claim card here if worse comes to worse. Okay. So there you go. Whoever wanted to see a 1-1-1 split of Inquiry Claim Control, there you go. So now the card will have the whole text box for all three of them, and also the debuffs. So if anyone wants to read the card from the right hand side all the way to the bottom, I would really appreciate it. This will explain to you what my card does. Please respect my card and fully read it, please, to be recognized on how my card works. Okay, so whenever anyone says what are you doing now, they can read this. This is what they can read. Essaying. Pure essay. So you can do 333. You can indeed do 333. Yes. Huge. Okay, so now we've got the build. The question is, where can we use it? And don't say tower, because I can't reset tower. I need to save it for my FEI video. So where can we use the build? Any ideas? FSO? We could do. I mean, I think AoE would be more interesting, yeah. I think it would be. Have I watched the new Cat Girl anime, Cappy? No. I have not. Basin? Are we going back to Basin? I guess this first mob would be okay, so we're doing Maylin, Typhera, and Cassius. Okay. Okay. You guys ready for the first season 4 deck? Alright, we're here. We will see what we can do with this. Just to see how it works and everything. Apparently Cassius is missing memory fragment, so note to self. Okay. Right, so we have the Inquiry Synergy unlocked, as you can see. We have +5 in total. And we also have the 3 claim. Now we do have 1 control, but obviously 1 control doesn't add up to anything. So we don't get it. Wait. Did we draw 3 already from the weaken getting applied? Is that what happened? The 1, 2, 3? Oh wait, do I have a special effect turned on? Wait, I need to double check. Basin and its stupid rules. So yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. You think so? Me too. Can it surpass Loot Persona deck? Cass's weapon? Oh no no, Typhera has the orb. 1, 2, 3. But like what? So yeah, we're drawing 1 from this, and then we're drawing 2 extras because we're playing, I guess, the weekends maybe. So we drew 2 out of 3 because we get to we have a chance to draw up to 3 cards extra every turn. Okay, so what else are we testing here? Whenever we draw, we applied 6 weaken. Yeah, we applied 6 weaken and 1 vulnerable because we triggered this as well. So we applied this 6 weaken as expected, but then we also got 1 vulnerable from the +3. So we still have 2 more procs of this. And we've also got 2 morale already from the claim. Because we applied 2 harmful effects already. Yeah, so we already have the 2 morale for the turn. We're just loading in, which is kind of cool. Okay. And we drew another card, and we applied Agony. Yeah. So Agony got applied from that one. So we still have 1 more. So if I draw from Typhera here, it should apply 1 more debuff. Oh, no, sorry. The Agony was split. We applied 2 Agony already. Okay, so that's the 3 debuffs. All right, let's end the turn. Okay, so a normal 5-card hand. So this is draw 1, apply vulnerable, weaken, Agony to all enemies 3 times. Okay, so we drew 4 cards because we triggered the 30% every time because we applied, what, 3, 6, 9, 12 debuffs by that 1 card. So that card was a 1-mana draw 4 thanks to Inquiry 5. Yeah, because this also applied debuffs. So 1-mana draw 4. Now, obviously, we're doing 4 enemies, right? So it does lose a little bit of value, technically. Okay, we can do Sever Ties. So someone was asking, is Sever Ties for everyone? Or just, is it a team-wide buff? That's what someone was asking earlier. Okay, so, yeah, 220... 340. Wait, this is vulnerable. So 340, 16. Okay, so 167, 227, right? Wait, let me double check. Sorry. Let's go back in time very quickly. 227, 167. So this goes up. This does not. Okay, so that's for the holder, right? Or is it because I got Scarlet turned on? Is it messing it up? Is Scarlet messing it up? No, here you can see here. Yeah, for 1 turn plus 40% damage amount for each type of harmful effect possessed by the target, and it's for Meilin.
You think you deserve a 10-minute timeout? You had a decent Hari build going, and you removed Anchor Shot. just add it back in. Duh. Just put it back in your deck. Okay, wait. Did we draw already? Wait. Let me do this again. So 1 mana. Draw 3. Okay, we drew 3 cards there. So we didn't win every 30%, but we won 2 of them. But overall, like, 1 mana to... I mean, that was draw 5. Huh? What? Wait, why do we draw 5? One, two, three, 4, 5. No, 4. It's 4, right? It's 4. No, wait, it was 5. What is going on? We are drawing 5. Why are we drawing 5? Drawing 4 makes sense because the card draws 1, and then Inquiry 5 draws 1 3 times per turn. But why are we drawing another one? Huh. Like battle logs? Literally just doesn't tell me. Okay. Yeah, it drew 4. So we played the card, we drew 1, that's normal, applied all of these debuffs, and then we drew 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I wanna like fight something probably a bit more like. Okay, let's move on to the next wave. I don't know what's on the next wave. Maybe it's like a 1 target boss we can fight. Okay, so single boss now. Obviously, there's no debuffs to apply, so this boss doesn't really have anything right now. Okay. Sever Ties doesn't really do anything. We mostly want our draw spell, but we have to find it first. A million more years of Typhara healing, you know? I know we're buffing him up, but it's Basin, so he's quite weak still. Okay. 240. $296. Yeah, because obviously all the mailing cards, right? Yeah. 296. Sever Ties. 376. Oh, yes, that's the synergy. Right, remember, guys, remember. So we drew 2 cards because one of Malin's hits... Right. It counted as the Ember proc.
Why did you draw 2? Agony Ember, 2 and 2. Right? Attack, 1, 2. No, just Ember. We applied 2 Ember, and it counts as 2 separate stacks, so we drew off the 2 Ember. It wasn't Passion Weakness. It was Ember. See? So, attack, Ember, drew 1. Ember drew the 1. Yeah. So, does an attack card with Vulnerable plus Agony can proc the draw 2? It should do. I mean, so far, like, the best one is definitely, if it feels like at the moment, again, we're just testing, Inquiry 5 is really solid. Inquiry 5 is really smooth. You don't even need 3 desire cards, by the way. Right? You like this is possible with 2. So if you want like a really small deck, you can still just put 2 desire cards in, and that's it. You don't need any more. Right? I mean, obviously, if you want to get 2 more out for free, you might as well. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that sure as well has it, but we also just don't know like what the season's going to turn into just yet, right? Okay, so I don't know if we've drawn all the cards already. So this should just draw 1, I think, or draw 2 maybe. Yeah, draw. Okay, cool. Fair. Okay, so we'll start with this. So new turn, we draw 1 and it applies Weaken, Vulnerable, Agony 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? It's doing it again. Wait, back up. Back up. Okay, let me play some cards first. Okay. All right. So this is draw 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I don't know where the 5th card is coming from. I know where 4 cards would be coming from, but I don't know where the 5th card is coming from. 1 mana, draw 5. Basin buff? I mean, I checked the basin buffs, but I didn't see anything. I turned off like everything. Right? So this one is to support that buffs, and then the book one doesn't buff anything. Like, this is what we've got. Okay, this is interesting. This is really interesting. This card's kind of sick, by the way. Because, like, you don't even need, like, any other, like, debuffs in the entire deck. You can just slam this card, and it just draws you, like, 4 cards. Like, 3 to 4 cards. You don't need, like... You don't even need to have any other debuffs anywhere else. This card does all the debuffing for you, basically. So you don't need to put bad cards in your deck, basically, for this to be, like, a 1 mana draw 4. Or 1 mana draw 3. You need AoE though? But for what? Like, did you not see that we were drawing 4 cards on a single target enemy? Right? Like, it was a single target enemy, we were still proccing it. With AoE, it just means we draw it even more consistently, this 1 card. Pretty good. Like, this 1 card with Inquiry 5+ is turning out to be 1 mana draw 3. It's not consistent. It's happening way more than 30% chance. And by the way, if 1 mana draw 3 is still good. right? Remember, they have 1 mana draw 2 for you. If we can draw 3 or 4, that's more than enough. We can keep testing it every turn. We can go into like full scale if you guys want. Like, I mean, I've got my scores. I'm happy with these, right? Who cares, right? We can go into like a full scale. I don't know, like maybe this boss, right? We can test on this one. I mean, this is a bit cheesy because if we draw Maylin's basics, no, the basics won't count. No, this should be fine. This should be fine. No, if we draw Cassius's cards, we draw bonus. I guess we can test it on Judas. Do you guys want to do Judas? Actually, wait, I might need to resubmit this actually. Wait, actually, let's go to the weekly boss and test this, sorry. Because I've still got the weekly boss. Because I might submit that. Okay, we can do Judas, Okay. Because I agree with you, it shouldn't be consistent. But it's happening more than it shouldn't do. I agree with you, by the way. I think the shield unit will just like instantly draw you a 10 bajillion cards anyway, right? Without all of this needed. So yeah, I agree with you. Okay. Yep. Okay. We really need to test dummy fights? Yeah. Okay. So we apply the Flame Dragon Jewel, right? Okay. And now we can attack with Strike. Okay, well, we just drew 3 cards from 1 strike. I'm not gonna lie, this 30% doesn't really feel like 30%. Okay? I'll be completely honest with you. It's not feeling like 30%. What happens if you strike again? Nothing should happen because we've already drew 3 cards. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. All right, let's try another turn, okay? Maybe we got lucky. There you go. Okay? Only 1 passion weakness, no draw. No draw. I wonder if they've coded it in a weird way. 1 second, I'm very curious to see how they coded it. Have they... Did they code it? Yeah, we know it's here, but like... Did they code it where if you apply a debuff, it doesn't check per debuff, it just checks, did you apply debuff? If answer is yes, and you beat the 30%, you just happen to draw equal to the amount of debuffs applied. Is that what they're doing? So like, if you get yes, you draw the 3? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But I need to draw other cards, right? Alright, we'll do it next turn, it's fine. Okay, wait. That was draw 2 from 1 agony. Right? Because whenever we draw, we also apply a debuff. So we Devil Dice, Agony, draw 1, and then we drew 2 more. So we still got 1 more draw available, which we can apply by just... Okay, we didn't get it. The chance to draw 3 is only 2.7. I mean, it must be very coded differently then, because it's not treating it like a 2.7 chance, right? All right, let's go to another turn. Okay, start of turn. Here we go. So this will always draw me 1 card by default, okay? It will always draw me one card anyway, no matter what. Okay. Draw one. Yeah, just draw one. But then let's do the next one when we draw again. Okay. Yeah, see? It's almost like it's a 30% chance to then draw equal to the amount of debuffs applied by that one card. That's what it feels like. Because that was the full draw. The last one we didn't hit a single one. This one we draw 4. Okay, I'll try it again. So here we go. Fresh turn. Applied. But then we need draw 2. This 30% is like the wackiest 30% I've ever seen in my life, by the way. It's never just drawing 1. It's either drawing the whole thing, none, or 3. Like it doesn't know what it wants to do. Okay, we drew a bonus card because we applied Passion Weakness. And it sees Passion Weakness as being one of the cards. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. And also, Snuff, I responded to you on Discord. If you put back Anchor, it's already cool. Yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. That's how it works. Okay, now I know how it kind of works. Let's go back. You'd want to card with multiple... Yeah, the more debuffs, the better. Like... You can't believe how stupid I am? Oh, you can't believe how stupid... Okay, don't... I can believe it, Snuff. Don't worry. Nah, all good, man. All good. Yeah. This card's also not bad. This card's got pretty good potential. All right, let's do some tests. More tests. You guys like more tests, yeah? Let's put in another DPS combatant. So we'll put in Judas again. We'll take out Typhara for this, and we'll put in someone like, I don't know. Let's do Faye. No, Faye clogs up our deck. Let's do Tressa. Everyone likes Tressa, right? Do Tressa. Okay, so we're still applying debuffs, which is good. Does retain, nice. Okay. So 377, okay. 196. So from 377
579. Okay, so Mei gets buffed. And then let's test Tress's attack cards. 196. 196. Okay. So here's your confirmation that Sever Ties only works and buffs the unit that used it. Okay. So there's your testing confirmation. It will only buff the very unit that used it. So not bad still, but a bit more limited in potential. For sure. Okay. Is there anything else that's worth testing? We can maybe do a what's it called again? Maybe a scorched build. Maybe we can test. If you guys would be interested, we can test like scorched interaction. See how big we can make scorched and everything like that. Sever Ties art looks so sad. Yeah, that's actually kind of sad. Yeah. Narcissism. It's only 2 times per turn. This is not that very good overall. This one's kind of interesting, but control is a really like control is such a weird one for me. Like just looking at how control like is and everything, like and all the values of the cards. It feels like the Scorched card are waiting for a season 4 dot unit. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. You've been wanted to see how many different Agony debuff counts are separate Agony stacks with Tressa? Advanced Dagger? Oh, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. But yeah, like so far, I mean, we knew this already, but a lot of the cards are obviously very underwhelming, right? Like Sever Ties only being for the holder, that's one thing. Like right now, this kind of stuff is kind of useless for now. Again, this is preseason, you know. I mean, this is a funny card. I'll just straight up say it. This is a really cool, funny card. It's got some pretty interesting synergies between Inquiry 5, right? For one AP. And you also don't need to like draw that much of your deck, which is really nice. Obviously, if you just want to like play super boring and safe, this is a decent one if you want to play it safe and boring. 1 mana to draw 2 is just pretty decent. Because the thing is, to get Inquiry 5, you don't even need to play 3 Desire cards. You can play 2. So like, if you want to like if you want to bring some Season 4 decks, you can pretty easily. Obviously, the problem is the buffing levels of the builds. They don't seem that high. You know, compared to last season, right? Last season, we wasn't adding more draw into our deck. We were adding these really powerful buffing cards. But so far, we're not seeing that same level of buffing capabilities. We're just seeing draw, right? Which isn't bad. But the problem is, like, draw by itself doesn't matter when the combatant was already very draw positive. So the question is, like, what is the reward for clogging up our deck with these new cards? Because a well-built combatant was already able to draw everything. That hasn't changed. Yuki Stonks, that's... Oh, you mean for Sever Ties? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't like this? Like, there's like the draw wasn't needed. That's what I meant with the number balancing. Yeah, like
we don't need more draw because some, you know, the top tier decks and combatants can already draw the whole deck. So what are we adding cards in for? Well, the only reason why you'd want to put more cards in is to do more damage, right? And the only ones that right now will help you do more damage is Sever Ties, but it will only be for the person who plays it, which isn't bad. It's 120. That's like generally okay. It's a little bit worse than this, like, so the difference is like this is 120 to all types of damage. If we look at a very big comparison, this was 120 to attack cards only. So, you know, maybe the fact that like it boosts extra damage as well is pretty decent. It's not terrible. It's only for the DPS, so you have to play this on the DPS. And also, look at the classes. This is, so you can't really see, but this is only for strikers or vanguards. So you can't play this on any main DPS that's not a striker or not a vanguard. And obviously there's no real main DPS vanguards really. Well, besides 9, but 9 doesn't want this. So this is only for strikers. %20 crit chance from control 5 plus a non-attack card source. So yeah, so the control's not bad, but obviously at the moment we need to like see where's the value coming from, because if we go back to just one enemy, it's only 5% crit chance, and we've put 2 cards in our deck to get this. Well, minimum 2 cards, right? So then it's like, well, what's the easiest we can do this? Yeah, the least amount of cards to do this would be one has 3 control and then the next has 2 control, unless you try to split it into the draw power. Like maybe you can do something like that where you play the draw cards, but then you try to like smuggle a bit of control into them, right? So maybe you can do like 1 inquiry and then 2 control, and then by the end of it you have enough to get the +5 crit chance for each enemy present. Now unfortunately right now for most bosses this will only be 5% crit chance. Obviously we have to assume next season we're gonna have like, you know, a lot of enemies to deal with in terms of like an AoE Great Rift, right? It could be very similar to the Suppressed Servant and FSO, where there's always going to be mobs to kill. Maybe like that. And I mean, that would be quite strong. Like 20% crit chance just for like having Control 5 active is pretty decent. So yeah, I see some potential with like Control 5. So okay, wait, so just going through it, I don't love Claim. Claim 3 is okay for 2 morale, but I'm not sure how we're fitting Claim 3 in the build anymore. When we have to try and do well, Control 5, you know, for the crit chance probably. The Agony is kind of whatever. We don't really need the extra draw power. As like, it sounds great, like, oh my god, draw 4, but we don't really need it, like, in reality, because a well-built deck can just draw anyway. So it's a bit less needed. I really hope I hope it's more interesting than just, oh, this equipment now is a control tag, you know? I really hope it's more interesting than that. Obviously, that's a way to shield the season. But Like, what cards are good right now? This is good only for strikers, because it can only be used on strikers effectively. You only see potential in these for future weird dot units. I do see a bit more potential even outside of that. But we really need the rest of the season. We really need it. This is trash. This might be decent just because it's a control card. This is trash. This is trash. This is probably not needed. This is funny, but again, as we've proven, you don't really need draw power. Like, is there a unit in the game who buffs a lot and doesn't have draw power already? Can anyone answer that? Because if there's a unit who currently can buff so much, but they're lacking draw, then this is actually good for them. But does that unit exist? Ray? I guess. But then Ray needs to cover the AP as well with Ray. Because Ray doesn't do much in terms of AP gen or draw after turn 1, right? So far we're missing a lot, but like they know that. This is kind of cool. 40% for every card drawn. Up to 200%. So, but this is only good for a multi-hit card. So, but it's something. Like if you want to try and buff a multi-hit card, you know. Or Leia. Or Leia's, yeah, Leia's a lot more niche. That's like a support style user card. Yeah. I mean, knowledge addiction seems kind of chill. Like, but like it has to be for a multi-hit card to be like good enough to justify. Aren't Cassius and Typhera the only buffers that are also card positive? Everyone else is card neutral at best. For supporters, Adelheid is card positive as well. She is a supporter, even though she's the Vanguard class, but she is a supporter. I guess Mika, yeah, I guess Mika is card neutral. Oh, you mean the draw one? You mean this one? This one now? The card costing 1 or holding them back. I can see that. Yeah, maybe the cost doesn't help of the cards. Like, because yeah, you can now put a draw 2 in anyone's deck, right? That's like one of the selling points. But after season 3, how in demand is this, right? And the answer is not really. But I mean, like, if you can get Inquiry 5 just for free, I mean, sure, right? I mean, it makes your cycle a lot easier if you proc the 30%. But you want like the least amount of cards that get in the way. Because right now you can only do 5%. So right now you can only do 1 plus 5. And like, why wouldn't you just choose like control for the crit chance? Right now, claims 5 is terrible right now, but obviously it's meant to work with a scorched or dot character, which we probably don't have right now. when action count of the target is decreased. Do you know how awkward that is of a debuff, by the way, guys? Like right now, without seeing the new season, like it's so awkward to trigger Scorched and everything, because like by the time you've done all your buffs and everything that you might be thinking about, the enemy has no action count left. Like it's actually kind of awkward to trigger. Yeah. These 3 cost, the payoff cards are really weird. Yeah. And we kind of spoke about this when I was doing my FEI showcase, by the way, because this was the FEI team I used. And if we just like quickly take a look at the team overall, right? So Cassius is so obviously 2 attack cards only, but Cassius is providing 150% plus 50 plus 50 250% from season 3 mechanics alone, right? On top of all of his morale already. So Cassius is doing 250 already. And then I also have a Mika with the same build. So Mika's also just 250. So already my Mika and Cassius from season 3 mechanics alone are doing plus 500% to attack cards. Right? That's why these numbers look a little bit more weirder, because like they are intending to push Dot, but right now, even with the cards, Dot isn't viable yet, right? We obviously need the new characters. Like we obviously need the new characters to, and it kind of sucks because it means obviously we're doing another shield season, but that's the norm, right? We've accepted at this point this whole game is a shield season game, but like that's just the truth behind it. I have no doubts that the devs will find a way to make us really want season 4 save data for Rift 1 and Rift 2. But yeah. Oh yeah, I mean my FEI also has plus 50% as well, hazard. Yeah, so I have 5 plus 50s on this team alone on the engravings. Yeah. So like what will probably happen realistically is they will, like, the overall power level of season 4 might not reach season 3, but the content will probably be shielded in a direction that you really want season 4's buffs for the content. Basically. That's honestly might what happened. The total power level might not reach season 3 and the damage, but the shield content itself will likely want to push you towards season 4. And they will give you buffs for doing so, you know? Even if that means increasing Dot's damage by like 200%, right? Like they can probably do that. And is that boring? Kind of, yeah. But does it sell? Yeah. The boss will probably reset damage until you inflict buffs. Yeah, exactly. You can see that happening. Yeah. I'm not saying it's like the exciting way to do the season, but I think it's one of the more realistic ways where the devs can, like, you know, not power creep season 3 from raw numbers, but still kind of make us as the players want to compete. What a lame mechanic if it's true. I think it might be quite true, Ponpon, unfortunately. Like, you remember, like, last boss, right, with combo? Like, you've never needed combo for anything else ever before, right? Like, combo was just never needed, yeah? Because, like, you know, who cared about action count? You were always surviving. It might be a similar situation where, like, for this one boss, you need to utilize this one keyword / mechanic. Because that's kind of what they're designing the Great Rift around, and also the future seasons. Yeah, but if you think about it, Pon, there was no content where you would have chosen combo before anyway, right? Because you didn't need it for Suppress Servant, you didn't need it for Haku, you didn't need it for Colossus, you didn't need it for Golden Mane, right? That's what I mean, like, obviously. But yeah, no, you are right. It didn't exist, but like, that's what I mean. They introduced it and then made it exist and be used, right? And it feels like that's what will happen here, where like this season's mechanics exist. They will, you guys know the saying, create a problem and sell the solution, right? It's like how gacha games just work. It's how the world works, by the way. Not even gacha games, it's just how the world works. It's how businesses thrive. You just make an artificial problem and you just sell the solution. And in CZN terms, what that means is the Great Rift, the only competitive content in the game, the problem is, oh no, only dot characters can score really high. Well, let me introduce you to Scorched and other people. You know? Yeah, exactly. It's pure marketing. It's like, oh. So yeah. Is this like bugged or what? Makes you less excited? I'm just like really interested of how bugged this screen is, by the way. If anyone's realized what I've been doing for the last like 10 seconds. Great game, by the way. Let me go see season 2 cards. Ah. Okay. Ah. My favorite forbidden cards. Yes, yes. Okay. What about season 3? Ah. Yeah. I don't know how this happened, by the way. We were just in the menu the whole time and like just suddenly like... Yeah, I don't know how they've overlaid. I don't know what's happened. CZN partner status, you broke it? Yeah, 07, we broke the game. Okay, we fixed it. Wait, what? Oh. So if you scroll the menu using your mouse cursor, it breaks it. Well, it did. I guess we fixed it. I don't know, man. This is like cursed. This is like late night CZN. This is the late night CZN stream. But yeah, I don't know. I think what it does is I think it makes the season 4 mechanics seem a little bit more lame. But I think we should still be excited for the characters, because even if the characters are just shield as usual, you know, hopefully they're good for Sortie, right? I mean, Tenebria and Heidi, you know, we've only had like what, 3 banners since Sortie came out or something, and like 2 of them have, well, actually all 3 of the characters have been so like Heidi broke Sortie, was best in game. Adelheid is technically still one of the best characters in Sortie to pick up. She will carry you in terms of survivability with Cassius or whatever. Tenebria, even better than Heidi for Sortie. FEI is a little bit on the weirder side, but you know, FEI was designed, you know, technically a bit earlier and everything, so you know, she's a bit of a weird one. But like, so far the characters have not only been, well, besides Adelheid technically, but like the characters have been dominant in their season, but the characters have also been insanely valuable to pick up for like Sortie quality of life, right? So it feels like they are designing characters in that sense where, yes, they are intended for their shield period, but they're also really strong for Sortie. And that's good. Like, it means it gives them more like value. You know, it means you can feel a bit. Oh, we broke it again. Okay. It means that you don't feel as bad about, you know, your E6 investment, you know, being less usable for content. Because in the past, you know, you get, you know, 9 comes out, or Typhera, you E6 Typhera, it's like, oh, well, okay, after the season ends, kind of rip. Or even Rita. Rita was the best character for her Rift. But then, you know, E6 Rita, kind of dead, sure. And I guess that opens up another question, like, is that a bad thing? Is it a bad thing for characters to come out and be really shilled towards a season, but they are just really strong in general? Is that fine? Like, surely that's fine, right? I don't know. Just don't E6 anyone and never feel bad? Well, right now, you definitely wouldn't feel bad by E6ing Tenebria or Heidi. That's fine. I guess your thing, Pompon, just so we're on the same page, is like, as long as the characters are good in general, it's a win. Instead of just being only good, like they're bad characters, but they're just super shield, right? That's what you're. I feel like that's where we're on the same page, right? We just don't want a bad character to be good only because they're shield versus a bad, versus a good character being good. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. Yeah, I agree. That's what I would want to see. Each new character is like a DLC. Yeah. Like, FEI doesn't really probably meet that requirement, but like I think FEI is a weird character in that her release was technically earlier, or yeah, I know what you mean, Pompon. I mean, I think they will be very powerful in like things like sortie. I think the devs want to keep making new combatants be so good for sortie, right? Which I think is a good thing, you know. If for example Olga, you know, like I know I love Olga. I'm really looking forward to Olga, and I know probably realistically once season 4 is over, Olga will probably not be used in any future season, probably. But if she's still good for sortie, I'm gonna use her in sortie, like how I've been using Tenebria, right? Like, yes, I'm not getting the boost, but you know, quality of life, and she's smooth. She lets me finish runs ASAP. Like, so it's kind of a weird mix about how the devs are designing things. Chaos Matrix, by the way, we're nearly done already. Why does this thing have 80 days, man? FEI should have been in season 3 combatant. Well, Adelheid wasn't meant to be season 3. Adelheid was meant to be launch, right? Launch or later. Tenebria makes the I would just play only Raider Black Mass characters out of the window. She's so comfy. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I'm personally very happy to take minus 5% Black Mass to hopefully find the you know, the 15% character as well. If you needed one character a day, you'd be at 35. Well, so be it. You don't want to know what character I want to see? What do you want to see? Let me know. What character do you want to see? Oh yeah, they added this, by the way. You can see all the bosses. Enforcer, Shadow Collector, Old Sweet Dream. Don't say a male. Oh wait, we can now see all the gears. Ah, kind of cool. Damn Formica, yeah. That's kind of cool.
Oh, you want to see Euphina? I mean, like everyone does, right? We're gonna get more lore on bugs? Yeah. Yeah. I agree with the more lore on bugs. Give us more lore. You don't want to bug Great Rift, you just realize we're gonna get a roach or something. I mean, isn't that more reason, Pon Pon, for you to beat them up, right? Isn't that more motivation for you? Like, isn't that a good thing? How do we know her name already? Yeah, we've known her name for a real long time. Yeah. We've known her name for a very long time. Let me quickly do this. Yeah, she's the only combatant. Yeah, she was definitely meant to come out a lot sooner, but potentially due to like delays and stuff that was happening, you know, with the whole story rewrite, they probably pushed her back. So FEI's chibi sticker looks so cool, by the way. Such a cool like chibi sticker. I got nothing else to do? What do you mean? It's CCN. You can like make up all your content. CCN is like just making up content as you go along. She's farming aura? She's hella farming aura. Yeah. Yeah, CCN is just make up content as you go along. Like, if I want... What do you mean I got nothing to do? You know what I could be doing right now? I could be burning my... These keep going up. We're too slow at burning them. We keep getting more. I mean, guys, have you started your 120,000 black mass farm to get all the core mutations? That's the real question. $120,000 black mass to buy all of these out. What an awful idea. You're waiting for them to drop the price? Yeah. Personally, you're not a psycho? Yeah, I agree. It's like Toby from Naruto. I saw that on Reddit as well. I saw someone on Reddit was like, hey, this is like Toby from Naruto. I was like, oh, cool. Might as well start farming, no? XD? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that. You have more black mask than Cappy for the first time? Yeah, true. Someone asked to see my FSO score. We're kind of new at the game. I think we're doing pretty good, mind you. You inspect them? Yeah.
Actually, wait. What's our mission? Okay. So let's do 135, right? I mean, we really kind of prove that like the deck can farm this content, right? This content's not that hard. Like 150 is like super chill and easy. When you can clear 150 in one turn, it's like, what's the point, right? FSO score, maybe? Okay. You know one way to min-max this deck even faster? Unironically? Cassius? Oh no, Cassius should have this, I guess. Exodia equipment. If the 3 combatants each wear 3 different pieces, you get 3 each read tag. I don't know, man. I mean, I'll let them cook, but I don't want to cook too hard. They can cook, but you know, I don't want them to burn the kitchen down. That's like the worst case scenario. You don't want Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0? Don't we? Isn't that what Dream Mode is? Damn, look at FEI. FEI is such a cool looking character, no? How could you skip her? Wait, how could you skip this? You can make her sad, combat, flustered, smiling. Oof. Because poor? What is poor? What is this word you're saying, Snuff? What does it mean? What can you even do here? You can just like zoom in, zoom out. Oh. Poor is only a state of mind? Honestly, I would say so. It means you can't afford health insurance in America? I don't know, man. We get health insurance like built into like the companies here. This is the furthest you can zoom in, by the way. For anyone wondering, on this lobby thing they added, this is the furthest you can go. Happy adopt me? On my way, boss. Mood? Yum? Yeah, we get at my work. So at my work, I get free private healthcare, but at the same time, my spouse does. But I don't have a spouse, so if you guys want free healthcare, hit me up. Like I can get you free private healthcare. You just might have to move country to get it. Succulent meal, yeah. You're free to play and decided to pull with your guarantee. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. I think she's a pretty cool character. On my way to marry Cappy. I mean, you get some free private healthcare out of it, so invite me to the wedding. Sure. What a weird feature. Like I don't know, like what is this even for? You can make, if you want to like see the feet, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like what is like some of this stuff for? This is the after hour stream. You can play it with one hand. Well, someone was in stream earlier asking, does anyone actually goon to CZN? So yeah, that was a question. You get to appreciate the 2D you spend your pity for. True, that as well. That is very true as well. This is bugging me now. One sec. There we go. Okay, it's still cutting off, actually. There we go. That's much better. CZN's too sweaty to goon? Thing is, I think you're right, Bon Bon. I think the game is too sweaty where, like, where do you get time to goon? You know? Still missing Magna and Kairon, damn. I'll get them one day. TZN is probably too sweaty to goon too. I guess like the thing would be like who is like the CZN goon poster child? You know? I feel like all the big games have that like one character that is like the standout mascot. The guy who disappeared? Well, you said the word guy. Serenial? No, I just mean like in like who is like the goon mascot, you know? Because sometimes like some games they have like that one character that like people from other games would be like, damn, you know, they don't even play the game. Mei Lin? It's Yuki probably. Mei Lin. Mei Lin's not like a goon one. Renoa? Maybe. Yuki's probably correct because like Yuki came out early enough where the game was still relevant, right? So a lot of people know about Yuki. So Yuki might be the right answer. Maribel? Not a bad take, but I don't think she's like as like iconic. Obviously Owen. Okay, well, the big. You thought I was asking about the biggest CZN content creator goon? What? You thought I was asking which content creator is the biggest gooner? That's a wild question. I don't think we even know what the answer would be to that. Have you seen the other streamers? Most of them are just too boring. R6? Sure. It's Capybara? Wait, what do you mean? I think it's you. Well, you're not a CC actually, so... When you saw UK's portrait for the first time, it made you not want to pull for her? Damn. Probably Lakari if he still played the game. Lakari's back now. He's been back for like a few weeks to streaming. I saw that he started streaming again. Arpeggio, please. Ah, damn. Was Paul Coco a Guna advocate? Kind of. But he was always too shy to go on his internet browser and type the word P or H. So I don't know. I feel like he was a closet Guna. You know? He was definitely hiding something. Honestly, category epiphany, I will take. This could be really cool. Ah. I did the mistake of divining, and now I can't skip the divine. Right. Well, I guess we're doing a run with no arpeggio. That's very cool. Huh. Run is grief now? No, 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 no. The run is equally as good now. Don't worry. Restart? 07? What? You guys are just haters. Eat the 30 energy. The worst thing is, I don't know if you guys noticed what the Divine Epiphany was as well, but that's the worst part for me. The Divine that we got out of this. It's a restart angle? Well, maybe, but I'm not losing 30 energy. We can kill the first boss. You guys, like, we're gonna kill the first boss at least. You demands me make this non-arpeggio run my monthly stream highlight video? What is it with like weekly and monthly videos you guys think I do? I think Pompon started this like rumor of like I do monthly videos. Like what is this like, hey, we don't do monthly videos. She still does good damage, see? Kind of. I got flashbanged so hard from that, by the way. Like, that actively just flashbanged me. Like, I'm having to play with the card that, like, just burns your eyes. Time to shine. It's not even the time to shine. Pretty much, actually, you know what? Pretty much is. It feels like it. I'm not picking that. Money is more important. Time to shine. You drew your whole deck? Nice. Nice. Yep. Oh my god, the actual like flashbangs are insane. One small wine bottle down, yep. Well, the rest to go. Alright. I don't even know what this does again, the summoning ritual. Let's go. Well... Hey, it's Soul Collector. How are you doing? I mean, we're going to remove Volt Rejection eventually. I just have to, like, think about which one's good for now. You like Tenebria's spinning animation? She does spin. She does dance. You would have thought Tenebria would be a limited character, to be honest with you. The enemy does hit kind of hard, but hey. They're upping the animations for new characters, which is nice, yeah. They're also upping the damage, to be honest with you. Actual just flashbang, by the way. Like, if you're watching the stream, if you're watching the stream in a dark room, my condolences. My condolences. Damn, not even calling response. Yikes. Time to shine. I'll take the vulnerable. I mean, we're gonna leave the run after the boss anyway, so like I messed up. Who's the boss? Is it Soul Collector? No, it's not. It's the new dude. I'm kind of glad this guy got added in. You know, they didn't forget about him. They made sure he was added in. You know. I'm just showing. He's a little annoying to fight, but yeah, new boss, new boss. Decent damage, by the way. 12k first turn. Flashback. Yeah. Trust me, I know. I'm going through it. It hurts like how good this card is. You guys will have no eyesight by the end of this. There we go. See, easy. I told you guys. Nothing to literally worry about. You guys worrying way too much. Your eyes? I mean, you said you didn't mind it, so... Alright, let's get out of here. Oof. Got my entry cost back, we're good. I mean, I kind of want Naja as my reward, to be honest with you, so yeah. What's everyone's favorite time of the year? Let's have a Q&A with chat. Do you guys like it when it's summer? Or do you guys prefer like winter when it's like dark but a lot cooler? Winter? I'm a big winter person personally. I prefer like being cold and wrapping up more than being boiling and dying. Summer's too hot, winter's too cold. That's kind of fair. Mika. Fall's not a bad choice either. No, I'm a really big winter person. Only people who like summer are kind of out of school. Yeah. Winter, I'm off whenever it snows. I mean, yeah, that's a good reason to prefer winter. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely a winter person. I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't really snow where I live. Like, it hasn't really snowed in, like, London for, like, I don't know how, like, for forever, basically. So, yeah, I couldn't really tell you what, like, a white Christmas is, to be honest, anymore. But the real experience of global warming, to be honest. Just a global warming thing. Snow is overrated. Yeah, but when it's been a while, Pon, it'd be nice to get it, you know? In this city, a white Christmas is closer to a gray... You know what? Actually, you're correct, yeah. It's more of a gray Christmas. I shouldn't have chosen Mika, but oh well. Yeah, it's just like gray slush and everything. And yeah, it's not very nice. If it's like 10 or lower, it's fine. But if it's closer to 0, the streets are a mess. Yeah. The one thing I'll say about being in the UK is like over here, because of like, we're not really prepared for things like random snow and everything. So when it does happen, we're so like underprepared that everything just shuts down. Even at like the lightest snow you've ever seen, it doesn't matter. We would like shut everything down pretty much and just panic. The trains are cancelled, the bus is cancelled, and like the snow's not even settling. It's just, yeah, we're not really prepared for it. Is season 4 here yet? Well, probably not, but considering like this is a yappy stream, I think that's how you can tell when like there's something new or not. You can tell based on the yappiness of it. The more yappy a stream is, the less likely there's new content. For real? Yeah, for real, for real. Like, this is good. Like, it's so funny. If you guys like looked at how many people were streaming the game on FEI's launch day, for the, you know, just trying to get the missions and everything, look how many people are streaming the game now. Okay, you know, just take a look. This guy's so annoying, by the way, but all of your favorite streamers are, they've abandoned you. They're waiting for the new season. You don't remember who was watching during Heidi's launch? That's true, because I feel like I feel like ever since you've joined this chat, Pon, you've pretty much been here like, well, all the time, to be honest. I can't remember when Pon wasn't here, in fact. Damn, that's pretty good. 45% obsidian sword? Hell yeah. I wasn't really watching anyone, to be honest. Purple obsidian is, yeah, purple obsidian's nice. 45%? We take that. Yeah, I wasn't really watching anyone before I started streaming. Well, besides Coco until he died like 5 months ago. But yeah, I don't know who I was really watching. No one, I guess. Purple Obsidian exists? It does in Salty, yeah. 45% damage bonus. Pretty good. Does purple cube purple? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does now. Attunement 2, please. Rip. The 7 cost one's not as good as well. That's purple dice, yeah. To be honest, there's also just not many new content creators at the moment. I feel like it's just kind of the same big ones, really. Like, we definitely have a lack of new content creators. That much is definitely for sure. I don't really want this card in my deck. I'll take this, I guess. I don't know. And it feels like sometimes those new content creators, they don't really stick around long enough anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, but also like Winx, I mean, I wouldn't, well, okay, new, Winx not really new, but if, yeah, Winx, Judge is like the newest one probably. Actually, Aiko's technically the newest, but yeah. I need to keep removing cards. It's kind of annoying. All good new additions. Yeah. 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 No, they are for different reasons. For actually completely different reasons, actually. Not a lot of people stream for like, well, and if they stream, they don't really stream for that long. I don't know. We definitely stream for quite a decent amount of time. Streaming's hard work? I don't think it is. Maybe people find it taxing, maybe that's like a way to say it. Like people find it taxing to do. But I don't know, I find it pretty chill. Streaming can be hard work. But if you have, I don't know, the right luck, you can make it work. Not everyone's a great yapper. I mean, that is actually unironically true. If you're not a good yapper, you will probably struggle with CZN or just being a streamer in general, because you need to like fill in the gap sometimes, because we don't always have, you know, people in, you know, you like when you're a new streamer, you're not going to always have someone in your chat. I mean, the first day I streamed on Twitch, I had like 3 people max, right? It was mostly for YouTube. Like my YouTube audience kind of carried. So shout out to YouTube. Shout out to you guys. And then over time, Twitch just kind of grew more and more. 3 is better than 0? Well, I mean, for some of the day it was 0. Like, it ranged between like 0, 1, 2, and 3. Yep, shout out to YouTube. But also, like, I'll be honest, if anyone started streaming CZN, you would get like a few people on Twitch because the category is so small that people just want to check you out anyway. And then it's your job to keep them there, right? Like, either you yap enough or you're entertaining enough, or like, what's your selling point? Because you will guarantee get some people join your stream. You'd get Snuff or Bell guaranteed. Yeah, well, some are better than none. But yeah, like, you definitely get an audience. It's just your job to keep them. I guess this works. Yeah. Senectus? He's brother. Deforcer. I never knew he was called Deforcer, I'll be real with you. Like, for not 1 second did it cross my mind like, oh, you're like Deforcer. Does he drop anything good? It's random. So, most of the time, I would say it's decent. But if you're gonna struggle on him, it's not worth it, kind of thing. I'm actually more surprised we played our whole hand. That's actually like the most unusual thing. Because if you play your whole hand, he doesn't do anything. There we go. So we got the Sphere of Randomness. Exciting stuff. You know what they called him? They called him nicknames. I don't know. I don't really call the nicknames. I call them by their actual names. They deserve more than that, you know? They deserve more. like they get beaten up all the time, you know? Like, the least I need to be doing is bullying them. WG Goon? And Pon Pon Goon also has a good, like, ring to it. First phase Sortie run, 0 FEI cards in exterior. I'm not touching FEI again. I've done my due diligence playing FEI, and it's not my favorite experience, is what I'll say. I did not enjoy playing FEI in Sortie. She was okay, but I do mean okay. I don't even know why we're drawing so many cards. I'll be real with you. Oh, I know why. Yeah, FEI is definitely not Sortie coded. Too much brain power for not enough? Yeah, way too much. Like, why think when you can just do like this? You know? Like, why think when you just do that every single fight? Her base multiplier is low? Yeah, it is. She's a spamming multi-hit, right? That's why. Yeah, you need draw power or the run is dead, 100%. Tenebria just goes, wait, what draw power? Like, the reason why we had said, and again, we'll pat ourselves on the back, so if you were here on YouTube or Twitch, pat yourself on the back, you deserve it. But when we reviewed Tenebria, we had literally said Arpeggio is the best build, and it's not even close. And not part of it was the multipliers, but also, like, just look at it. It's just such a smooth train. The 0 draws the 1 can draw the 2 and the 3. And even if you draw the 1 first, the 1 gives you the 0 and the 2. Like, it's just such a well-refined train of just consistency. Yes, it can still brick, but for the power level it gives you, it's just so good. That was also another reason why we rated it really highly. And correctly, by the way. Very much correctly. We'll go down here. Treasure, by the way. You have easy Tenebria. What happens if you don't roll Arpeggio? I mean, to be honest, just leave after the first boss, I guess. I don't know. Like, you can probably still get far, but if you want like a super brain dead run, just leave after the first boss so you don't lose your stamina. The perk of being a Smilegate golden child? Yeah. Time to shine, by the way. Like, have you guys seen that fate, by the way? At the start of the turn, if the total cost of your hand is 8 or more, gain 1 and draw 1. Well, like, Tenebria can easily do this. He's like, okay, sure. I guess. This is never worth it, and I always learn my mistake. Do I think the first cloud will be E7? Nah, I think it'll be something a bit more exciting. I think it'll be something a little bit more exciting. Limited collab is probably what Pon Pon means. I'll defend Pon Pon for once. Hesitantly. I'll hesitantly defend Pon Pon for once. Pon Pon don't need my defense? Well, Pon Pon gets my defense. Did you have your lunch? Was it... Did you get your burger? Damn. Nerfed by the 0 debuff. Well. It was chicken in a rice bowl? Not very American of you. I mean, I guess technically it's taking like other, you know, other dishes, other cultural dishes, so I guess it's not the worst, right? It's not the most like unrelatable. You still look very American. Very gym bro. Yeah, it's a very gym bro meal. I don't know, it's not very American to me. Is Snuff like a fake American? I wonder. You need the America build to be a true American. Time to shine. Yep, looks good to me. I do prefer when it's just one enemy. It's just way easier to drag your cards and be like, all right. I just like went onto like the category page for CZN content, and one of the people like streaming CZN is like just watching the England-Norway World Cup game. Like, fair enough, right? No one's gonna stop you, right? Who's winning? England 2-1 right now. It's 101st minute. We are winning 2-1. See, I'm pretty sure that's like some copyright thing because it's the BBC. So I don't think I would get away with showing that game. Nor do I want to risk it. Yeah, exactly. I guess he can do it. I guess he's not worried about anyone like seeing it, but I personally wouldn't risk it. A game like this where deck building a good to perfect deck realistically takes days plus a week. With one bonus difference, you season won't let it be popular as we would like it. Oh, I agree with you. Yeah, you're just spitting facts, fella. 100% facts. Yeah, like the game unfortunately just lends itself to not being as relatable or casual as we would want it to be for more people to reach out and play the game. You know, no matter how, well, at least for now, no matter how good the game gets, you know, it always has these types of problems where the game just can't be for the mass. Yeah. They've leaned into the niche aspect so much already. They said there's some new, like, there's like new player quality of life coming out soon. But we'll see. You're surprised it peaked? I guess I am and I'm not, right? And like what I mean by that is I guess it is a little bit like, damn, that's kind of surprising. But at the same time, like every content creator was hyping up the game to a point where I was like, oh, actually, you know what? Okay, maybe it's not too surprising. Because it was getting, CZN was getting shared everywhere. There's this new innovation to gacha market and everything. So everyone was trying it out. Just not everyone stuck with it, right? Yeah, exactly. They did win some awards. Turn 1 kill, by the way. Imagine playing a character that takes skill. Ugh. It was all Naja? True. You know what? Unironically, I'm probably going to replace this with crit chance because like the damage difference of critting and not is actually just huge. It may seem crazy to do, but I would take the 15 crit chance. Ooh, hidden boss. Colossus? You're still on the FEI run? Well, we're gonna lap you if you're not too careful. Let's fight Colossus. I'm down. I'm down to fight the big man himself. Does anyone think Colossus is hot or is it just me? Thoughts? He's definitely bugged? Well, that wasn't the question, but that's a good answer. No, he's definitely bugged. He's like way too easy. Yeah. Way too easy. Oh, we got FEI. Hold. Not really that good, but we'll take it. You thought Colossus was golden made? Oh no, Colossus is kind of bugged at the moment, so he's pretty easy to kill. You've seen creators compare this game to Morrimans and saying that Morrimans is better, but there aren't that many content creators for it. Morrimans is very different. Like, you know, they're different quality, different things and everything. Like, I don't know. Not saying you shouldn't compare. I don't know. Comparing is also. You don't think Morrimans is good for streaming? You telling me you think CZN is good for streaming? I don't know. I mean, I stream CZN because I don't want to do my dailies alone. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, but are you here for the game or are you here for me? Right? Think about that. It could be both as well, but because we've definitely not done 8 hours of gameplay. That's the thing. We've done 8 hours of streaming. There isn't save data on Morrimans. I forgot how Morrimans works. I'll be real with you. Maybe one day we can check it out. Who knows? I'd be down. Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard the story is better, but I have to be honest, Pon Pon, I don't think that's like really a, you know, it's not really a high, the bar's not very high, right? Who knows? Maybe one day we'll get our first ever sponsored stream, and then maybe we can play more events. Huh. Yeah, it's like lower budget CZN, but also very different as well. Like, it's definitely got some unique things that only it does, and I think that's really cool. I'll be honest, it would be a big mistake to sponsor the cap. The cap is very real, very unfiltered. I do just say how it is. For good or for bad. All right. This Bozo doesn't have fortitude now. He doesn't. Okay. It's gothic themed? Yeah. It's definitely more like dark themed compared to CZN. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely a bit more darker. I'll take him. Is that, yeah, CCN in terms of a dark theme, it's kind of weird. Like, did it really meet your guys' expectations, or did you guys expect more? Because I expected more. Oh, I agree, Belle. Yeah. When you get that, it's like heaven. In fact, to be honest, I'll be honest, when you get Arpeggio in general, it feels like heaven. The run becomes giga easy, it feels like. No, we didn't win on the first turn. What's the point of living? There we go. We got it. We got it. You didn't expect anything, to be honest. True. Alright, let's just go fight Colossus. He looks kind of lonely. Oh, well, these guys want to fight us first. Alright, well. You're more horror coming from the characters? Well, you're not horrified seeing, like, Yuki's back problems? I don't know. Seems kind of horrifying to me. Nice. I don't even know what cards we had left in our deck, by the way, so... I'm disappointed, but... also... very, like... expected. Hand is full? Damn it. Hand is indeed full. Alright, it's time to go see the big boy himself. It's been a while since I've seen Colossus, by the way. I hope he's doing okay. Like, everyone says, ew, Colossus. But no one says, like, how is Colossus? You know? Like, when was the last time you asked Colossus, how's he doing, you know? You know, check in on him. Exactly, Pon. He became a punching bag. All right. Salty Colossus. Let's go. Damn, Colossus is kind of big. I mean, it's in the name, right? Colossus. We know which hand is his favorite. To be honest, yeah, it's actually very obvious. We'll two-tone his ass instead, I guess. Oh, hey, Mika, what's up? Oh, okay, well. False alarm, I guess. She's fine. Yeah, she's completely fine. She just took a nap for like 2 seconds. Bro, he's like roaring so much, but like it's a lot of yapping basically. There we go. They didn't align healing and shooting enough for the content. Almost every content needs big numbers nowadays. Yeah, just the best defense is a good offense. ID isn't carrying Sylvia. Ah, that's a problem. Do we fight the Chaos Core here? Oh, we don't get to fight it. Boo. I fought every single Burning Elite I saw. Oh well. Yeah. I guess it doesn't let us fight it on like that platform thingy, right? I think we have to like fight it when it's like not a hidden boss or something. I don't know. That's lame. Defeat the hidden boss as the starting combatant. Oh, okay. Well. That's cool. Go through 6 or more elite areas. Clear as the starting combatant Tenebria with 4 or more common cards. Ew. Don't delete her basic cards. Obtain a Divine Fate. Well, Divine Fate is the thing. Sure. Play with 1,000 or more credits. Equip 3 mythics. 50,000. Yeah, I thought so too, Vera, but who knows. Clear of the starting combatant after applying Divine Epi to all of her cards. Alright, well. I guess we might as well do some of this stuff, right? Get some progress done. Yep. Alright, well. I guess we have to add more junk to our deck deliberately. Okay, so we'll take the Fate for once. Distrust. Ew. You're trying to get 50k? Yeah, might as well, I guess, right? Smart. We're farming Salty anyway, so we might as well try and get 50k. Well, some of the stuff you won't really be clearing if you forget about it, right? Like some of the stuff you have to go out of your way to do. So we can't really remove a single one of her cards, which is fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind. I mean, when you're streaming, you can kind of do whatever you want to. That's like the best part about streaming. Because like, I'm streaming my game, I get to do whatever I want to do. So like, I guess like for me, if I want to do this, we can do this. We need common cards, by the way, unironically. Well, we also need divines. But yeah, getting divines is easier said than done. It was 4 common cards, right? Does anyone remember? I think it said I need 4 common cards. Take the maneuvering fire. I don't know. Are we on the same page? I don't know. I'll take this cursed card. Surely I don't get 2 cost. Surely not, right? Arpeggio for the win. Yep. Right. I should have bought something from the shop, but I clicked back out by accident. Okay, we can remove her cards, however, so. This is strictly a Tenebria run. As usual. Is this the rare fate one? Oh, it's not. Okay. We also need to try and get 3 mythics on Tenebria, by the way. That's RNG. Well, make it not RNG. I don't know. Well, we need to get it no matter what, so just pray for RNG, I guess, right? Nice. It would be big damage. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't have to be big damage, right? I mean, the amount of debuffs we have, by the way, is insane. I'll take this card just because it has Celestial. Does anyone remember how many common cards I need? Is it 4 or 3? I think it's 4, but I do not remember. Well, he's upset now, which doesn't help either, but... If anyone knows how many common cards I need, I'll give you a pat on the back or something. But I'm pretty sure it's 4. All right. There you go. 4 more. Thanks, Pon Pon. Here's like a virtual pat on the back. There you go. I don't know if you like, you know, but there you go. I can confirm I did offer it. Nice. All right, 1 mythic item get. So 2 more. Take the money. We are having to make like the worst Tenebria deck in history, by the way, for this run, but yeah. Okay, nice. Honestly, AoE is really annoying, so I'll just use this. Time to shine. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Pretty good damage. Cthulhu? Nice, here we go. Here's our next mythic that we're gonna get, by the way. Mythic number 2. We might need a little bit more help with this guy, just because, again, like, we don't really have a team that's made for bouncing between combatants. Oh, I forgot about the thing, right? It's fine. Just kill him now. Nice, there's the armor. I mean, so far so good, by the way. We're just like multitasking this whole thing. The most decked out Tenebria, I know, right? This is really good, by the way, because this draw happens before you draw your 5 cards for turn. So it's actually a really good epiphany to get. I'll buy this as well, why not? Okay, that should be 4 now, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Yeah, see, like, look at that draw for turn 1. And there we go. It's time to shine, it's time to shine. Let it shine, it's time to shine. Alright, where'd you build FEI? Swamp, yes. Swamp is the best place to build her, indeed. Well, the bullet card one's kind of useless for me. Crash, yeah. Bullet buff and extra damage is like the 2 worst stats I could find, to be honest, so. Season 4 gives you too many cards, you'd be hungry. I mean, Season 3 is just giga damage. Yeah, like Season 4 has no use. FEI doesn't need draw cards or anything, so. Literally about to be the most decked out Tenebria in history. Maylin, Felipe. I mean, I don't really want Maylin because Maylin keeps her basics, which I don't actually want. This is insanely trash as well. Yep. All right, I want to fight every single elite that's possible for the mission. Burning or not burning, doesn't matter. You look at the damage, by the way. It's just, it's actually so funny how strong FEI is. I mean, definitely, like, this is probably one of the advantages of, like, I guess you could say even dupes, right? Like, by making her so strong, it does mean I can multitask as many missions as I want to at once, which does just give me, like, you know, an easier time overall. That's like one of the pros of doing what I'm doing. Okay, let's fight the elite down here. Ooh, these guys are kind of annoying, but I think we should be all right. Keyword is should, but... I know about the mechanic, I'm just... like, who cares, right? Charm. Well, I guess she's getting out of breakdown this time. Oh. That's why I tell people to go for the salty buff. Don't die. I don't think we'll die. She's fine. Yeah. Nice. 1 damage. That's kind of lame. I mean, I'll tell you, like, doing the challenges definitely make the run a little bit more tense, but overall it's still pretty chill. Don't really want this, and don't really want this. All right, let's go down, I guess. So the game wants me to fight elites. The game wants me to do like a million other things as well, so we'll do our best. We don't really have a healer at the moment. That's kind of also a thing to keep in mind of. Okay. I mean, this isn't that bad. I can take it. I don't mind taking this one. Having to do a fight's not my favorite thing, considering we don't actually have a healer at all. We're kind of just healing based on vibes, which is probably not the best way to do it, but yeah. Time to shine. Okay, so we can put back 5, 4, and 1. Okay. Good turn. Yeah, you have to play a little bit careful when you, especially when you don't have any healers, and when you're being really dumb like me and you're not healing before the fight ends. That doesn't help either. Okay. Okay. Not the best hand to start off with, unfortunately. I guess this triggers all the celestials actually, so it's not too bad. Yeah. Sure. We should. Wait, we don't even win yet. It's like okay. We have E6 Tenebria, so we can just burn him with the Ego Scale. Yeah, like that. Obtain card. Let's grab this one. Equipment. Ah, we need a mythic weapon, by the way, to be exact. If it's a mythic weapon, we're good. But it has to be a mythic weapon. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Can you do solo FEI? What do you mean solo FEI? Like as in what? I could maybe, but do you mean salty or do you mean like save data deck? Like which what do you mean solo FEI? Okay. I mean, you can't really get anything good in the shop, unfortunately, for the run. This is good for Tenebria. And like my focus should be trying to get Divines on Tenebria as well at the same time. That's what would help a lot with the score. Divines add a lot to your score, by the way, so... You got a lot of cards to get Divines on? Yeah. Not enough time either, Pon Pon. Like, we have a lot of cards and nowhere near enough time. We didn't even use the ego skills. Oh, he's got Lament, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Lament is like my least favorite thing to see ever. Just a stupid debuff. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'll be real with you. I don't know what happened that turn. I don't know how we were able to play like the 3 AP card and everything, but I love when it goes on the same combatant like 10 times, by the way. Super fun. She's fine. Yep. She's good. She's gonna do some dancing now as well, just to, you know, get back the energy. Whale time. Yeah, Tenebria is really good at stress management. 3 breakdowns in a row. Yeah, she's like absorbing all the stress for the rest of the team. And like she's taking it on herself to like manage it all. There we go, Mythic Gun. Ugh. You finished the FEI run, you'd rather do Naja for the extra Black Mass and wait for the FEI red buffs? Yeah, FEI will be a while, but that works. Anyway, so that's the achievement. 3 mythic items on FEI. Huge. Did you lap him? Nah, sadly. We were trying. We were trying. Fearful and cold. It was dazzling. It was very clear. I just yap whatever, by the way. I never think about the answer I'm picking. I just pick whatever I want. Hell yeah. When shield is gained for the first time, cost of the next card becomes 0. Well, at least we're getting all these like fates and everything. Alright, well, cool. Give me Naja, please. Actually, wait, Naja? I don't think Naja can... I don't... No, she can show up. It's just that she's choosing not to. So, we'll take Mika. Okay, we can only fight 1 burning elite anyway, so it doesn't really matter where we go. Why does it mess up like that? What do you mean, why does it mess up like that? Sorry. I looked away for 2 seconds. How did it mess up? What am I looking at? Not sure. I should have done that far. I don't know, make a difference. Oh, what the hell? Bro, I didn't even see that pun. I was like, how did it mess up? I was like, what? Okay. Sounds like the usual game. Gosh, the thing is, like, if I was to use any other combatant, even Heidi, it's not this fast. Like, even with E6, Heidi is not this fast. Tenebria is just the GOAT. Alright, let's try and get some divines. We don't have much time, so... we pick whatever we can get. What stage am I playing at, Viewbot? I'm playing at stage 27 out of 30 on level 80 hardcore. So this is pretty much the highest stage that gives you the rewards. Technically, you could do 30 out of 30, but the difference of rewards is non-existent. You just want to do stage 25 and above, and you get the max rewards. Pretty much. I take off the -1 draw just because it's the, you know, the one I just don't need to have turned on. The hidden boss was scary? I mean, that's good, right? Usually if I'm at 7. Yeah, it depends on who your characters are, yeah. Yeah. I guess extra cards is good. You just found Tenebria since you got it. I mean, Tenebria is insane. There's no doubt about it. Damn. I mean, sure. Shackles as well. It's not every day you get Shackles in Swordy. Swamp would never. We don't talk about that Pon, okay? There's some topics we don't talk about in the channel, okay? You should know this. There are some illegal topics, okay? Oh yeah, Shackles and gun, true. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, that's fine. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give you that. Hesitantly. But you did it? What do you mean I did it? You did it. Blaming my ass? Like... just need the gauntlet now? True. So now it applies the debuff into your hand, but if you just draw your whole hand anyway, you're pretty much fine. But just fill up your hand of cards. What you need to do. Yeah, just like that. And then after that, you're pretty much good. Again, take all the fates because you need all of them. Nice, we got the mythic dice. Flashbang, yep. I was thinking about it, Pon Pon. But I was like, no, Pon Pon would not good for Pon Pon's eyes. So I see. I was thinking about you. All right, that's why I like totally skipped it, for sure. For sure. I was being considerate. Place, I guess. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I was being like super considerate. I was like, you know what? I really want to take this, but Pom Pom, nah, they wouldn't like it. Does the elite matter to get the gauntlet? I have no idea, to be honest with you, but I just like take it if I get it. If I get it, I get it, right? It's one of those ones. All right, albino time. Oh my god, we got the gloomy godmother. This thing just sucks because like it just creates more copies of itself in your deck. Nice. Alright, well, good turn for me. Alright, sorry, I was busy just typing something up. Use ego, and I'm saving it for the other dude. This dude's not really that scary, you know? Like, he doesn't do anything, right? Well, he's gone invincible now. So he's done the opposite of doing anything. Alright, let's just kill this boss. And get onto like the real boss. There we go. Alright, we defeat the boss. Woo! We save the world. And all that kind of stuff. Okay. The final boss before we get the achievements. $20 gems? Hey, 20 more gems than what you're getting. I did this in the wrong order as well, but wait, let me reset. It's 20 more gems than you're getting, Pon Pon. Who's really winning now, huh? Alright, let's do this. Alright, that was a good boss. I mean, at least you can spend your black mass way faster now. That's like something. Anyway, GG's. There's a 45k run. because we didn't get enough divines and mythic on other characters. All right, but what did we get done? So we did these 4. We equipped 3 mythics. Oh well, we did the Divine Fate. We didn't delete a single Tenebria basic card, and we also did it with 4 or more common cards. So pretty good. Now we simply need to get Prismatic Fate. Apply Divine to all of her cards. 50k score, 1k credits, and do 6 or more elites, which is kind of RNG because you're not always guaranteed to even get 6 in your path. But yeah, that was 35 gems. Thank you very much, by the way, Pon. Just so you know, just for the record, it was a little bit more than 20. You can do this one, yeah. Well, we're pretty much nearly done with the flexible tactics already, right? We only need 4,000 more, and then we're done. Pretty good. She clicked on this. I keep getting baited by the red dot, but I have to keep restraining myself because we don't want to claim this. Red dot? Yeah, red dot. But it's a red dot, but Pon, we're not claiming it. We're literally leaving it just because of you. Like, we're leaving it for you. And then we'll claim it on the very last day. And if we forget, that's on us, by the way. Like, if I forget, that is entirely on me. Yeah, exactly. You have to go sleep at night, Pon, remembering my red dot. Well, it's actually more. It's 20 gems plus all of this experience material and 20,000 units. You know? I'm very curious. How did the devs teach you how to play Cassius? All right. So guys, this is a Cassius masterclass. So did you know that Cassius is a draw support focused combatant who can assist his teammates in battle, satisfy the conditions for his quests, and he will provide further support with his quest card and draw mechanics. Very simply, set a quest condition, support the battle with a quest, draw cards through various means, and yeah, that's it. That's his description. He's a mission character and he has draw. Mission. He just draws. That's what his entire trial basically saying. He just draws. Like, bro doesn't do anything else. He draws and buffs. What is this team? This is how they're teaching people to play the game, by the way. Like, think about that. If you're a new player and you play the trials, you might think this is his best team. Like, you've logged in for your first time, you're still learning the characters, and you go, ah, the redhead guy and the ginger. Ah, that's his best team. Lucas is GOAT. Do you even have Lucas built, Pon? I feel like you don't. You have 4 red dots. Healing your characters and keeping them alive is buffing? True. Actually, truth. What? Oh, it's this devil dice. You don't have a lot of characters built. When bullet cards are exhausted, 40% fixed damage, and now we're talking. That's huge, by the way. You're saving your precious units, thank you very much. How many units do you have? Glaive, you don't count. Glaive, you're like you're a difference. Okay? Just because you did it doesn't mean it's normal. ChatGPT did call him the second best unit. That is true. But just because that's what ChatGPT said so doesn't make it reality. $40 million? No shot you got 40 million. Send it to me on Discord right now if you got 40 million. Prove it to me. No shot you've got 40 million. That's like the biggest yap I've ever seen in this chat. 40 million like units? No shot. Like I'm barely scraping by at like 7 million, right? And I still don't have every combatant done. You just don't play the game. $40 million. Am I like, wait, does everyone have like 30-40 million units or not? Like, okay, anyone who plays, tell me how many units do you have? And if you're a lurker, come out of lurking for just 2 seconds. You have 24 million? Right, 20 million. Right, but 40 million. Look at this. Like, what is this? 40 million? You don't play the, there's no shot you play. 40 million? I'm always farming these. Like, I'm always hunting these down. Like, in the shop and everything. I'm always refreshing. You play the game? No shot you play the game. 10 mil? Okay, so we've got 24, 25, 10. You're broke now? But did you have 40 million, Bell? I have sure never had 40 million. Not even close. What is this? 40 million? Oh my god. I mean, would you loan some? I'd happily take some of your 40 million just sitting there. I don't even know how you guys have so many units. Like, do you guys just not use your units? The most of your time is 20 okay, well, exactly. Not farming potential is winning cards as well. I'll loan you units. You take interest in gems? In gems? Just for you, I'll loan you some? Just for me? Thank you. How do you guys like spend? Like, I'm always broke on units. This is like the most I've had in like months. Do you guys not sort through your memory fragments? Is that why? Because I don't know. I've heard that like whenever I pull my memory fragments, a lot of you guys are like, damn, this guy's got like whaling luck. But like, I actually sort through mine. I build so many pieces as well. Is that maybe one of the reasons why? Tenebra's got the wrong gear. You should have more on this though. Yeah. Oh, this should be this. Yeah, this looks better. You just don't build a lot of pieces. I can tell. Like, I don't know. I'm like, you don't build that many memory fragments. I stopped. I just share. What does that mean? Well, you've got 40 million units, so obviously you don't, right? There's no way you'd sort through memory fragments and have 40 million. You don't need as many credits when you aren't looking for top 0.5 fragments. What do you mean top 0.5? I just want decent fragments. Why is Misery in my Discord server? Like, when did bro show up? I have to have a character. Is he even a follower? You know what? I don't think he is a follower. I'm pretty sure Misery is not following us on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not convinced. And to be fair, I don't even know how you found the Discord. Probably YouTube. You have to have every character with their own gear. Okay, Belle, I used to be exactly like you. Unironically, I used to. But as time's gone on, I've accepted how painful like extra damage units are. So like, for example, you can see my season 2 combatants, like 9. 9 has her own, well, I kind of took her own gear recently, actually. You know, she had her own gear. Rita still has her own gear, right? Heidi has her own gear, right? Heidi's at 55, 180, 65% extra damage. But yeah, I started moving gear around just because, like, I don't know. It's hard to always get, like, step ups in terms of gear. I don't know. Whoa. I mean, look at my credits and you realize why I start just moving them around. I don't have enough units. You try for double crit, but most of your pieces are single crit stat with attack or extra attack. I mean, my builds aren't very far. Like, get better gear like this. Like, this is a gear for 8.1 crit chance. This is 3 rolls. This is 3 rolls. This is 4. This is 4. This is 3. Like, when I've got this kind of stuff, like, sitting around on characters, and they're not being used, it's kind of hard to, like, justify it, you know? And, like, we've got some crazy gear that just never gets used. Like, yeah, like, look at this. I've got 3.9. I've got a 12% extra damage piece with crit chance and crit damage, just not on anyone. Like, it's just sitting here in my inventory. Like, it's literally just rotting in my inventory, not being used right now. You have too much gear? Kind of the same. I need to like sort through mine properly again. Like, I've got a lot of good gear just like sitting there, not being used. This one was not bad. 6.5 crit chance. That was pretty good. 500 out of 17 out of 1,000. Yeah, that's like, I need to go through mine again. Like, I have too many. Well, see, that's because you don't go through. You realize how many pieces are just bad, right? You can get rid of so many pieces. Like, for me, I would say if the piece doesn't get at least 3 rolls that are good, I probably get rid of it. That's like my standard usually. Sometimes if it's 2, I keep it because, like, if it's a new piece, I'm not too sure, but I've never used this piece. Like, I could probably delete this one, for example. But I usually look for like 3 pluses. Like, look at Heidi, right? Heidi has this is a 4 roll piece. This is also 4 rolls. This is 4. This is 4. This is 4. This is 4. Like, all of my Heidi's pieces have 4 good rolls in all of her stats, right? Which is extra damage as a priority. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I just want gear presets. If we get gear presets, then you never have to like build another set ever again. You know what I mean? Like you could just like presets, move them around and everything. Whale fragments? How did I whale these fragments? Well, this is why I'm broke on units. I'm always hunting for the next good piece. Right? Those are 5 million credits right there. I mean, I'll sell them. I'll sell them for like 10 million crystals each. I don't know. Like, I always look for like crit chance or crit damage as a bare minimum. But if a piece happens to have both, I always look at it, right? Yeah, exactly, Bell. Like, I always gamble for those pieces because you never know. But these aren't good. Like, these can... I kept them just in case, but... See, this one's health. I mean, I'll keep it because you never know in the future, but... This is void damage. Yeah. Like, you never know when that one crit chance piece is going to turn into, like, a god gear, right? It always keeps you on your toes. Like, some of them I don't get rid of, but a lot of the ones I do get rid of, I feel like they're never going to get played anyway. Like, I do keep some still just because you never know, right? Maybe they do a health-based character or something. But, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, we would need to see the mass rate hazard in terms of, like, crit versus... you know, just dot. Like, do we only do pure dot and then, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of maths behind it all. Because I've got some dot pieces already. If it's dot season, then sure. You know? Oh wait, it doesn't show me that. Right? That's why you're keeping a lot of them? Yeah, I mean, I'm not over keeping because, like, you know, certain gears are kind of more of a meme than others. But yeah, and also, to be honest with you, they will be releasing 2 new memory fragments when season 4 starts. So, like, to be honest, anyway, like, that will probably be like the gear that you want to min max, right? Technically. Like, you can keep it, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like a conspiracy, right? Like, we'll have to see how the new pieces are as well. Because, like, when you look back at, like, the previous new gears that were added into the game, for example, in season 1, for example, like, this was fine for Serenial, but you could also use 2Bs, right? And, like, the difference wasn't that crazy. Again, 2Bs dominance kind of mogged on season 1, to be honest with you. Beast Yearning was a very, like, interesting set that was actually, like, pretty good. I didn't use Beast Yearning in season 2. I used the Justice set because I valued the 20% crit chance quite high, because season 2 was less attacks and more, like, damage concentrated in those hits. right? So the difference of not critting and critting in season 2 was a lot bigger than usual because you weren't really spamming many hits to make up the average. Now, obviously, if you did Typhera nuke, you just kind of like min-max crit damage because you're going for one big bonk anyway. So I only use this on 9 and Rita. Typhera DPS was like just pure crit damage anyway. So I didn't even like use this. Like this was like fine, but I didn't like this. I didn't like this that very much. Keck, yeah. It was like fine. I just didn't enjoy it myself. The biggest difference was Glory Rain. Glory was like actually a meta change and actually still is even to this day. It's the best controller piece. Oh, you mean the Void set? Oh yeah, the Void set's horrible. Void set's horrible. Like like season 1 they didn't really cook. In season 2 they kind of pushed better gear, especially Glory. 2 doesn't stack, yeah. But it makes sense why they don't want it to, right? It does make sense. The one best thing about Glory is like it doesn't care, like you don't really care what substats you get. Anything works. So that's even better. So for season 3, Prelude was really good. In fact, Prelude was pretty much the best set that you could have throughout. Like in the like for Heidi first Rift, Prelude was the best. It would have been the best for Tenebria if you had a good way to discard. Well, I know some people did use it. I went for 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece on Tenebria, which, trust me, I did feel the pain on the crits. Like, I felt it. The thing is, when it comes to the new pieces, the main thing that makes them better than the old pieces is if you have similar stats, right? Because if you have similar stats, that's when the passive usually like ends up taking over from like attack 2-piece or something. And then Starlights just didn't really ever get to roll, right? This set was kind of weird. I mean, I have it on my Adelheid still, just in case she ever gets used, and you know, because all my other controllers are on Glory anyway. But yeah, this set just didn't really get going on anyone last season. I know when people saw this, they thought counterattack season, right? Unfortunately, once again, no counterattack season. Extra attack buff was actually pretty good, but again, you know, it depends on who it was equipped onto. And for extra damage units, you were just using Cassius as your controller anyway, and Cassius preferred Glory, so there was no room for Starlight and Dreams ever. But yeah. Well, we will see what they introduce. They seem to be doing like 1 DPS and then 1 supporter builds, so maybe they will do the same, right? We'll have to see. But yeah, they might do the same. Maybe CN will use it more when they run Adelheid FEI? Maybe. Maybe. I think the good thing for FEI is that there's so many good builds, but no one really knows the best build. Well, it's probably just Hugo Selena slop, because like there's no content that's going to demand the best build anyway. So that's kind of why. Like there's no content where you need the best team. We've had 1 Psionic every season, we think. You think? Yeah, I think you're right. Chizuru, Rita, Tenebria. Yeah. In fact, 2 times they've been the 3rd character of the season. So twice in a row now, Psionox have been the very last character we get for the season. One of them was very different compared to the other, by the way. Psionic Olga? You never know. I mean, I don't really mind as long as Olga is good. You know, my wants are very minimal when it comes to someone like Olga. I just want Olga to be good. And I know Olga will be good. I think that's the key thing. I have no like doubt about that. One of the three will have to be psionic for heavy dots. I mean, they could also just make up shit, right? If they want to, Vanguards could be a new dot, right? If they really wanted to. Like, they honestly could just make up stuff. But yeah. Devs are slowly getting better at making units. Yeah. They're also getting better upon at like making dupes that will make spenders want to spend as well. It's like a two-way thing. They're getting better at designing units, but also with the introduction of sortie, they're also getting better at like knowing how to make units be more viable outside of just their shield period. Because like season 2 was fine as a season. Yeah, he said that earlier. He said that FEI E6 was the strongest Tenebria. I'm guessing you're talking about, I guess you're talking about his message today, Pon in the chat, maybe. Which is an interesting statement. We can definitely see why. I mean, it kind of depends on what the best build is, first of all. Because E2 is like good. Like the Inferno Rhapsody 30% thing is actually kind of pretty big, actually. This is like a permanent 30% like final damage multiplier to all your Inferno Rhapsodies. So technically this makes Rhapsodies, like it makes the Rhapsody builds better. Like I'm playing this one, but technically you could say the E2 makes, I don't know, this one better, or you know, any of the 8 ones that better, because it's more Rhapsodies to spam. Maybe even Formation, you know, it's one less Rhapsody. But obviously the difference is that I get an extra Descent. So, you know, maybe my build isn't even good for E2. Maybe it's a different build to use. E3 is kind of weird. I don't like to rate the ego skills very differently, because like it doesn't change much besides the very one turn to use it. E4 changes Heaven's Fall, so now it starts at being 200% multiplier times by 3, but that shouldn't change the multiplicative of the card, so it shouldn't be a huge damage boost. So I'm not too sure. And then it's this one. So first of all, the Flame Art does double the damage. So this is really wanting a Flame Art build. And then whenever you play 3 Heaven's Fall, your next Heaven's Fall does 6 hits. Which I can kind of see. So again, it's a kind of a weird thing. All of her dupes support like all of her builds basically. Flame Arts, Rhapsodies, Heaven's Fall. Right? You like 9, you respect your mouse clicks? Yeah, 9's very simple. They're not afraid to make characters strong, but we still balance issues like non-arpeggio rhythms. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I feel like arpeggio was like the shoehorn to just like, it feels like, I'm not saying this is what happened, but it feels like they put a lot of effort, well, into randomly thinking of the first 4, well, the first 3, and then like arpeggio was like, well, we need 1 Giga Shield amazing build, and here you go, you know what I mean? It was like, hey, here's this character who can do all these things, but she has a self build as well, and then the self build is like just 20 times better, you know? Not even close. But because the devs were showcasing, you know, the Mei Lin synergy and stuff, like, yeah. Fermata's weird. Yeah, because Fermata's just like, pick any of the other builds. Yeah, Fermata's like, listen, I want to play as this build now, and you draw 2 cards. It's okay, but like it's weird, right? I mean, all of her builds are weird besides arpeggio. Arpeggio is like, the best one by a mile because it does everything and it has the craziest damage numbers, and all these other ones just I don't like them. Like this one is like plus 40% of each rhythm in the graveyard, sure. This is again okay, I guess. Like I don't know, like Fortissimo is probably one of the ones that people tried cooking the most with all the linked stuff, but it didn't have Quietus. A lot of people thought that Fortissimo had Quietus. I remember a lot of people were like, wait a second, why is my Fortissimos not triggering when they're discarded? Yeah, linked but retain, yeah. I mean, if they had Quietus, they wouldn't even be that insane, but I guess they want to keep Quietus a high Marie mechanic? I don't know. They seemed happy given linked to, like, you know, even Adelheid a little bit, but they didn't want to give Quietus away. Quietus was too, like, exclusive. But also, like, they could, like, the payoff just isn't there, Pon, you know? Like, what, 90% flat damage, plus 55 each linked rhythm? Like, it has to be a linked rhythm. So, like, what are we getting up to here? We're getting up to, like, let's say we're getting up to 3 links. Quietus lets you cheat both the AP cost and the discard cost. It's too good. I mean, I still think they could have given it to Fortissimo. I still think they could have given it to Fortissimo. Like, and I don't think it would have been insane. I think it would have been good, but I think it's okay to have more good builds. Because, like, by giving Fortissimo Quietus, you're still, like, the devs are still controlling the cards, right? It's not like they're letting you pick any card in the game with Quietus. This is a specific card that the devs have designed to give Quietus, right? Like, it would be fine. Because you're only cheating out what the devs are allowing you to cheat out. Yeah, I agree with you, Pun. I agree. I think Fortissimo had, like, the most potential to be, like, a different build. And yeah, she doesn't really fit in because her best build just doesn't do any... like, where is Season 3? What, Haste? Is that really the stretch we're going to here? Yeah, like there's just, like, Arpeggio just doesn't fit into the Season 3 theme. 10 buff in 2 weeks, you believe? You're crazy. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, like I said, Haste is, like, the biggest stretch we can go, but remember, there wasn't, like... The action count theme was just kind of thrown out the window for, like, the final boss, right? The final boss, like, ignored all of the engravings we'd ever thought about and stuff. Like, the only thing that mattered is now this new word, Haste, which, like, had barely been used before on just happened to be her best build, you know? That whole boss thing was just kind of gross. I mean, it made a cool dynamic because it made you have to, like, build your decks with that in mind. That was kind of cool. But, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, for the buffs, I don't think anyone's expecting, like, a crazy buff, right? I think we're all expecting, like, just minor buffs. Like, the devs did say that the buffs will be very numerical buffs. So we'll be seeing damage increased, not mechanic changes. And also we'll be seeing some ego skills get buffs as well. Which means, like, probably E2s and E4s and, you know, those kind of ones. Probably the E4 buffs as well. Those are, like, additive buffs that they probably increase. They also said 4 stars will get buffs. Well, they said there's no mechanical changes, so if you want like new effects onto Meilin, I don't think they'll do that, because I think they're kind of, you know, they want to keep it number buffs, not mechanic buffs. You know, for good or for bad. They need to buff the dupes of the core 10 characters? What do you mean the core 10? You mean like the launch 5 stars? Because I would agree. Yeah. I'm okay with changing it. I've said in the past they should buff dupes, because listen, whether you're free to play or a spender, you will get dupes, whether you lose 50-50s or not. And the last thing you should have to go through is, damn, you've lost your 50-50. Oh, look at my Veronica E6 that gets 1 mark. You know? Like, woo. You get 1 mark every turn. Oh, like, it's not even on all enemies, because only 1 enemy can have this debuff. So it's literally 1 mark every turn. That's it. Oh yeah, for Meilin's case, like, okay, Meilin E2, now you can grant Ember on the enemy. But like, okay. Right? Like, sure. Do I have E6 Veronica? I do, yeah. She's my first E6 standard character. Well, she's my only E6 standard character. But why? What do you mean why? Because the game gave me Veronicas. I didn't like go for Veronica. The game gave me Veronica. What do you mean but why? If you get a cute dupe, for goodness sake, like the 2 a.m. vibes, man. Who would I use it on? Honestly, Bon, if I got it, I probably would just save it. Hey, who's there? Let me check. Hey, Tybros, thanks for the follow. Hope you've been here and been enjoying the stream. If so, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I would just save it Pon, because like surely they're gonna update the shop one day, right? I would just hoard it and just cope that it gets updated one day. Yeah, that'd be my design, you know. If I get it, just save it. Save it for CZN 2.0. Oh, like you're saving your units? I can do that. We can like come to an agreement about like how we hoard materials, yeah. Wait for anniversary? Yeah. But like, I don't know. I don't think I'll get a cube anytime soon. The only way I can get a cube is if I get Tenebria or Veronica. And like all my other characters are quite far away. Yeah. You like hoarding? Me too, man. Me too. My Meilin is E3, by the way. You have 3 cubes? Would you recommend using it for Heidi or Tenebria? Wait, what do you mean 3 cubes? Because you can't use those cubes for either of them. And do you mean the Omega codes? Do you mean those? Because you can't use cubes on them. These are the cubes. I have to assume you're talking about, oh, you're talking about mega codes. This one. Honestly, just neither. Like at this point, considering we're about to go into a new season, I wouldn't even use it on any of them personally. like, I don't know, it's really hard to like justify, I think, because what dupes are they, Winchester? Are they both E0 or both E2, or like what dupes are they now, right? Yeah, kind of what Pon said. Use it on your favorite character that you want to play forever, but then like you never know. E0 both. Well, it sounds like you've been getting along really fine with E0 already. So I would just say to don't use it on Heidi or Tenebria right now, unless you're like super devoted to someone, because it's a really precious resource, and I would just recommend saving it. Yeah. We're about to go to a new season. We're still understanding the devs' power level of the game, by the way. We don't know like how broken they will make new characters for season 4. Season 4 will not have a limited character, by the way. Season 4 is going to all be going into the standard pool. However, so the anniversary is coming very soon. It will be, so we will probably get the events starting in preseason next preseason, but the first banner will be probably for season 5. So the anniversary character will probably be the start of season 5. I don't think you can waste on a mega code. I think you can like if you just want to use it optimally, honestly, the answer is probably to save forever. But using it on limited characters is the safest investment. Like, don't feel bad if you use it on a limited character, because you can never pull them randomly. You know what I mean? You know, you'll never get them off pity. Never. So they are your best investment. If you told me you use a mega code on like, I don't know, a standard pull character, I would probably be telling you it's a bit more of a waste. But yeah. Yeah, it's not a waste to use omega codes on anything else. Yeah, there's no meta in this game. Like, whenever you look at tier lists, honestly, you could ignore them 99% of the time. The only meta content in this game with a leaderboard that is like a thing is Great Rift. And then Great Rift is like an event that lasts for 3 weeks, and then it doesn't matter anyway. And like, listen, for Great Rift, the only thing you get is stickers, right? But who cares? Who cares about stickers? I don't even use the stickers. I use my breakdown stickers, right? Yeah, you get like these stickers. Where's season 3? Oh, here. Yeah. For Great Rift, the only thing you need is to pull the shield character. Yes and no. It depends on who it is, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, you could have also got Masters last Great Rift without Tenebria as well, if you had like a good Heidi team. Like, if you want the easiest way to get Masters, then yeah, pull the shield character. Stickers are king. I mean, like, let's take a look. Like, I mean, yeah, stickers are king. Especially for some, huh? Yeah, everyone else can clear like everything pretty much. It's just like, what do you care about in the game? Do you care about being high on a leaderboard, or do you care about just putting one copy of everything? Oh yeah, Pon, that's my sentiment. Why do you think I'm still holding mine? Because maybe one day I get kicked out of the content creator program for being too, I don't know, too real, and then I'm broke, and then like I'm on the street and I'm homeless, right? And maybe like I don't have any crystals. No worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully see you around soon, yeah? Because you're a hoarder? Do you have a problem with that, Pon? Do you have a problem with that? Will mega quiz work on club characters? Probably. I doubt they wouldn't. Do you think Smilegate wants to go through that backlash? Probably not. No problem. Okay, just making sure. You know, misses 40 million. The Tenebria break pick is real? Which one? You mean the one I had as a sticker? You mean this one? Was this one real? Is that the one you're talking about? She has two. She has this one, which is her normal one, and this is her nightmare one. Right? You thought it was some fan art? Yeah. It's real. Yeah, I can confirm it's very, very real. Well, let me see if I can find it. Both, yeah, that's some Guna material. The second one. You think the second one's Guna material? Well, I made a video with FEI, so I have like the raw file. So like the raw file is very different. Give me a sec. Yeah, so the actual FEI like raw file, let me try and make it smaller. It's actually way more like full art than you actually see in game. Yeah, you don't get to see the full thing in game because it cuts it off, but this is the full file. But you don't get to see the full thing in game because it cuts off. It cuts off around like, I don't know, like it cuts off more like, yeah, kind of like here. I mean, we can actually quickly pull it up actually, like where it cuts off in game. Right? You see where it cuts off? Yeah, it more cuts off around like the thigh kind of down area. Yeah, you don't really get to see her thighs. She never got that one. Haven't played that much with her. Yeah, she's got the shaft head tilt going on. Yeah, she does. So yeah, because I was doing some stuff with her as a thumbnail video, and I downloaded like some of the assets. Again, not data mined. We don't data mine. That's against terms of service. We get provided by Smilegate. And then I downloaded this one, and I was like, I opened it. I was like, what? That's not how it looks in game to me. I didn't remember it being that full art. So yeah. Yeah, it's like crazy different. Kale's Guna nightmare, right? Her breasts are not that large. See, that's the weird thing, right? Like, if you just compare like the breakdown art to her normal art, right? Like, what's going on? Same character, by the way. Like, actually same character. I mean, in fact, if you go into gameplay, imagine having a mental breakdown and you fill out. Never gonna happen. Never happened to me. Maybe you're not trying hard enough, right? I mean, surely the devs aren't making stuff up, yeah? Artist vision, yeah. She'll stay on the screen for a little bit longer. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, because you get like this angle here, right? if you're ever like curious, because like this is kind of like the back angle in a little bit of a weird way. Same character, mind you. Same exact character. Whether you believe it or not. Have we turned into a Guna stream? No, we've turned into an analyzing stream, Bon Bon. We were just talking about it. It's like, you know, same character. I love how she dances every time you like hold up a card, by the way. Kind of like memorizing just to like watch her do her thing. Wait, put her back up, you're not finished? God damn it. God damn it, man. You guys are insane. Yeah, you are now. Exactly, you're finished now. Yeah, that's it. Get out of here, Glee. They did pretty good with her animations, yeah. I want this, man. Like look at this animation. This is the Chinese money. We didn't get live 2D background for any other character. But this is the FEI treatment. Yeah, pure FEI treatment. No one else got this like level of like background. Claim it, yeah. I don't know what to claim, Pom. I don't know what you're talking about. You want this as card art? Yeah, this would look so cool. But you know the thing is, instead of getting this, I'm not saying it's bad, but we get like this. It's not bad, but you know. Oh, well, now I went up. Now I went too far. Now it looks weird because you can see where it was cropped off at the top. So it just looks weird now. There we go. Okay, see now it looks fine. Just don't like scroll up and it's fine. Yeah. Probably on CN launch that. Probably CN launch treatment they're sharing with us. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I always forget they did this, by the way. Didn't they say like on your phone you could like go to one of the characters' profiles and like, you know, rotate your phone and everything and see them in portrait mode? I'm pretty sure I remember that announcement like way back in season 1 even. I think you guys might agree or not disagree. I don't know. I think one of the best updates they did after the launch was allowing us to see the partners in full. Because if you guys were here, like at the very beginning, you guys would remember, like the partners were this. And only this. Like if you were day 1, you remember this. The partners were only this. It wasn't until later where they allowed us to change into like the actual full stuff. Which is kind of a crime. Like imagine all of the partner art that would have lost. Yeah, like this is all we could see back in the day. Yeah, we were missing out on so many cool designs as well. Does Arya have emotes too like Sylvia? What do you mean? What do you mean emotes like Sylvia? Maybe I've not tested whatever you're talking about, but Oh, are you talking about like the emotions? Like that? Like this? Oh. Oh yeah, true. She has it as a partner. Yeah. It seems that every partner after Diana's partner? Wait, no, maybe because I own them. No, they all do. They all do. You have to own them, but they all do. It's because the partners are part of the story. So like they do show up. Well, not all of them, but most of them, right? Yeah. What about Douglas? Bro, even Douglas gets like even Douglas gets his expressions. Little tongue out. It's giving like very yeah. It's giving that. It looks like him as well. I thought it was only limited partners. Yo, for anniversary, they let free to play select one of the paid battle pass partners as a selector. I don't think they will, because I think they want to keep the battle pass value, which is pretty much only the partner. He's got some of the best ones for him. Damn. A big freak homie? Damn. It's kind of amazing, like, all the little details that Cesian has, by the way. Like, people just don't know. Like, you never, like, actually take a look at this kind of stuff, you know? But yeah, Cesian's got a lot of detail. A lot of it. There are more valuable partners than battle pass partners? Yeah, that as well. But like, it's still one of the selling points, right? There's no reason for them to like ruin the value of the battle pass further. Like, by not giving even a free-to-play one copy, it still dangles that, you know, look at this one Nyx that you don't have, right? And it can encourage people. So that's why I don't think they'll do it. The moment you give out one Nyx, like, a lot of people are like, okay, I've got my one Nyx now, thank you, right? As long as they don't give out a free Nyx, they can keep dangling that, like, oh, look at Nyx, ooh, you know? Because there's no free-to-play alternative for a damage buffing controller partner. You know, Yuri is a draw too, but that's it. She doesn't buff your damage. Only Nyx is generic enough. Has anyone read all this lore, by the way? Like, has anyone actually gone in and read all this, by the way, yet, or not? Because there's a lot of lore to read. Too lazy? Yeah. Maybe? Have you gone in, Bell? Have you read all this, Bell? That sounds like a yes from Bell. Nyx ain't messing with no broke Protoss. That doesn't surprise me. And I'll let you give me a TLDR, Bell. You can give me a TLDR. On everything. The summarized version on everything. It looks like a good chunk of the information can be inferred from the story. Yeah, yeah. Has anyone collected every card, by the way? Can I ask that? Like, has anyone actually done this yet? Because they want you to collect everything. I couldn't think of anything worse to grind for. Yeah, man. I actually couldn't think of anything worse. Yeah, if you don't know all the characters, there's no point, I guess, yeah. It never ends either, that's true. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do it in like, you know, it wouldn't take you like years or anything, but it would require you to play the game way too much, more than you probably should play the game. Like, realistically, way more than you to play. Way more. Yeah, like, just, it's not worth it. I keep getting baited by my red dot, by the way. I'm like, oh, red dot, click on it. Oh, right. Not claiming that thing. Claim it? Nope. Pon Pon is like the sole motivator for us not to claim it. You don't have to get baited. Wait, who's by themselves? Damn. I just noticed that one person was by themselves today. That is sad. Emir is the only one in school? True. You think it's bugged? Oh, it might be bugged. She wanted peace. Honestly, that's a mood. That's actually a huge mood. Uh-huh. One day we can do excursions all at once. I believe one day we'll get the quality of life to do it. Who am I doing? I guess we should do Diana still. How long until we run out of space and need more unlocks? Very soon actually. Isn't that like, it tells us the number, right? Some of the girls are a little crazy. Oh, which ones are the crazy ones? Just asking for a friend. Who are the crazy ones? Mogged Lucas Hart. Wait, how many do I have left? I've got 2 left. I'm missing someone on my regular rotation. Oh, Hugo. There he is. Yeah, the Emir main DPS is like actually a thing. It's kind of crazy. Who else should I do? Probably Typhara. Typhara should be way higher, not she? She's actually only 20 right now. Yeah, can't you see the cap somewhere? It's like this, right? I don't know, there was a way for you to see like the cap somewhere on how many combatants can be in, but I forgot where you can see it. Does anyone know what the cap is? Because we are like getting close to like how many can show up every day. I mean, it's still far away, but we're getting closer. 10? It's 3 each. Right. Three of the spot? Okay. So are you saying that we're missing, well, so for example, there could be 11 here? Wait, no, the 14, right? Because 5 regions per area? So so right now in my academy there could be 14 more combatants. Well, ignore me then about the person who said we're filling up then, because I guess we're nowhere near ready to, you know, get some more. Maybe it's the war type more 4x3. Maybe it could be 4x3. See, like, I'm buying this all the time, and Ponpon's is like sitting here at 40 million. I've been buying these like every week just to survive. Mind you, I haven't been using these really. Just get this shit. Isn't it past your bedtime or something, Ponpon? I haven't been using these either. I'm just lazy. This is pure laziness. And also saving it for a rainy day. You never know when you might need them. You got 10 keys before they capped it? I never bought a single one. Because I was like, surely I don't need to buy them. Right? Turns out I was like slightly right. I was like slightly right. What are people like? What are streamers doing? Like what are other content creators doing in CZN right now for content? Like what are they doing? Or are they just giving up for preseason? You like to overstock? I mean, that's kind of a mood. I always like to overstock on stuff whenever I order as well. Oh, huge recruitment partner. Oh yeah, by the way, they've changed it. So now it's a ticket that's in your inventory. So now you can hoard your recruitment contracts. You think most people do their dailies and stream and then end stream? I mean, we're not that far off, right? We kind of do that. Like, you know, we kind of do that as well. Maybe a bit differently. 8-hour dailies, yeah? Well, Pon, the stream is actually 10 hours today. So, we've reached a 10-hour mark. 10-hour dailies? Yeah. That helps so much. Actually, it does. Like, I'll be honest, it should have gone to the inventory from the very beginning. Because there were so many people, like me, who missed out on one of them because of timings. Right? Whoa, 2 hours flown by while we were talking about gooning? Well, as like, you know, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I guess true, yeah. Since you couldn't build new decks, it's just sorties. I mean, you could build new decks. We built season 4 decks. We were testing stuff. All right, let's do a 10 pull. Why not? Everyone's here, right? We can do a 10 pull. I don't see why not. They're not doing the event, so we might as well do a 10 pull, right? A 10 pull wouldn't hurt. If it's a 5-star, I don't know what will happen, but if it's a 5-star, yeah, Magna right here, yeah. Well, bit of a scammed. You're saving them for the next event. What? It didn't flashbang. It didn't do the thing. What? That's why I skipped it. It didn't do the static. Yeah, we got faked. Fake outs exist. Well, I was saving as well, Bell and Hazard, but I mean, I'll be like, knowing my luck, I have to go to hard pity anyway. So I will finish the pull event. All right, well, I'll be honest, guys, that was probably worth the 10 pull. Oh god. All right. Well, Rin E5. I'm feeling lucky. I think we should do another one. Maybe like gooning 2 a.m. stream is like the best time to pull. Okay, it's not. It's not. It's not. No. All right, it's not. It's not. What? What? You're the one who started it, Pon Pon. I remember. You're saving for the next spending event? Well, I was as well until Pon Pon was like, we should do some 10 pulls after like gooning about Tenebria for 2 hours, you know? So I just lost 20 pulls, but it's fine. We got Rin. You want more characters in the pool to get some good copies? So Belle, my logic's a bit different because I actually want Adelheid E6, but unfortunately the pool's already way harder to like max out, so it's a little bit disappointing. Slander? Nah. Also, I used to have more pulls until one day Aries came to the stream, donated like $200 and was like, put on the standard banner. And I was like, what? So we lost a lot of our hoarded currency because I had to convert it into crystals and it uses this up first. So we did have more. We had a lot more. I mean, that's how I got Veronica E6, by the way. I think it shows. Nope. You can see here Rin, Veronica. See what I mean? This is what happens. Aries came in and was like, bro, here's like $200, put on the standard banner, and then we got Veronica in like the summons, and then that's how we got E6 Veronica. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Again, not a whale. We're just sponsored. There's a big difference. Why do you can do this, Pon Pon? Exactly, right, Glaive? Exactly. Why does like Pon Pon still have like the hype train conductor like badge? Like the hype train died ages ago. I guess Pon Pon gets it for the whole stream or something. Bro, I don't know how Twitch works. I'm still learning how Twitch works and everything. Choo choo, yeah. I've seen it the whole time and I was like, why? Like the hype train was ages ago. But I guess you get to keep it. You had 2 Tenebria sortie runs. One died in outskirts, the other got all the way to core. Ah. That sucks. Condolences, man. Condolences. Alright. For anyone who's like on Twitch and active... Oh. What? Alright, for my Twitch fans, I need to ask you a question. How many channel points do you have? Because I know I don't have anything for them. But I'm just curious, how many channel points does like my average like active watcher have? Just for reasons. Nothing specific. Because I feel like it should be around 28k. It's quite a lot. 15.5. 10k. Okay. Pon Pon's is scary because Pon Pon's not been here very long. on Twitch, but they're in chat for like 10 hours. Like active in chat for 10 hours. Glay 14k, yeah. Shivs makes sense to me because Shiv's been here since like week 1 on Twitch. Okay. Thank you all. Just wanting to gauge the average a little bit. Even though Ponpon is like throwing off the average. Does it count if you're active or not for channel points? Well, it means that you're more around to like claim them when they pop up. Because sometimes like you have a chance to get channel points in like a short time frame, but obviously if you're not like active in the chat, you're gonna miss it by default because you have it like, you know, if you have audio in the background, you're gonna miss it. But you've also been here for like not even a week, right? That's crazy, Ponpon. Bell, I'll tell you what's even more crazy. Like, unironically, I'll give you a little fun fact. 1 second. You haven't clicked anything? You might just be missing. I don't know, but you've got a lot of points already. Ponpon is like the third most, like the most active individual in the chat. And it's like, she's basically nearly second already. In terms of total messages sent. It's kind of crazy. However, Winnek is like in the lead by a while. You got 29.1. Nice. You're farming with the auto redeem. And you haven't clicked or claimed anything. That's crazy. It's because Sim had the day off. Yeah, but also like Ponpon, you're in my streams for like the whole time, pretty much. Like the whole 10-12 hours usually. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. Very, very, very appreciative of the support, of course. I wish YouTube had like funny stats like that. Yeah, you're not always talking, but you're talking for the most of it, Ponpon. No, you still have the most of it. You didn't know the core was going to return your warped cards at the end of the turn? I don't know how it works because I don't... Like, I never let him remove my cards, right? So I never, like, experienced him doing that. For Heidi, would you rather do the Swamp World or Season 3? What build? But honestly, Swamp. Like, it doesn't really matter. Swamp. Swamp has the best gear. Season 3's gear was kind of weak, by the way. Like, theater, right? Yeah, like, Season 3's gear just wasn't really it. Yeah, there's a lot of really mid gear. Like, unironically, you were probably just better off using second method, you know, the generic weapon for Heidi builds anyway, for the extra damage boost. But yeah, man, like, I don't know, like, honestly, season 3 kind of sucked for gear. Like, a lot of this gear was just really bad. You want a min-max deck? If you want a min-max deck, then definitely Swamp V-Bot. Definitely. Swamp is just too good. Because, like, Swamp has, first of all, the 12% crit damage weapon. It also has the crown, 6% crit chance on the armor slot. It also has the 2 verdants, which give an attack boost as well on accessory slot. If you get lucky, yeah, you can also get shackles. What was the best season so far for gear? In your opinion, season 1? It probably is season 1. Season 1 had some pretty strong gear. Like, actually, that's a good question from Pon. After what happened, huh? But yeah, season 1 had like, so obviously these aren't seasonal gear, but the fact that this was in Lab Zero as well was like super cool. We did also get the Wings of Freedom, and the Wings of Freedom was very, you know, there's not many armors that really boost your damage, so this was also a really big armor that existed in the game. Emblem was also pretty good as well for an accessory. Obviously for supporters and controllers, this was kind of huge because you could get the rocket cape and you could get protein. So for controllers, this was like the best by far. Like cape and protein was like the goats overall. And some decent weapons as well. Eye of the Eyeless was also there, kind of crazy. Obviously ID badge, which was more for chaos, but kind of funny to have as well. But yeah, like Lab Zero was really strong overall. I will say Burning Life was not bad either. Yeah, they were a pain to get, but like Burning Life was pretty solid. Arbor was one of the strongest weapons in the game, by the way. For sure. This was insane in season 2. Just having like a perma source of vulnerable was something that we had never had before, and like it was such an easy weapon to get. This was one of the strongest weapons we've ever had. Yeah. Everything else, however, kind of sucked for the season. Like, I mean, obviously you could have this as well, but why would you pick this with Arbor? Arbor was insane. You only picked this if you already had a lot of vulnerable already. You also had Crown in this planet as well. Veiled Thorn was also really, really good for like barrel AFK. Yeah, a lot of the other stuff was kind of whatever. This was also really good, by the way, the Pale Eternal Flame. This is one of the best supporter weapons that we've ever had as well. So if you wasn't a Cthulhu farmer, picking up the Pale Eternal Flame was a fantastic option as well. And again, it's really good to have this option exist. And yeah. But like overall, I would say like Burning Life was not bad at all because it was carried by Swamp Diff, kind of, and also had some good exclusives as well. But yeah, both of them were better than season. Like, the one thing I will say about season 3 is that season 3 did have some good points to it, that like we kind of slept on towards the end. Actually, this is Lab Zero. I don't want Lab Zero. I actually want theater. Here we go. Like, the one thing that I will say that a lot of people slept on was I plucked from a Memorial. Because this was an item which a lot of people just didn't think about and didn't read until the very end of the season about how strong this actually is from a stacking point of view, because this buff doesn't say it lasts for 1 turn. So like, there's a world where this is actually the strongest accessory in the entire game, and just no one used it because no one read it properly, and because you could always play personas with retain as well. So yeah, there's a world where we just kind of all just slept on this card, or this equipment, the whole time. You'd sacrifice a copy. Well, you couldn't do like 4 divines and a persona anyway. So like, you know, I think sacrificing a copy was pretty much the normal last season. Like you wouldn't be that surprised. But also, trust me, people would have happily given up the copy for the best accessory in the game if they knew how strong it was. Yeah, unfortunately, you need high base multipliers to abuse this. So think about who has high base multipliers, and then you would know who this would be good for. Yeah, Lucas is a bit cope. Lucas is a bit cope. But think about who has a high base multiplier. Just think about it for 2 seconds. Kairon, yeah. Kairon, 9, Tenebria even. Tenebria especially. Yeah. This was definitely a lot stronger than what anyone thought it could be. But majority of players, including myself, kind of just skipped over it. And we were kind of punished, right? I think a lot of us read it, but just didn't process that like it was a stacking buff. It's like, ah, right. It's just one of those things, frankly. Like, a lot of us just didn't think. Just didn't read, right? Don't forget the toolbox go. Yeah, toolbox is good, but toolbox was also like, toolbox was a case of obviously the engravings. Without the engravings, toolbox was kind of just whatever, because if it doesn't boost damage, it's not really that like worth it. But yeah, I don't know, they missed the mark on a lot of the gear. Like, look at this. Increased damage by 30% to targets in shockwave. Well, persona, just get 3 of them with retain, master. Just build a retain, but like you would build a whole different version of the decks, but no one even bothered cooking it because no one realized how strong it was. You know? Well, that's the thing, like, honestly, it would have cooked, but no one, like, people discovered the tech, for the most part, like, towards the end of the season. So no one was really gonna farm it again. It was a bit too late. But yeah, like, look how much crap there is. Unfortunately, this is part of the planet's problem. You know, this is like the ruin monsters have such terrible generic gear that this kind of happens, to be honest. So yeah, but like look at this crap, by the way. Like, this is rubbish. This was okay because of dream mode, literally. This was terrible. This was mistranslated for the whole, like, you know, the first patch of season 1 or season 3. So people thought, like, this was mistranslated badly because this said allies. This seems to be one of the best accessories for controllers, and it was just mistranslated the whole time. This was terrible. This was actually like okay, but it just couldn't compete against like gun and RFS and the crit damage weapon, and it just felt too far behind. So yeah, they tried, but actually I don't even know if they tried. It's hard to say if they tried or not. Season 3 had some really bad gear. Yeah. Season 3 had some bad gear, and unfortunately it's just something that we will never... Oh, well, we don't have to go back to Season 3 anymore. We can just, like, go to Swamp. Hairpin is just our worst toolbox. Yeah, but I guess it's a hairpin, right? If you get the gun on Swamp, do you stick to the blue cube as an accessory? If you get gun, you take Verdant. Verdant's the Swamp one. It's interesting to see that they didn't have the basic attack increase utility gear. Yeah. Season 4 will have pulsating egg most likely, which isn't terrible. The one that gives second defense on the turns. Yeah, that one view, but yeah. Purchasing 3 mystics. Oh, right, egg. I mean, let's look at egg very quickly. Assuming we all go into insect planet, right? Yeah, I mean, egg is very competitive. 15% attack is pretty solid. Overall, we might even get shell bughorn. Egg is probably very likely. Oh, is it a copy event only? Maybe. I'm not too sure. So, egg. Yeah. When taking damage, 4 agony on the attacker. Ooh. Dot stacking, by the way. On crit, 50% chance to 1 agony. When you first saw the dice, you thought it was great? No limit 2? Yeah. That was interesting. I can't wait for a Foretold Ruin, man. Foretold Ruin has like some of my favorite gear in the game. I think this planet is really underrated. It just gets power crits by Swamp. Like, Singing Sword is so good. Like, straight up. Sword is crazy. 15% attack. Literally a very slightly worse Cthulhu, but it's not even mythic. And the mythics you can get aren't even that bad. You can get Eye of the Punisher. So you can get a 30% like accessory, which isn't too bad. If you're also like a defense-based character, you can get this instead. It's just that there's a lot of crap as well, unfortunately. Like, there's a lot of really bad ones. But yeah. Corrupted Core Pug, yeah. Yeah, Sword is rare, but like, it exists. They have to, Bell, I would say, for the new debuff, the new dot, right? If they don't keep attacking, then like Scorched is dead. Counter stonks? Bro, I'm sorry, but I can't believe you counter attack people for like 2 seconds. Every season is counter attack stonks apparently, and it never goes anywhere. It's pure cope at this point. We even got a new memory fragment set for counter attacking. Bring back agony stacking? Never gonna happen. Your cope? Yeah, my cope. Yeah, you guys can believe. I'll be here coping. Also, like, we've got crap like this, by the way. Decrease action count by 3. This time for sure. Yeah. Have you played around with the mutation stuff on the save decks? Hell no. There is nothing to play around, Viba. Like, I can see the rates. I know my luck. There's nothing more to talk about. You know? I see the rates. I know my luck. Nothing more is needed. I also don't see a point of using it now because like every single one of my decks kills everything in the game. The only content where I would want extra stats is probably Great Rift. So I'm not going to bother using it until I get to Great Rift probably. Like that's kind of my logic. Just press once. No. No. I don't know what to say, like what would make me do it, but like honestly, no. Watch ASO with max mutations on day one decks. I mean, sure, and then ASO have to go and refarm it when the better strategy gets discovered. Unfortunately, ASO's kind of washed, man. Horror is like the king of the game right now. Like horror has won the last 3 Great Rifts back to back to back, and it's like, damn. It says a lot, man. It does say a lot, generally. Unfortunately for Aiko gets kind of screwed because Aiko is like not a Giga Whale. So what ends up happening is Aiko gets partner gapped by Horror. Because like Horror always has this, which is 20, like, and the thing is, the gap gets bigger between a maxed out partner and not. Because a maxed out partner is 24% attack, but also nowadays, they keep giving them 40% crit damage and then 20 at E0. So the gap technically keeps getting bigger and bigger between a maxed out partner and not. So if you're trying to like actually go for rank 1, which honestly no one here should do, like unironically, no one here has the money or not the waiting to do it. So like I would never recommend it. I would like, it's just not something to recommend. Like unironically, it's just generally not worth it. Is what I would say. Like before you know it, you spent a lot of money all for like a 3-week banner, right? And then like the event ends and you've spent your pools and your summons already. Hold. I'm seeing conflicting messages. Okay, Pon, okay. I'm just saying, for free, by the way. Are those feet worth it? I don't know. It's up to you. I'm not really a feet kind of person. I've never really understood the appeal of feet. But like, I'm not the target demographic, obviously. But I'd be lying if I said I did know who the target demographic is. Lamau? Yeah. But yeah, like max partner diff is kind of wild. But like again, like it's like we say, whatever keeps the bills coming in, right? Like who cares how strong an E0 to E6 is? You know what I would care more about? If I was like someone who's upset at dupes, I would care if they like hide unique gameplay changes behind dupes, right? That's what I would care more about. Like for example, if you want to try DPS Typhera like properly, it's kind of cope unless you have E6, right? Because at least with this, you can do damage while also supporting like other characters. Like Adelheid? Kind of like Adelheid, yeah, a little bit. Because like I really like her mechanics, but then again, it doesn't change her too much. It just makes her like a 3+1 every time, which is really good. But like so far, there hasn't really been like, okay, I guess Heidi's E6 technically, because it makes all of her blades become weak to everything. But so far, this hasn't mattered outside of Sortie, right? So far, this is like a cool gimmick. I actually like this, by the way, because you can do some really fun builds. Again, it's not good, but it's fun. Like, for example, you can, like, Ray can buff it with her Void upgrade card because it counts as a Void card now. So technically, if you want to at E6, you can use, like, again, it's not good, it's just like a little fun thing to know. Or, I mean, hey, if you have Typhera at E4, I think it is. Right, it's kind of cool. It doesn't change how you play her, but we've also not had any like content where it has come up yet, right? But like, for example, it opens up the door for like crazy future possibilities, which is like kind of the cool thing about it. Because it counts as an all attribute, so it gets buffed by everything that buffs all attributes moving forward. So right now, we've not changed her playstyle, but like there could be a build in the future, right? There easily could be. Hey, Venom, how you doing? But yeah, they don't really do many unique builds locked behind dupes. It's more just power gain, right? Like, there's also a lot of E6s, by the way. A lot of people, even free-to-players, got E6s. Not a lot, but like a lot of people got E6, but then there's some free-to-plays who also got E6. Like, Heidi was definitely the most duped character in the game. Definitely. Like, by a mile. Haru got a really big change, by the way. People don't know this. But yeah, Heidi's E6 is really funny. Because now you always start with Anchor Shot in your hand. And it gets buffed by 30%. It was just like, it was like a random new line they added to this upgrade. Like they changed the numbers and they also added this random line. Yeah, I think it's good to be power increases. The devs are really focused on making E2 one of like the, you know, the game changing ones a little bit, right? Like the devs tried to make E2 the first entry point and power spike, and then usually the next one is at E6. So it's usually E2 or E6. There's like no in between usually, or it's not worth putting for in between. You either go for E2 or E6, and for most people that's E2. Some of the E2s are definitely very over the top for quality of life reasons, but sure. Yeah, E2 being a stopping point is really good. I agree with that. I definitely agree with E2 being a stopping point is good. It's definitely good for the game overall. Because like there's not much like pressure to have to roll for more dupes, right? You just like hop in, play your rounds of whatever, and get out. He was going to pull for some dupes for Tenebria, but she's so busted already. Well, that's the thing. Like, again, dupes are E2 or E6. If you want, like, the power spikes. If you don't want the power spikes, like there's no reason other than it's either E2 or E6. Right, there's no in between. It's E2 or E6 usually. That's a good start. But yeah, it's either E2 or E6, and I think that's a good balance. Like, I think E2 is pretty realistic for you know, if you're a low spender free to play and then like a new seasonal character comes out, you can get them E2. Pretty simple, I would say. Yeah, but no draft of character kind of sucks already. You can't bring yourself to keep putting on more units is always better. Yeah, exactly, Bell. This game really, I don't say punishes you, but it rewards you for pulling for more units than owning less units with more dupes. Like, you get punished, no, not punished, but like the game rewards you for owning every character more than they reward you for, you know, owning 2 or 1 character with more dupes. The devs don't really care about your dupes. The devs care if you own the character or not. If anything, by the way, some of the content even punishes you for having dupes. Remember Charon in Colossus? That was literally pay to lose, because if you had like what E2, it just wouldn't work. So sometimes dupes will even like restrict the builds you can do. And obviously that feels bad to like spend money on dupes, but then the dupes actually punish you a little bit. You'd get bored without new units? Yeah, same. You still haven't activated your Charon Z2? I don't blame you. Yeah, you lost on a good score because of that? Yeah. Like, you actually got punished for having dupes on Charon. Kind of crazy. Yeah, they changed it later so you don't get punished anymore, but even still, that was crazy. Like, the fact you got punished for having dupes on your Charon was crazy. I'm kind of the same, Bell. Like, I don't know when the last time I really used, like, I used Heidi for Judas, but like, that was it. I haven't really been using Heidi for a long time since. Like, we're playing her now, but yeah. Why is that? Thor. The reason why is because Colossus in the Great Rift had the debuff where he took 500% more damage, but he would wake up after 1 hit. And what would happen is Charon would trigger that 1 hit before he was like stacked up and ready to go. So he would end up accidentally or purposely waking the boss up and wasting your whole vulnerable chance before you actually got to land the hits of like the combo because of his E2. So his E2 would proc the 500% vulnerable and wake up. So yeah, it was really stupid. Sorting helps you keep playing them? Yeah, I agree, Bell. If it's an every they'll change it the same day. Well, Tenebria still had issues, right? Remember, like they gave her like, no, Thor, because it was every time you, like what? It was like every single time you tried to exhaust something or whatever, you'd get like punished, and like you need to do that all to like set up stuff. So it wasn't like a timing question. Yeah. You would just get screwed over. It was kind of funny, but also sad. Treasure, by the way. I knew Treasure enjoyers in chat. You ran 200 times in the first season Chaos? Damn. You played her more than me, Bell, in season Chaos. I think I ran it like 30 times. Hey, look who it is. It's Miss Treasure herself. When treasure appears, Ponpon appears. There we go. You would hit his hand to kill it and damage the head. But you'd proc his E2. Yeah, yeah. It was really funny to see it, but it was also really sad at the same time. Alright guys, who has the most busted dupes in the game? Who do you think is like the most broken character at E6? Like who has the most broken dupes? I think there's only like one answer really, but oh, here you guys are. Tenebria, no question. Adelheid, ooh, probably Heidemery. I think Shiv's correct. I would have to agree with Shiv. But yeah, also Ponpon like is onto something with Adelheid. Adelheid's dupes are crazy good, man. I wish I had more of her. I really do. Her dupes are so good. But yeah, from a raw power point of view, it's Tenebria by a mile. Tenebria's E6 is ridiculously busted. It is probably the best E6 we've seen in the game so far by a mile. And I guess just hope they don't release more of them. But unfortunately, the sales were probably pretty good. And like, yeah. Tenebria for sure. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Bal. I would rather have my Adelheid at E6, but like the most busted is definitely it's definitely Tenebria for sure. E6 K1 is pretty good, but it's like nothing compared to Tenebria, right? Tenebria is just the most busted E6 in the game. Now the interesting thing will be, I'm very interested to see future characters, by the way, because that E6 definitely sold. Where I know a lot of people who usually never spend money did spend money on it for once. So I'm very interested to see like how the future direction will be with knowing that they can do that moving forward. Like they know they can do things like that and they can make money from it. So it'll be very interesting to see like how the future looks. With like future E6s, because like FEI doesn't really count because FEI was released before Tenebria in China. So like FEI's not really a good example of like the future power creep of the game. But I would say the first character after FEI is a good example. Like we will start to see, are they pushing dupes more aggressively or not? We will definitely see. There we go. What do we get Naja? If we don't get Naja, it's kind of screwed. I'm going to skip this reward because without any boosted character, it's not really worth your time. Yeah. I mean, personally, I would just tell them keep doing what they're doing, right? Yeah, exactly, Thor. If it's fine, like if it can make the devs more money, I say the devs just do it. Are you still awake? How are you still awake, Ponpon? I feel like we went to sleep at very similar times, so like we've been up at similar times. Well, maybe you had like some naps or something, or maybe you slept longer actually, but yeah. I mean, I don't know if you passed out like straight after yesterday as well. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Not too sure. Alright, this is not a single drafted character is crazy. Well, especially no Naja, so, you know. I don't know, you farmed another run, you knocked out off the stream? Yeah. I mean... I figured, like, the moment the stream ended, you just passed out. I did another run, but I was, like, falling asleep mid-run, Pun. I don't know how I even managed it, I'll be real with you. I did, like, one run, and I was like, damn, like... Oof. This is kind of, like, tight. And then but, like, the closer the run got, the more awake I became. And then eventually, I got the shackles, and I was like, hold. Wait. Hold. What's the opposite of streamer luck? You mean like not streaming luck? I guess. It is kind of sad, like the best build I got was the moment I ended the stream. The very first build is the build I got, the build that we were going for. It almost makes you wonder, like, well, what's the point? It almost just like really does make you wonder, huh? But yeah, I think it's been good. Like we got the FEI build in the end. We did FSO, and I think we got a good score. Maybe I'll make a video on FSO. I'm not too sure. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll do an FSO video, and we'll upload it. Sounds like a plan to me. Tomorrow we do an FSO video. Might even do it live on stream, and then we'll post it live as well whilst on stream. And yeah, we'll go from there. So I guess tomorrow, any chatters tomorrow, we'll make a YouTube video live on stream. So make sure you're here. You can shout yourself out. Say hi to mum. I'm sure your mum will watch, or your dad, whoever will watch. They'll see that you're famous. 1.3 million FEI. You know what? Honestly, I would love to get 1.3 million FEI, because we actually did brick a few turns, and I think like we could easily, well, not brick those turns. To be honest, I think the builds were good. I don't have any complaints. The one thing I will say is sometimes with Clover, it's kind of awkward because Haku doesn't attack every turn. So in a perfect world, you would have some way to self-damage yourself. But like, it's also kind of hard to do that because, like, for example, Mika has to have well, Mika's in a swamp for Clover, so she can't get chains, but then also FEI can't get chains. So really the only chains target is Cassius, but obviously I had to go for this because I didn't get the action count. So in a perfect world, you should probably have chains on Cassius just so you can like self-damage yourself and always proc Clover, is what I would say. That's like probably kind of the situation. I mean, if I get lucky, I can trigger with Dice of Discord, but like it's random. All right, like I actually want to take damage. I really want this proc, but it's hard to control it. Because if you watch my run earlier, it was actually kind of hard to proc Clover consistently. So that's like the one thing I will say. If I could go back in time, I would probably put action count on this. Well, I mean, obviously I didn't get it on this run. And then I would probably try to get chains on the armor. And I think if you do that, that's like the best build you can make. So put chains and then, yeah, do that. But again, hindsight, right? It's good to know that moving forward, with all controllers and everything, it kind of sucks because you can't, like, you know what I would say would be a good fix? And hear me out. I think they should register which planet your save data came from, and then the cause, or make a new one, it can add gear from that planet, right? So I'm not proposing like broken mixing builds. I'm just saying, like, you know, the game can register where you got the save data from, and then you should be able to move around like gold gear. Obviously not event gear. Event gear would probably not be fine, but like, you know, the mobs, the elite gear, that stuff should be fine, I think. Just not event gear. And I would like to see that, man. Like that's like a change I would like to see, and I don't think that's unreasonable to ask for. I try to always recommend changes that I think the devs may do realistically. But like that's what I mean. Like, it would only be the planet you farmed on, and it wouldn't count event gear. Like, I'm talking like very limited, just the shop stuff. Make a new core, right? Make a new core if you really want to. I mean, they probably will. Like, look at this, by the way. They had they added a whole new tab just for equipment. Like, they definitely probably will expand upon this, and I would like to see that change. Yeah, we good. I think so. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely not ready for mix matching planets. I think that's probably a bit too far. Happy, do you know what time it is? What, you mean your time or my time? Wait, what time is it? What time is it, Belle? Hydration check? I've got a little bit of drink left. It's warm, obviously, at this point, but it's there. Thank you. I will need to fill it up, obviously, which I would do in a bit. But I mean, same as you, by the way. Make sure you stay hydrated. Like, I don't know if you've got your iced tea or your whatever, right? What was it, like a Texas iced tea or something you mentioned? But yeah, I think that's a change I'd like to see. Very, very small change, but very major change about stuff. I thought he was gonna say it's Clover in time. Yeah, I thought Belle was gonna say it's Clover in time. That would have been... I didn't know what to expect. It was either clovering time or hydration check or some other new thing that I missed. That's what I was wondering. I was like, oh, what time is it? Clovering time's the big one. For sure. But yeah, I mean, that's what I would like to change, really. I think this is also kind of a flop. I don't know, maybe it's me. I don't know if anyone's actually enjoying this. Maybe it's just me. Maybe someone is enjoying it. And good for you, obviously. Oh wait, this opened. Wait, really? Yes, we get to play more arena on stream. Huge. Guys, this is like revolutionary. We get to play more arena. You know what? Let's use the experience team. How bad is it? Let's actually play with the experience team. All right. Remember that event where you use the save data to enter the event? Oh. That's a good point, Bonbon, actually. It might be, that event might be gone forever because of Sortie. Yeah. Because like that mode was like baby Sortie, right? It was like Sortie Light. Before they like decided to like change it. So like, yeah, maybe it's gone because Sortie's replaced it. So maybe all the save data I'm hoarding, I can get rid of. Huh. That's a good point, really. I mean, maybe I'll make some space in my save data then. Because, like, if I don't need to, then, it's fine. Maybe I'm baiting you? You know what, Pon? It's probably baiting. Windy?
What do you mean windy? What do you mean windy? Fixed damage, by the way. We should play this, I think. Yeah. Oh, I get it now. Don't worry, don't mind me. Don't mind me. This is your famous counter-attack team, by the way, that you guys really, really like. This gameplay is crazy. By the way, the shield bugged out at the top. Fantastic game. Good job, devs. I mean, nearly worked. They just had to deliberately give us a multi-hitting enemy to nearly make counterattack look good. So nearly there. They just had to do that one thing. He has piercing? It went through your shield? Yeah, I noticed that, but I just didn't even know what. I think it was a visual bug, Pon Pon. Alright, we're now a furious gladiator. Time to fight Wolvesbane. Can I do it? Can I use any of our experienced characters? Nah. It has to be these ones. Okay. Oh wait, guys, we can make a strategy as well. Okay, let's make a strategy. That's how this is how you meant to play it, right? Okay. So when an attack card is activated, we don't want that one. I want a powerful one. Increased damage amount. Okay. When a 2-cost or higher card is activated, gain 2 AP. That's really good, by the way. Add 1 hit to 2-cost attack card. That's kind of whatever. Oh, this is a good one. These ones are really powerful. Yeah. And then we want Cycle of Life, I think. Yeah. And then... do I want anything else? See, guys, we're actually gaming, by the way. We're actually reading it. Retain Shield? I mean... obviously Retain Shield, right? There we go. Alright, we got our strategy up. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it is a cool idea, the whole strategy thing. It's just like a kind of weird mode. Like, it's a cool idea, right? You get to make your, like, own data and everything. Two-cost card actually refunds me AP. Look at this combo. Like, when you start playing with the actual modifiers, you get some crazy combos. This is turn 2, by the way. I
Okay. And then from here, nice. Two-turn kill. Fun fact, I uploaded a video about the arena. I can tell you now, that video did really badly. Like, really, really badly. Alright, final one. Brutal Gladiator, let's go. We don't have enough shield really, but it's fine. That card has retrieve. It's actually really powerful. But obviously we don't proc the retrieve anyway. Okay. We can do something with this, I think. Alright. I forgot it actually summons more, which isn't great, but okay. One of the best ego skills, by the way. Animation wise, that is. Oh yeah, there's no healing in this one at all. So you actually just can't heal. There we go. Awesome. See, nice and simple. Oh wait, they're giving us 3 more core mutations for free by doing this, by the way. So you don't just get 10 for free, you get 3 more for free. You just need to like do the event. Yeah. I think you need to do these 2 here. Yeah. You need to do all of the arena conquest and all of the strategy utilization for this achievement. Yeah, if you don't do both of them, you don't get the 3 extra core mutations. So as a heads up, you gotta do both of them. This one doesn't matter, but these 2 do. So yeah. Make sure you actually are doing these ones, by the way. You have to use like strategies for to complete them. So yeah, make sure you just do that. You can just like turn on auto as well. It doesn't really matter. Like take your best team, just change the strategy and just turn auto on and you get your rewards. So yeah, just don't miss out on it. It's pretty good as well. Is the 8% attack weapon good enough for Heidi? Wait, what's the 8% attack weapon? Cthulhu? Yes, it is, yeah. It's probably the like one of the better ones. It's good enough. because it does include her own attack, by the way, as well, not just your teammates. Yeah, it's good enough. Obviously, if you get shackles, it's kind of sucky, right? To pray for no shackles. Yeah, if you get shackles, it's like, damn, that kind of sucks. Yeah, pray for the run. But yeah, anyway, that's going to be it for me from today. I think that's a pretty good stream. Nearly 11.5 hours that this stream was. So nearly 12 hours long. So that's a pretty good stream duration if you ask me, personally. We got a lot done today. More yapping than things getting done. Hey, right guy, thanks for the follow. Just in time, by the way. Thank you. Hope you was enjoying the stream while you were here. Or if you just got here, then condolences, but thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll be back probably tomorrow as usual for another long stream. So if you're around, make sure to come back and visit, drop by and say hi and everything. We'll be recording some content tomorrow for YouTube, so if you want to get involved, make sure you're here as well. Now, finally, Pon can go to bed. You just got here? Yeah. You're gonna sleep now, Pon as well? I always appreciate you guys, by the way. Super awesome. Like, some of you guys were here for way too long today, as usual. You know who you are. You know exactly who you are when I say you've been here for too long, but no worries. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. This was a 12-hour stream, so yeah. If you want to watch the VOD, go ahead as well. Thank you. Yeah, you guys know who I'm referring to, you people. A few of you who've been here for way too long. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I'll catch you tomorrow. Well, today. I'll see you in a few hours, basically. Peace.